Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jock.
Opie and Anthony.
Oh, that sounds interesting. That's got a nice tin can little texture to it. We had this problem the other day, and then there, E-Rock hit something. Hit himself in the head. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony program on this beautiful Monday morning. Yeah. Snowy here in New York. The whole East Coast. Yeah, maybe Patricky's mic could be turned on. I don't know.
Hello.
There you go.
Look at
Stunt Brain is
Stunt Brain all retarded.
Attempting to work the board, and it's like watching a monkey on a space shot.
He took a lottery guess on what button to push, and that one.
Yeah. I think this might be Patrice. Is Joe DeRosa's mic on?
I don't think so.
No, of course not. Why?
One more button, buddy.
It's the Russian roulette of microphones.
God bless.
Is that? No, that ain't it. Is it? Let's see.
Hello?
There we go. There's Joe DeRosa.
All right.
All right. We're all checking in.
Everybody's coming. Paul F. Tompkins will be in a minute. Opie's gone. They made sure 47 comments here just in case.
I know, right?
Just in case I didn't show up, Norton didn't show up, Anthony didn't show up.
Yeah, a lot of trust they have in me showing up. That they just booked 10 comics for the program. Because Opie's in Philly doing some family things, I think. I think it was the father-in-law's birthday or something. The big 5-0, which is like 2 years younger than Opie. Oh, am I so glad I've never had to deal with a chick's father. They usually ditch the family when they're girls I know are like 5.
I thought you get to a certain age and you don't even like.
I don't acknowledge it anymore.
I give my girl's mother no regard at all. Like
none.
Like if she didn't like me, I'd be like, really? Well, hey, things happen.
And that's a mother, you know. Like the mother sometimes is there, but you don't give a crap about her either.
Who cares? After you get a certain age, you're like,
yeah, I'm too. And then it's awkward. But
in your situation, I know everybody's parents from now on are like, can I speak to you for a minute?
Yeah.
My daughter.
Excuse me, sir. Why are you seeing this gentleman who...
You're this guy now.
Yeah.
That's what they call you when they have this meeting.
This guy.
Who's this guy? Who's this guy?
Oh.
Anthony's this guy.
They just... That's why I try to find girls with little
no connection.
or no connection to their parents. The mother's okay because you could really kind of throw her around.
You just find a low self-esteem circle.
Yeah.
The mother's no good. The daughter's
no
happy
good.
that
you don't need that.
The father has been gone for forever.
You don't need some father interrogating.
Being honest.
Need that? I got the father interrogation once when I was in high school, and I was just out of high school, but she was still in high school. She was like 16, and I guess I was 18 or some crap like that. And he goes to me, he goes, I was over the house, and he goes, let me drive you home. The father.
The father?
Like, yeah.
All
and
right.
he was one of these guys who worked for Caterpillar, the big machinery company.
Bill's motorcycle on the weekend.
Yeah, one of those guys, mustache, and just always had this scowl on his face. Maybe that's all I saw, because that's the face he made whenever I came over the house. Maybe he could have looked like the nicest guy every other time, and I'm like, yeah, he always seemed to have this scowl on his face. So he goes, yeah, let me drive you home. You know, and I was like, okay. I sat in the passenger seat of the van, and we go driving to my house. It wasn't that long a drive, but man, did he fit a lot of crap in there. You know, I remember when I was your age, and he didn't even try to cut corners or anything. I knew what girls were all about and what I wanted from them, and I don't want
So what do you think I am? Like,
yeah,
not you.
Okay.
I'm trying to do that to your daughter.
And yeah, you're the sorry son of a bitch that had a daughter.
All of a sudden, I have to consider my morals, but you never did. I'm
what
gonna
did you
smash
do?
your daughter as soon as she turn your back.
Exactly.
And then just say "sir" at the end to make them feel better.
Yeah. How could a guy that was doing that during his youth give me any crap about it?
Well, maybe he was a stiff during his youth. That's the thing. Don't you always assume that the girl's dad was a turd when he was growing up?
Yeah.
Wasn't a dirtball like you know what I mean? I don't mean turd like dirtball turd. I mean like
just
lame.
kind of a lame. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, me. Yeah, some kind of a lame, just not fun.
I can't even imagine.
Stick in the mud.
I can't even imagine what that line of questioning would be for you now. Like, what's with this Brie Olson? And what you were doing?
Just write the parents a check. Listen, how much for this little delicious thing called your daughter?
How much for the girl?
Yeah, you got to do a Blues Brothers. Oh, that's great.
For the little girl. Or Waterworld. All right, 45 minutes with the wee one. That's my offer now.
You got it.
Paper. 45 minutes with the wee one.
Oh, you're a lien giver. You can't have to.
You got to go to parents. You got to go to parents the way Puff Daddy had to go to Biggie's mom.
Right.
Like, Miss, your daughter has a gift. I really believe in her. We're going to take her.
All due respect and
just trust me, please.
Blah blah blah. Yeah,
and all that.
Oh man!
But then they give you that speech, and then he dropped me off, and I was the most like, just wishy washy, walk right over me piece of crap kid at that point.
Right.
So I was just like, yeah, okay. I sat there. My body language said, "Beat me up." Just verbally beat me. I sat with my hands clenched between my knees, my shoulders real tight into my head, and I couldn't even look him in the eye. And now I would just kind of sit there and go, "You're joking, right?"
Would you really do that?
I swear I'm so. You know why? I'm the most like jaded, sarcastic douche now that I don't even care. Like fathers now, the last girlfriend, her father. It was like, all right, shut up, you hippie.
You were probably older than him.
Yeah, exactly. Probably. What are you kidding?
You would look stupid pretending not to want to do what you want to do now.
Yeah, it would look stupid.
You're too grown of a man to pretend that I'm not going to try to sleep with your daughter if I'm with her. You know what I mean?
And they'd be too stupid to think I'm not trying to.
Exactly. So you go, look, I'm going to treat her nice.
Yeah.
I'm with her. She's with me. I'll treat her nice. Don't worry
Just
about it.
High school guy that's going to take a McDonald's and
what do I make this out there? Your company or personal? What
is this one?
Mr. Johnson? Or do I?
Of course, I will have to inform you, this is taxable to you because I will need the deduction.
Make it out to cash it in the memo for your daughter.
I'm going to talk about this on the air, so it is a business expense. Your daughter is a business expense, like my computer equipment.
I want to get to the point where I can just sit a girl's dad down like I'm the wolf and just be like, can you afford oak? Well, your Uncle Joey can. And just start peeling bills off.
Yeah. They're just happy you're treating it by a certain age, though. They're just happy if their daughter's happy.
I'd rather just not have to deal with
the parents.
I don't want to deal with it.
How can you say that?
The last girlfriend I had, Melinda.
Okay.
Her mother. I had to put a goddamn smile on my face every time just to be nice, for the girlfriend's sake.
Right.
Like, because we were together for quite a few years at that point, and I hated her. I hated her mother. I used to fantasize. We'd be out to, like, I don't know, the Cheesecake Factory or having lunch somewhere.
The big old Cheesecake Factory.
Oh yeah, big old Cheesecake Factory.
That's the big one.
Yeah.
Guess what this week is?
It's the Cheesecake Factory.
You rub your hands together. Usually it's Fridays. Last
week was
Chili's.
Last week was California Pizza Kitchen.
Yeah.
And now we're going to slide in.
And then I'd have to listen to some Mr. Haney money-making scheme that she'd have. Well, Anthony, if you think I'm looking into going into real estate. All right, what are you going to do? Well, I'm going to take houses and I'm going to buy them.
I was watching this Chinese fella last night about 1 a.m. and he said I could flip my house.
That's what it is. He's talking about flipping houses. I'll flip you. So I'd be watching her like eat And I'd actually have a fantasy that would go through my head, and I'm not even kidding about this. I'd be like, I have the power right now, the physical power, no one could stop me, to lean over and right hand cross this bitch right in the mouth.
Right.
Just to see that surprised look like, oh my God, this guy just punched me. And brought, like, I know her jaw would snap, like, to the side, and she'd go, ah, and fall off the chair. And I just would fantasize about punching her in the face.
And just
I hated her.
All of her real estate dreams would just
all
be
those
shattered.
Dreams,
there at the table.
The image of my check being written over to her. I bought that bitch a mouthful of teeth.
I wanted to knock him out in the cheesecake.
And then I wanted to knock him out in the Cheesecake Factory. Her teeth were so, like, I couldn't even. If she ever came to New York, it was like, oh, I'd like to, meet your mother and Sal and stuff. And, my mother and Sal aren't the queen and knight in shining armor or anything, but, I couldn't bring this woman around with these friggin' black crayons as teeth.
Were they rotted?
Whichever ones were left. They were like friggin' like a hick. Like some kind of hillbilly choppers.
How much they cost?
So I go, you know something? I go, if your mom's going to be around, I go, maybe, and then this was it.
Oh, you said this to your girl,
yeah,
like your mom's teeth is foul.
Yeah. I said, let's look into seeing what it would take. That's how it started. We'll look into seeing what it would take to get her some choppers.
To valse her up.
Next thing I know, she's already at the dentist, and I'm getting bills sent to me.
So
who was you mad
teeth.
at? Was you mad at your girl?
I was mad at everybody. I was mad at the dentist.
But whose responsibility?
If it should have been me to say, what the hell's going on? But
so you could have not paid that bill.
Yeah.
So who'd you curse out though?
I cursed out.
Like if I said to my girl, check on your mother. Her feet are all weird. There's some special shoes, and my girl said, my girl just got her mother her special shoes, and then I got a bill.
Yeah.
I wouldn't curse her mom's out. It's not a mom's.
No. I was mad at the mother because I knew she was always like this. The second you make an inkling
just
that you might do something for her,
she's just a moocher.
She would just mooch. Yeah,
schemer.
Yeah.
Schemer. How many of these little money making scams did she used to come up with?
Dude, I heard stories about her past history with men and ex-boyfriends and stuff, and every one of them had seemed to gotten just screwed over by her. She was living in a house that a guy used to own. Somehow he lost the house, she got it. They weren't even married. Like off of some kind of weird, like, friggin' carbon copy of a mortgage thing. And she ends up going, well, goodbye. Boom, shuts the door. It's my house now. I'm like, and I'm, I gotta watch my ass. I gotta watch my ass.
What did the teeth end up?
Her daughter.
What did the teeth end up running you? I'm curious to know.
The teeth over the course of the, I think, 8 months or so that
30.
it was going over was probably close to $20,000.
Oh my God! Of mouth.
And then all I wanted to do was knock them right out of her face.
Did they affect her breath at all? The teeth being bad, or you didn't notice?
I never got that close.
What did mother look like? I mean, other than the teeth.
Let me think. Something from Lord of the Rings, and not one of the people. It was like some kind of a troll.
Jesus.
Looks like a troll. Kind of a body that you can't really get a grasp of. I think she had scoliosis.
Oh, Jesus.
So it was kind of bent up.
I thought I was a bridge burner.
Yeah.
Do you have a good relationship with any ex-girlfriends? Is there any that you still like go, hey, is all your relationship in just a tower inferno?
It is literally the last one, yes, ended in fire.
Well, we know that one, but it's like, do you have any that you still go, hey, what's up? Or they call you and go, I miss you or something, anything?
No, there is occasional communication with Melinda, text-wise and stuff like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, how are you?
It's like kind of do you still have that table in the garage kind of a thing? And I'll
it's
be like,
cordial now?
Yeah. There's no reason to be,
Listen, did you see your face? I know we're on radio, but he looked like as if, it's no reason.
No, it wasn't her.
You just said her mother had garbage mouth.
Hated her mother. She knew I hated her mother.
But you don't hate Melinda anymore.
No, I never did hate her. She was never like one of these vindictive
She was
bitches like I'd gone out with every other time in my life, where they all ended up with them just being pieces of crap.
Which girl was? Because I'm new.
Yeah.
Which girl was Melinda? Was that the last girl you dated?
That was the one I was with for like 7-8 years. No, the last one was the stupid traffic girl from 10-11. That one didn't work out very well either. That one ended with the blonde girl inside her clothes being burnt in a fire pit.
I like how there's
that's the one.
That's girl in the closet, girl.
Zero anonymity either. Because
So
I thought at least
so early because she's scared to be by herself.
No, she's not scared to be by herself.
She doesn't know what old weather broad was going to come in and try to shoot her in the face.
She knows how to cock a shotgun.
Do you leave this one in the house by herself?
Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah.
You are a trusting ass. You really
gonna
are.
do anything. What's she gonna do?
She's gonna go through your stuff.
Do you move your
nothing?
When I'm dating a girl, I actually take my cash. If she sees where my cash is, I'll actually put it in another drawer because I'm afraid that she's gonna start stealing my cash.
You know what you got to do? See, that's stupid. Here's what you do. You take your bulk of your cash that you have around your house, and I have a little safe. So I put it in the safe. And then you leave some out, but you know exactly how much and where it is. And if that's gone, then so is the bitch.
Yeah, but you know what I always did? I used to leave stuff hoping that they would steal it so that I would never have to be really committed to them. I can always keep them.
You got that over their heads?
As a side broad because she's a thief.
A thief.
I left stuff around to steal.
Yeah, that's what you got to do.
I agree, Patrice. That's an excellent tactic. Just let her hang herself.
Yeah, just so if she's like, "Where's this going?" It's going. It's going the same place as my watch you stole last week.
It's going nowhere.
That you stole for your pimp. That's what I get for making a prostitute my girlfriend.
You know what's hilarious? I had a buddy over at the house one night with my ex-girlfriend. It was the three of us. And we were all really drunk, and he stole a candle out of my house just to see if he could do it, right? So the candle was gone, and I accused my girlfriend of stealing it because it couldn't even fathom that my friend would have done it as a goof. And I called her. I was like, "Did you steal that candle that you really like?" She's like, "Why would you accuse me of that?" I don't understand.
Me of stealing.
I was like, "You're a dirty candle thief, whore."
Yeah, we know how you would have gotten it out of the house. Where you would have put it? There could have been two stolen at once.
You're so big. Oh my God.
Well, a candle seems like something that's so like cheesy. That would almost be like you could almost rationalize that like she wants something to remember you by and look at at night.
She would talk about this candle like it was a gold brick or something. She'd be
Really?
like, these candles cost $30, and oh my God. And she would light it every time she was over. So when it disappeared, I was like, this chick.
You never thought of saying,
stole
hey,
the
why
candle.
don't you take the candle?
No, I wanted it. Screw
You
her.
wanted to take it. That would have made some points, though. It's like, you take the
I gave enough points in that relationship. Bought enough milkshakes with 2 straws in them to carry me. Yeah, I didn't need, I don't know, the amount of stuff I've given away to women. Did you ever do that where, you're dating a girl, you'll like buy a DVD. She'll be like, I love this movie. You'll be like, I'll buy it. Like I bought Christmas Vacation so we could watch that at Christmas. Yeah. And then after we watched it, I'm like, just take it. Go ahead. And that's the stuff that hurts the most after when you're like, I gave her my stuff. I gave her stuff that was mine. Because I was weak. Because I was a weak. It just drives me crazy.
I gave like some girl got my I had a little video camera before the flip cams came out and stuff that we got now.
Right.
I had a little video camera with a flip out screen and everything. It was pretty small, but I was taking video with it, and some girl that I was with was like, "Oh wow, that's really nice. Let me see." So she's taking video, and then I was just like, "You want it?" Just like weak. Will this like help me? You like me more?
Yeah,
that's what you're saying.
Yeah,
I know. Ew.
I gave her.
You want it? Oh yeah, thanks.
These 2 bitches. I hope you're not one too.
Nah, Jimmy's worse. Shut up.
I only said that with herpes.
Yeah.
I hope you want it.
You want it?
You got it.
You got it anyway. Take
You're
it.
the one. Sorry, I never walked down the street with a boombox playing Iron Man.
I'm not saying I wasn't a zero, but I'm a little, now I wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't do that like now. It was a while ago.
Yeah,
here's Jimmy walking down the street with a boombox playing this in front of
old,
this chick's house.
I was 15
I know, but you're still the same douche you were when you were 15 in some ways.
You didn't say anything with Iron Man?
He just thought
on the boombox
that she would see him walking by and think, wow, he's Iron Man.
What a hot
cool.
roar.
In your eyes.
With his not one tattoo. Because his skin disorder, so you couldn't have the needles going there without causing some problems.
Get an infection.
Some kind of staph infection. So he's like, all his tattoos were press on from the Cracker Jack Bronx Brides.
What happened with
this weak chest?
I never asked her. I asked her out once on the phone, and she said no. Actually, I asked her on the phone.
With a wife beater and the collar, and one side of it was hanging off his shoulder because it couldn't sit up on it.
When you asked her out, did she say, "Are you the psycho that walks up and down the street with Iron Man?"
She was very nice. She was like the hot chick, and I said, "You don't want to go out with me, do you?"
Oh.
And she was like, "No."
Oh.
And I tried to be funny, and I said, "Oh, that's the way the cookie bounces."
Oh,
I did.
Shut up.
Exactly. One of those moments.
How embarrassing, man.
It's awful to tell it now.
Yeah.
I'm uncomfortable now.
Why are there things like that stick out from junior high and high school that you did to get girls that just, to this day, it's so embarrassing being shot down?
Because in high, you just don't have that depression blanket yet to go wrap your. Like, if I get shot down now, I'm like, who cares? Who needs you? You scuzz.
Yeah.
I'll go watch my plasma screen and order Chinese food. I don't need anybody. You know what I mean?
It is way before. It is way before you learn that women aren't us.
Yeah.
And the stuff you like. That's why I think all romance that guys have is made up from what we think girls want. Because I used to draw. Like I said, I don't know if I said, but I used to draw. Remember Rebuses? You know Rebus? Where if you said, "I cherish you," I would draw it. You use pictures as the words. So,
oh no!
So
like
if I said I cherish, eyeball. I would say I would draw an eyeball, and then I would draw a chair plus the word "ish." Or if I won't believe,
it's the name concentration. It's
concentration.
Wow. Concentration, right?
You should have drawn a little bit of condensation on the end of a blade of grass, and then shbag after it.
And it just would be the same reaction. Just look down and go,
And you thought you were being so like, what, endearing
creative.
to her?
This is another thing I know. I want to have money for the rest of my life because I don't want to have to be creative.
Yeah.
Only broke guys have to be creative. Hey, I'm gonna make you I'm gonna make you a card. It's gonna be I cut a lot of. I'm gonna make an origami swan with a nickel inside and an I heart you. Like I don't want to be creative no more.
I don't have to do that.
I want to go to Cage Jeweler. I want my lower level creativity to be a Cage Jeweler. Diane Ladd special design heart pendant for some idiot girl. But other than that, to create to pour my heart out to say this is how I feel about you. Phooey.
Oh, when you're broke, here's a moldy record I found at a flea market. It made me think of you.
It made me think of you.
It was 75 cents.
It's so special, though.
I remember you was telling me how much, for some reason, old rice made you feel good. So I found some old rice for you.
You're just like,
Those moments are exposing. That's why they're embarrassing. They're like they're different than just like I asked a girl out and she told me to drop dead as an adult. When you're a kid, and you do something like that. It's like you're exposed. It's like this is who I am. Hi, and they're like. It's exposing on a weird level.
It's such a huge build-up to that asking point that when you're shot down, it's such a huge letdown. Like you think for days and weeks on end, you're looking at the girl going, I got to get the right move. You're telling your friends, you're saying what's going to go on. And then all of a sudden you're just like, all right, I built up the nerve to do this. And then you get shot down and all those weeks of work and hoping and fantasies just go down the crapper.
Because you have no concept of what it, like Patrice was saying, you have no concept of what it really is when you're a kid. You have this idealistic idea of romance.
Yeah.
I remember I had a friend, she was my best friend in high school, And I was in love with her. And in my head, I was like, well, we have to get married. She's my best girlfriend. This is meant to be. I wrote her a 2-page love letter. What a chump, dude.
No good could come of that.
I got out of work. I worked at this movie theater, and I called her, and I'm like, hey, I know it's late, but I have to see you right now. Can I come over? You know,
did you have the same size head in school?
Yeah.
Holy
Still my awful gawky body. My head hung 2 feet lower than my shoulders. And my slouch. And I drove to her house. All just the melodrama in the world, and gave her the letter and made her read it in front of me. And she read the whole thing, and she goes, I'm so touched by this. And this is... I feel closer than I've ever felt to anybody. And the but came, and she just let me down, and 2 weeks later, she started dating my best friend. And
just to rub it in.
It was the biggest...
I thought she was your best friend, stupid.
My best guy friend.
Best friend with a vagina.
We was all best friends.
Yeah, they were...
As he smashed her right behind the sheriff's office, Mr. Mayberry head.
Yeah. While the friend was banging her, he could hear, like, what's that crinkle? As her ass was on the letter he wrote.
We gotta take a break. I hate breaks.
Yeah, they stink.
I'm not break guy. I'm fun guy. We gotta take a break. But I know Yimi's got something to plug.
Just San Francisco this weekend.
Oh,
March 6th through 8th. I'll be in Cobb's, San Francisco.
Really?
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Big event.
And we'll get to you guys in a little later. Remember 877-212-ONA if you want to call up. 877-212-ONA. Back in a flash. Hey, why would it work? I'm going to kick that thing. There we go. Oh, at least it was worth waiting for. Hi, Opie and Anthony show. A bunch of comedians in for the vacation in Opie. I don't know. Opie's there for his wife's father's birthday in Philly. So we're here, though.
You're having a party this early?
Yeah. They're making snow angels.
They really like to drink.
Well, they certainly do.
We start at 5:30 a.m. Keg is running.
Hey, believe me, I've been in a few backstage events with them.
Yeah.
And wow. It's like family against family. Mine in there, and I think my family had to tap out. That's how good they are. 877-212-ONA if you want to join in the festivities. I don't even know if anyone's out or working or even listening to the radio at this point. Here on the East Coast, we're having this snowstorm. And it's not just New York. It was from, I guess, Atlanta or something, all the way up to Maine and a few hundred miles inland. We got a pretty good dose. I guess it was the most we've gotten this year so far. Still not much. People freak out. As a matter of fact, Steve, I want to talk about this before. Steve is the most passive-aggressive douche. Because I guess Steve wanted to make sure, like, everybody was going to be in. I just want to make sure the snow isn't hampering this, and we'll have a show. God damn it!
Hey, Anthony, though, you got someone under, because I got a text too.
Of course you did.
Someone under the ranks of you. Okay, so I'm under your ranks, right? So it's Anthony. You didn't get a text from Steve, right?
No.
Okay, so I'm under, and then someone under my ranks.
Yeah.
Which is somebody like Travis. Or Danny, they need to tell you what text I got. Because I tell you what text I got. They have to tell you what text they got.
Yeah.
And then and the higher up texts is
we'll see how
who gets the better text and actually when they get
they got the text, right?
In all fairness, wait, is this on? I don't have headphones.
Yes, I could hear you.
Okay, thank you. In all fairness, everybody got sent emails last night to the same effect. You and Jimmy, and everybody got the same email. And then I just saw it was you, though, and deleted. I know. I figured as much. That's why I sent you the text. Which was basically...
You're Steve the Spam Carlisi.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're on my spam list. You directly... I didn't open my trash folder, so I missed your email.
Every one of your emails makes this sound.
like crumbling paper. Oh, hey, it's Steve.
Yes,
we all got the email.
Multi-pronged attack when I have to get to you and Jimmy. So, the tone of my email yesterday was, it's going to snow. Everybody make sure you account for an extra couple of minutes getting in. And if you're going to have a problem, please let me know.
I guarantee that Travis didn't get a lovely message.
No, that was what Travis got. That was what Travis got.
Just the email.
Just the email.
No text.
No text.
Who did you text?
You and Patrice and
Joe.
I got
Danny?
no text.
No, I honestly, I didn't have Joe's info until this morning.
Did Danny get a text?
No, Danny got an email, just like everybody else.
All right.
Well, here's what I got, this concerned email.
Okay, yeah. Let me hear your concerned...
At 6:37 p.m. yesterday.
Yesterday. 6:37 p.m. yesterday, you got a text.
Patrice, you going to be able to get in okay with a capital O and a K tomorrow? You going to be able to get in okay tomorrow with all the snow? ? I'm telling all my guys, just so you don't think I'm a douche by just teasing you.
Yeah.
I'm telling all my guys. This is passive aggressive 101.
Oh, it is.
I'm telling all my guys to leave their houses early. Love, Steve.
Mm-hmm.
So I imagine Danny must have got, hey, you piece of garbage.
You drunk piece of crap.
Get in here.
Throw the bottle out of your bed.
Get in here early, Kunta. And I'm sure he got his at 3 p.m.
If only that were accurate.
And look at how Anthony's moved up the ladder, though, in terms of respect. The time
of mine, the time of mine is very key also. Because now I've been coming in at 5:30. I used to come in at 5 o'clock. And then I realized it's just silly to come in here and sit in that office for an hour when I could just look at the same websites in a half hour. Why am I bothering? I'll get a half hour extra sleep. So Steve knows this. But he's probably figuring it's snowing. I know Anthony leaves and gets in at 5:30, but it's going to take him longer. I best see if he's working on leaving early. So, knowing I usually leave at 5 o'clock in the morning to get in by 5:30, he texts me at 4:52, 8 minutes before I usually leave. This is 8 minutes before I usually even leave my house. And here is his text. How's your drive in, Ant? That means... I hope you're in your car already because it's snowing. I know you leave at 5. It's 8 minutes to 5, and I'm going to send you a text that says, how's your drive in, which means you best be driving in already.
He knew he couldn't just say, have you left yet?
Right.
Couldn't say
That is Steve's version of, did you leave yet? You better have because it's snowing. That's passive-aggressive crap.
That's right.
And I just wrote back, just leaving now. We'll see.
And I translate that in, and that's exactly how I translate it, as you effer.
Yes, that's how I wanted to translate it. I'm
Get
up.
Off my back.
I'm picking up my keys. I'm leaving the house. Don't worry about it.
Dear Anthony, I'm gonna go ahead and assume you left because you're a smart guy, right?
Yeah, that's it.
That's what I think the next one.
I know you're on the road already. There's no way. Only an idiot would leave at the same time they usually do every day.
Only a worthless, dumb piece of crap is going to be sitting in this house
on a snowy day.
Did I get an email? I didn't get a text.
No, you got an email.
Okay. You don't get a text. Because you get the Kenny call.
Yeah.
Hi, sweetie. Are you awake?
And he factored that in. That's he was up really early yesterday, factoring in everything.
Oh, yeah. Making sure everything's good.
And I looked out my window. It was sunny.
Yeah, but when he texted you, there wasn't a flake on the ground yet.
I said, man, it started snowing already. Nothing.
No.
Birds. It was a cricket right on my... It was a cricket getting his bed ready. He wasn't even ready to start cricketing yet.
It was 54 degrees.
Kids were running through sprinklers.
He was just unbuttoning his jacket like, some cricketing going to happen in a minute. It ain't quite cricket time, but... There's still pigeons out.
I wish I could calm down, but there's like 100 thoughts in my head swirling around at 100 miles an hour.
I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay.
Bears, men, kneeling, holes in between the bathroom stalls.
I walk into that one like
backwards.
Not only am I gay and incompetent, but I'm stupid.
Holy Jesus. So when I saw that this morning, And then after I write him that passive-aggressive crap right back to him, that I'm just leaving, and now I got my keys, my water, I got my mail to give to Kenny and stuff. I'm going out to the truck, and then, bring, my phone rings again. And now I got to, pull the phone out of my pocket with all the stuff in my hand to see, okie dokie, be safe.
Did you write okie dokie, be safe?
I don't need the okay. I am such I do not like the okay, fine, all right then, right then. I don't like any of those texts.
I know.
I don't need the follow-up, you got my text.
So is there any, let me ask you, is there any reason, Steve, I'll ask Steve.
Sure.
Is there any reason why Anthony should get extra attention in terms of getting here on time?
Only because I think it's for my own edification. Because I'll know that I'll know that I actually was responsible enough to send
edifications. What he does with the guy named Eddie.
And I only wrote "be safe" because that's what they say in the community.
I get it.
Be safe.
I do it for my own.
There's a Dwayne Reed close to your home. Be safe. Grab those condoms. Be very, very safe.
That's it's a Steve ass covering maneuver.
Yeah,
which he doesn't do a lot.
Not at all.
But I mean I mean figuratively, not literally.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's one of those things where he's got to go, hey, look.
What kind of
texted
what
him.
if Opie was supposed to be here today? What text would he have?
Oh, very good. What text would Opie have gotten? None.
That's
no,
right.
because he gets the Kenny. He gets the Kenny. That's exactly why he gets the Kenny call and pickup. That's why.
True.
Why don't you get the Kenny?
I need Ken. I'm way out on Long Island. Kenny drives to Opie's.
But he calls. Kenny calls you, right?
Yeah.
He calls me as a fail-safe at 5:30 every morning just to make sure I'm up, and I usually am.
Yeah. Well, it
the
failed,
first thing I hear.
It failed today, didn't it? You got in here late.
I actually left my house earlier today than I normally do, but it took me 15 minutes to get a cab on Broadway. There was nothing. I saw one cab actually going the opposite direction. I had to hop in.
Yeah, no cabs?
No, I didn't even see one.
Yeah, enough on the road.
It was brutal. There was nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing out there. And why are they not plowing the streets? They're we're just
the city's broke. Have you noticed that?
Oh, yeah.
Years back when the city was rich, I guess, there'd be a thread of snow, and the sanders would be out before a flake fell. They'd be sanding the streets down and everything, and the plows are all over the place. There'd be a half an inch on the ground, and you'd hear them scraping asphalt off to the side of the road.
I hate it.
Now, forget about it.
I'm so tired of this place. It's just I'm just so tired of everything costing so much and the quality of service dropping repeatedly. I just hear. Remember in Casino when De Niro's like, "Keep them there.
Yeah,
you will get their money." That's how I feel like New York is. It's just like we will keep you here somehow and just drain you from. And the service sucks everywhere for the amount of money I'm paying in rent.
Yep.
Blow the snow off of my sidewalk, man. It's ridiculous.
It's
ridiculous.
They use that selling point that, hey, it's New York. It's the biggest place you got to be. If you're a comic, you got to be here.
Really, jazz hands? Do you when you go, man? Do you come to do that with a little thing over your trumpet that goes wah 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 wah? Come on, man! Just dig it, baby boy.
So much Patrice loves to try to criticize people with.
What did I do?
We both was watching it when you just said man.
What did I do?
You said man.
You really did, Daddy-O. He's not making
it. Get your man. This ain't crisp and clean out here on my piddly porch.
Steve from Bayshore is calling you Cab Calloway.
Everybody heard it. Everybody heard. Man,
we replay that. Do you have that?
Iraq's got
Eric
it.
has it. Hold on.
All right, let's hear what he said.
Blow the snow off of my sidewalk, man. Yeah, I got, you have me on that. I can't argue that in any way.
I love this stuff Patrice picks
I
up.
apologize. I apologize.
Jazz anger.
I got worked up. I was swinging my pocket watch around, and I got all worked up.
Your Zeus suit.
Yeah. I walk across the street like this.
Clear the snow, baby. I'm on a Ridley rant.
What's up, Malcolm?
Do-wah. Schooly. Ooh, wah, wah. We're here listening to 102.8. The rantings of Ooh Yeah.
Yeah.
Joe DeRosa, baby. Clear. I want the snow completely cleared.
When I was driving in this morning, I was listening to the winds, the news, and they were just talking about how horrible Long Island is to drive in from, and it wasn't that bad. And they're like, blowing snow and closures, cars, take it easy out there if you don't have to drive. And I'm driving, and the only thing that was in my way were drivers that were panicking, just panicking in this weather. Left lane, I had to get around about 3 of these livery cabs that whenever I read about them slumped over the wheel with a bullet in their head somewhere in the Bronx, I just go, ha, 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 ha.
And the less money they were actually robbed for, the happier I am.
Yes. All he had was $15 that he sent back to his family in Guatemala. Because these guys are the worst drivers.
They're driving rear-wheel drive Lincolns.
Yeah.
They usually drive in rear-wheel drive cars, so they suck in the snow.
They suck. They don't stay in their own lanes. They just, and then this one guy had his hazards on. He's in the left lane, just constantly stepping on his brakes also, and no one was in front of him. He had to be doing about 15 miles an hour. 15. And that, to me, is more of a danger than me doing 50. Because 50, for me, in the left lane is fine, just as long as no one else is in there doing 15.
Well, yeah, if you're in the left, I agree with you. If you're in the left lane, you're doing 15.
Yeah. I don't want any cars in there either.
You want to have a group prayer that he skids out and hits the pole?
And then I got to do the look. I got to do the look when I'm passing him, and then I got to blurt out the racial epithet, which is usually what I do when I'm driving. Usually it's that typical, these people are known to be bad drivers, racial epithet.
Right.
That's the one. But sometimes I'll see somebody perhaps with a very long, bushy beard driving a cab, and it'll be that racial epithet. And then occasionally it'll be a woman of color. Usually a woman.
But when you say
guys are all right driving, but
women
of color, black women.
A black
woman.
Livery cab driver?
No. Regular driving anything.
Oh,
a black woman driving anything stinks.
Black women can't.
They can't.
The worst drivers.
They are so horribly bad as drivers.
Oh my God.
I have never used that word more.
I can't even argue because I haven't noticed who the worst driver. I mean, of course. I think the worst drivers are who the worst drivers are.
Right. The ones that are known,
worst
history
drivers.
to be the worst drivers.
I just think cabs are bad drivers because they don't care.
Right.
I think all cab drivers are bad drivers.
They just drive too much. It's their job, and
awful.
They
and garbage truck drivers are
cab drivers
they'll just cut you off so they could get to their garbage pile. They don't care.
Cab drivers, I think, are actually great drivers. I mean, I'm surprised there aren't more cab X. I mean, they just drive like stuntmen through regular people, which makes you go, you suck, what are you doing? But those guys actually...
Now, they make you be a good driver. Cabbies are terrible because they'll zip across 4 lanes, and if you're not a good driver, there's an accident. Like, there's not more accidents because other people are better drivers. Yeah. But they're such selfish pigs, cab. They're the worst.
Yeah.
When they take up 2 lanes, when they're straddling the dotted white line, it drives me insane. If they're a little bit more in one lane, I'll go around and try to get around him and squeeze around. It's like some NASCAR clip. I'm trading paint with the guy, and then I'll just lay on the horn.
And they the selfish thing, man. When it rains in the city and you can't get a cab, anywhere. I was down at Gotham Comedy Club at 23rd and 7th, and I had to get to the comic strip at 82nd and 2nd. I had an hour to get from one to the other, which is plenty of time, but it's raining. Try to get a cab. One of the black cars pulls over.
Yeah.
And the guy goes, I'll take you $40. $40. And it was just like one of those moments where you're like, The humanity. It's nice to see everybody pull together in this city. Thanks, buddy, because you can, you will. I wanted him to crash into Central Park so bad.
After he dropped you off?
I didn't. I didn't. By chance, a friend drove by in a cab and was like, hey, what's up, dude? Do you need a ride? It was like the weirdest turn of events.
Did you call the guy, like, bad words?
The guy in the black car?
Yeah.
No, I have a reputation to uphold for my 6 fans, just in case one of them, was in the street. So,
I was so mad at cab once that even after I got a lift, and it took me an hour to get a cab. It was like you said, in the rain. It's just a pain in the ass. So I get out, and I notice a cab with his light on, and I'm like, "What? Now there's a cab?" So I hailed him. He pulled over, and I go in the window and go, "Ha ha! I don't even need you." And then I said some bad racial epithet, and he drove away. It was terrible. I was just so angry at cab drivers in general, and the fact that it took me an hour to get a cab, and the second I got out of the cab, there was another cab, and he was all ready for action.
It reminds me of my Murphy's Law poster.
Oh, Jimmy.
But you'll fly loose with the racial slurs at any... You don't...
I tend to use them when appropriate. I wouldn't just blurt them out for no reason.
No, I don't think it's like just, Tourette's.
You know what it is? It's the thing about racial epithets. It's the worst possible thing you can call somebody. And if you dislike someone or have a problem with somebody, why are you holding back? Well, you stupid idiot, poopy head. You know, what are you going to call him? I'm going to pull out the howitzer. I'm gonna make someone as mad as I can by calling them the worst thing possible. Why wouldn't you? If you can't stand somebody,
I yell C. I'll yell the C frequently.
I've done that, but
frequently.
I'll use racial epithets C or MF.
Jesus God!
I'll never drop the big one.
You N-word C.
I'll never drop the big one. Not to somebody
larger than you,
or yes. Well, it's usually the case. When the windows are all rolled up, I might drop the. But I'll do it like a ventriloquist because you people read lips. I've noticed that. You could say it in your car, and they'll look at you like, "What did you say in your car that I couldn't hear?"
It's hard to read the letter N.
Yeah,
you don't have
to say N or M. I'm not sure.
You don't have to be a lip reader. If you're black and you look over and you see one white guy screaming one word loudly at you,
it's not graduate.
I have such a clear visual of you behind the windows of your car yelling.
Oh, I know.
Yelling the N, and I can you can hear it. It is
the only hope
enunciated.
The only hope I have is I see him making the 2 G's.
That's the dead giveaway. No, it's not usually racial epithets like that. Like if there's cab drivers, I will use some of those racial epithets.
Will you blow fog onto the window and just write it in?
And then just write it in. The fog, it starts like cooling off and going away, the defroster, so they only see the ER.
Yeah. They go,
slow down. Slow down. I want you to get all the letters. Hold on. Follow me here.
Why did he write un? No, that means UN. UN.
Drive to the UN. Why?
Why did he write Is he trying to think of something?
What? I'm not Regin.
Another break time. More break time as per Stunt Brain. He's the guy. Don't worry. Eventually we'll take calls at 877-212-ONDA, 877-212-ONDA, and we'll take your goddamn phone call.
What are you at Bananas, Patrice?
Yeah,
Patrice,
I'm in Bananas at Poughkeepsie, March 27th, 28th. That is the Poughkeepsie Bananas, 845-462-3333. March 27th and 28th, I'm at the lovely Poughkeepsie Bananas, and I was at Hasbrook.
That's the one.
Hasbrook Heights this past weekend. It was fantastic. I'd like to thank everybody who came out, man. My self-esteem was high after this weekend.
Nice.
Had a good time, man. Yeah. Seriously.
I want to talk about your that meat-eating vegetarian
thing.
We were
Yes,
going
sir.
off on it during a break, and it's
we'll
it's very interesting. Patrice's logic. I thought he went kind of veggie on us, and his reasoning is a bit beyond me, but we'll talk about that after we get back from the break.
It's what helps me do it.
877
Health doesn't.
212-ONDAY. Right back. Well, I like where this kicks in. Hi. Opie and Anthony show. Opie's oot today, as they say in Canada. Oot. Where is he, Philly? They got snow there too, right?
I think so, yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. He's at a birthday party at 6 in the morning, I guess. I have no idea.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was all about. Yeah, it's some big 50th birthday party thing for his father-in-law.
And it was, I guess it was like a weekend-long thing.
Was it?
I don't know, yeah.
Are they both celebrating their 50th? Is that what it is? They got both their names on the cake.
He also attended the benefit for that police officer
Mr.
who
Kite?
was killed.
I see, that's a Beatles thing.
And
car crash would have been nice, but I got the volume up on that. Oh, Jesus.
If anyone wants to donate, the information's on onaradio.com and on Opie's Twitter to the fallen officer.
What was the benefit?
I'm not sure. I just got a message. There was a fundraiser for the family of the officer.
Yeah. Here, another cop got shot in Philly, huh?
Yeah. Yes.
God damn. It's amazing.
Philly's like the highest crime rate in the country right now or something. It's
yes.
shambles.
They like
to
call it Philadelphia, which is fitting. Especially with the cops. They just don't seem to care about shooting cops anymore. What if he's a bad cop? You know, we own some people on the papers. A bad cop, a dirty cop involved with drugs.
They'd like a story like that, wouldn't they?
Yeah! What happened?
I know.
That's fantastic.
People on the papers, I stand on them so I can see over the counter.
Yeah. What if he was a wig-wearing cop? Goddamn Pacino.
What's that from?
It's just the transition of Pacino. The first one is in The Godfather, where he just kind of talks like this. Okay, yeah, it's my father. That's Luca Brasi. He works for my father. And then after a while, it's just, oh, yeah!
Isn't that the worst? You try to watch Godfather 3 and believe that guy's Michael Corleone?
No, it's not.
My son ain't no opera singer.
Yeah, opera singer.
Yeah, it's horrible.
What are you talking about? Why don't you
horrible.
walk next to me in this trench so I look taller?
While we're on the subject, how dare they replace Robert Duvall with George Harrison? Or George Hamilton.
George Harrison, I was going to say. Yeah, as the consigliere.
I would have believed George Harrison more than George Hamilton.
Duvall did price himself out on purpose. He didn't want to do it.
Didn't want to do it?
Yeah.
Well, I understand you get rid of Duvall because of money, but you couldn't find anybody better than George Hamilton? I mean...
He's in every just stupid...
He's not in every anything.
He was in that Dracula movie.
Yeah, and he was in Zorro the Gay Blade. Remember that movie?
Right.
Yeah.
He's known for his tan.
Yeah.
That's it.
And here's the guy we're going to put next to Michael Corleone.
Yeah, that's why that movie I don't even consider it one of the Godfather movies. I see, and it sucks because you're going around the channel guide trying to see what's on. There's nothing on. You see, Godfather 3, bah.
Yeah, I know.
You don't want to watch it.
I know.
It stinks.
That scene where he's having the stroke. Fredo! Fredo!
Pathetic.
Movie sucks. All right.
In between the segments of the show during the breaks, we've been discussing Patrice and his newfound vegetarianism. How long have you been a vegetarian?
3 months.
3 months.
No.
So no meat at all.
No
and this
meat.
isn't like some people have varying extents of vegetarianism. Some people eat fish, and they consider themselves like not a vegetarian, but not a meat eater. And then other people nothing with a face or a family. I don't need anything with face or family.
I'm going that way. That's how I'm able.
Face
not
and
to
family.
Well, no, not necessarily, but I'm. Other than health, health is not the thing that gives me the power not to.
Yeah.
not to have willpower not to eat certain things.
That's the big question, because a lot of people have they've gone over to vegetarianism for different reasons. I know people that do it for health.
I do it for health.
Yeah.
But my platform to be able to not eat meat and dairy is not health.
Because if it was just health, then you'd look at steak and go, I got to eat this.
I'm going to eat it. Just health, I wouldn't be able to do it.
So you have another reason.
Because I haven't eaten veal my entire life.
Based on
the fact that I see how they made veal.
Oh, those lazy little animals. They just stand there. They don't run around. Living the life of Riley.
You just want to pinch their fat little cheeks and then sink your teeth into that rump.
Veal always reminds me of the little kids from Midnight Express.
Oh, the warden's kids.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'll slap a veal's face in a second.
Oh, just the veal watching you slap somebody's feet with a stick.
The warden's kids, that fat ass, that jerk.
As he's just walking his kids to school.
His kids dressed like two fat girls,
and then
walking fast.
He's got to let him stop. Tweedledee and Tweedledum, they look like. Oh. And then he's got to stop there and let them watch him beat some convict's feet. And then he's like, all right, back off to school,
fat
kids.
Little pieces of veal.
Oh, they're the worst.
I haven't eaten veal my whole life, and that's when I'm eating meat. So
and that's based on the cruelty to the veal.
That's based on that. I watched it, and I'm like, is that what that animal has to go through for me to just sit down and may or may not finish eating it?
You ever have veal marsala?
I might have, but
it could be.
I had chicken marsala.
Yeah, chicken marsala's good. Veal marsala could be the greatest thing ever made.
Delicious meal.
I
capers on veal marsala, isn't it?
Love it.
Isn't it capers on that?
Capers. It's a rat turd. No, it is a caper. It's Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Which one's the marsala?
Marsala's like the brown sauce. And
it's fried.
Yeah.
Brown sauce, capers. I think capers.
I don't like the marsala one.
Little sliced thin veal, and then with the brown marsala sauce. Oh,
I understand is also delicious. The forearm of a baby. I understand those are delicious.
I'm so tender.
It's just too mean. I can't eat veal either. I refuse to eat veal. I tease veal and I'll hit them if they're alive.
You make fun of their weight and then punch them in the stomach.
I'll punch them in the side of their muscleless leg.
A little baby arm hoagie. No mayonnaise, just oil and vinegar.
I'd love to know the God's honest truth, because I've seen the PETA propaganda films and everything like that. Now, hold on. I've seen those films. I would love to know the absolute truth. I've seen the behind-the-scenes cams of horrible things happening at slaughterhouses. The thing is, you could take a hidden camera into any business at all, and you'll find some bad crap going on somewhere.
Right.
But that doesn't mean the majority of the places suck.
But this is what I'm saying. After I saw, and this is true, after I saw how they did veal, okay, after I saw they did veal, I didn't want to watch anything else on how they made animals.
On how they prepare animals?
Because I wanted to keep eating animals. You know? So I wouldn't watch it.
They are tasty.
Because that's back when that show, remember that show came out? The show that used to be on called That's Incredible, and then they had Those Amazing Animals.
Those Amazing Animals.
So that was the first and only time I've ever seen live baby seal clubbing was on that show. It was shocking.
On Those Amazing Animals?
Those Amazing Animals.
Look how amazing they take it. Why would they show that on Those Amazing Animals?
They're terrible baseball players. They don't get it.
Because the thing, I remember the guy, he goes, I don't know if it was Burgess Meredith. I think Burgess Meredith was That's Incredible.
Burgess Meredith?
No, he was not. That's Incredible. Wasn't that?
No, that was John. It was the guy that hosted Hollywood Square.
John Davidson?
John Davidson.
But he goes.
Let's just throw around 70s hack.
No, it was him though.
I think it was
Davidson,
Byron
the music
Allen
man.
and Joanne Woodwick.
No, that was real people. Wasn't it Byron Allen, Skip Stevenson,
Sarah Purcell?
Wow, you are good, Jimmy.
Yeah,
Skip's dead. Stevenson, yeah,
he's dead.
Is he?
Yeah.
The ninja?
No, drugs.
What
was he getting?
It was the ninja. I don't know. He just came off a little effeminate.
I think it was a drug overdose.
How about that?
Man. What was it? Oh,
the Club Seal.
So the baby, because I remember he came out and he goes, hey, ladies and gentlemen.
We have a lot of fun watching animals do fun things, but, let's get a little serious. Oh, I know you got to have some maudlin speech.
Yeah, and then they just showed it. And then what I noticed about it, other than how
was that incredibly fun?
One is if I want to wear a baby seal coat.
Yeah.
And this is another thing. I'm a hypocrite because I have big leather boots on and a big leather jacket with sparkles.
Leather.
So something died. I mean, I'm not crazy. But anyway, what I remembered about that bothered me was the club in itself was messed up, but the mothers were screaming for the animals. That's the first time. I had to be 11. And I said, wow, the mother is just screaming for the life of this baby. And that's what affected me. So, up to this point, let's fast forward to 40 years later and diabetes and high blood pressure later. I was just reading the book because Noriega, he's a Nori rapper. Okay, you know Nori, Joe.
I thought you were
He lost 80 pounds. No, not Noriega.
Not the strong man.
Not the rapper Noriega. He was talking about he lost like 75 pounds, 80 pounds. He was like 300 pounds, but he was 5'9". But he lost a lot of. He said he read this book called Skinny Bitch.
Skinny Bitch.
It's a book for models to be skinny. So
take 2 fingers, touch back and throat, repeat after every meal.
So basically, how they approach it is they approach it with the idea of this. It's like, say if you smoke, they, if I care about you, I'm gonna go, hey man, Anthony, come on, I'm gonna have an intervention. I'm gonna go, can you not smoke? Man, I love you. I want you to live. If I don't care about you, I'm gonna go, smoking's gonna kill you. Listen, you want to go down to the bar? Like, if I don't care, smoke until you die. Good enough. Smoking's going to kill you, so fair enough. So that's how this book approaches telling you about how to eat, which is, I don't know you and I don't care. You know what I mean? But I'm going to tell you that this is not healthy and this is this and this. Ultimately, it's helping me to not eat meat, not based on health, because meat is delicious.
Yeah.
It's delicious. It's the fact of what got me not to eat it is, and this is the thing I'm being attacked for off air.
Yeah.
Is a section called "You Are What You Eat." Okay, and it just and I applied it.
Very original title.
It's just.
Is that after the "Hang in There, Baby" chapter?
There's a chapter called "The Grass Is Always Greener."
Wait, what is I think it is "You Are What You Eat." Yeah. I think. But what the hell? I lost my. So basically, when you're eating, and this is what I get from the baby seal thing, which I can relate. They beat when they kill these animals. Okay, I think it's known fact that pigs and cows are smart. They're as smart as dogs, if not smarter. So if you're killing a pig or a cow in a room, their buddies see this dude going through all of this pain and suffering.
Yeah,
and basically, the idea was you're eating the suffering. You're eating the stress. You're eating the high blood pressure. You're eating the cruelty of what's going on. So basically, it helped me not to eat. The idea of eating the cruelty that they're going through their veins helped me not to eat. Now, I wouldn't say that for you not to eat it. If you don't want to eat, I don't want to eat meat. But I know if I don't want to eat meat, I'm not going to win by approaching it with the health way.
I understand.
That's it.
If you're rationalizing it that way so you can sustain yourself being a vegetarian and not eat meat, that's one thing.
Yeah.
If you actually believe in some kind of voodoo thing that you're getting into, their stress
do you have
sitting
you have like high blood pressure,
being
right?
murdered, nah.
Patricia,
do you have any health issue? Joe,
my cholesterol was really high.
I'm eating your bad cholesterol. Down. It's a fact. I'm going to eat your bad cholesterol because it's in your veins.
What, if you cook me in a big pot?
When you die, if I eat you...
Unga bunga binga bunga.
Unga bunga bunga binga binga binga.
Your cholesterol's
I'm going to be eating...
I'm to be eaten with a few Lipitor.
Yes. Do you take Lipitor? I'm eating your Lipitor.
Yeah.
I'm going to be eating what's going through your system. I don't... It's just... It makes sense to me. Well, it does make sense. What do you say, Joe? You have bad joints? What do you think? If I'm eating you, I'm going to be eating a healthy critter? I'm eating a bad joint, half Egyptian.
It'll be easier to crack a wing off on him, though, with that lousy joint. You can rip his arm right off.
That dead, half Egyptian, bad.
Yeah.
that bad joint wing. Yeah. Give me a little slice of DeRosa.
Your Tim Burton movie joints.
Can you
give me some?
Can you bake that? Can you bake that? Because I don't want his dirty, oily joints inside of me, please.
Give me some Corpse Bride.
Listen, you're not going to be able. Okay, go ahead, Joe.
This is the only thing I want to say to you, because
it's not the only thing, but go. Let's be honest.
I was giving you crap on the break about this. I agree with what Anthony just said. Dude, you just said to me when we were on break, Joe, you're smarter than that argument. Patrice, I know you're smarter than thinking. Let me finish this. I know you're smarter, A, than thinking you're absorbing the stress and everything.
Again, no woes. Well, I'm not going to let you put your words. Absorbing is, you're going to say the essence. I said, if you're eating certain parts of the animal, if an animal is stressed, does stress go through your body? Does high blood pressure go through your body?
That means you're absorbing it. If you're saying you
someone's
eat it.
high blood pressure.
Yes.
How do you eat someone's high blood pressure?
If somebody eats meat, are they going to not be eating what they might not get it, but they're going to be eating what I am.
Your heart's beating. Once your heart stops, your blood pressure is zero.
Your hypertension or your clogged arteries, if they get a nice piece of, say, Patrice hamstring.
Yeah.
And that's not
it might be a little more fatty than
there may be something in there. If you got we eat all kind of stuff in animals.
They would just make you into
We eat animal kidneys. We eat the liver. If I ate somebody's bad liver, if I ate Danny's liver,
you'd crack your teeth on it like it's a rock.
I wouldn't be eating a healthy liver. I'll be eating a bad liver.
But don't you understand? That's what, and this is in theory. It's supposed to work like this. The USDA is supposed to keep tabs and check to make sure.
Can we not go there, please?
I'm just saying,
you got to go there.
There isn't a disease. It's not supposed to be a diseased animal in a third world. I know they sometimes do get through, but the majority of the meat we have in this country
and it's dead.
Is inspected.
That's another thing.
Yeah,
it's dead.
I hope so. I hate to put it in the oven and helps me. Kick at the door.
But that helps me because once you're dead,
you're
rotting. So I'm saying, even if you're in the freezer, I'm applying it to us. If people just said, if something came down and said we're going to eat people, if you die, as soon as you die, and I put you in the freezer, you're still a rotting corpse. I'm eating a rotting corpse. I know you can rationalize why this is goofy, but it helps me not to eat meat.
But that's fine.
It's a rotting, dead corpse. It's dead.
But it's delicious.
It is delicious. And that's what I'm saying. It's scrumptious. I want a veal scallopini
medium rare
right now.
Steak.
Are you serious? Let me tell you something. The biggest... I went to Fort Lauderdale, and the biggest crisis I've had since I've stopped eating meat was a Wetzel pretzel,
Wetzel pretzel
hot dog, a pretzel wrapped up in a hot dog wrapped up in a pretzel with
that does sound tasty.
It sure does.
with pepperonis baked into the
holy moly.
So it and then they had the dipping mustard.
Take it right to my thighs. Oh, good gravy.
That actually comes with a trip in an ambulance.
I curled up outside that place, and I think I was crying
you wanted one.
But what helped me get through is just a little piggy eyes going, hey, don't kill my friend. I said, all right, cool. And then I was able to fight it. If it was about health, wouldn't have made it.
Dog has personality.
Dog has personality.
Patrice,
they got personality.
In China, they eat dogs. We don't eat dog, but they will eat a dog. Can you imagine? Okay, I'm in China and I want to eat, and one of the main focal points of eating is a dog, right? Yeah. The only way I couldn't eat a dog is to think about how much. Like I got a puppy, and if the puppy goes once, I'm like, oh man. Please don't let. I gotta go check on him.
Yeah,
I lock him up a little bit, and I gotta go do what I gotta do. And the first, I'm like, oh. And then imagine if I said, all right, come on now, 47 of you, I'm gonna kill all of you while one's going whap, whap, whap. Now cows don't go, but they sit there and their boy is getting chopped up. And then
their girl, actually.
Yeah. And that's another thing.
There you go.
That's another thing with the milk and the this and the that. It's still cows. We drink cow's milk, okay?
Yeah.
you only get milk from pregnant animals. We don't need milk because cow's milk is there to make a small calf into a 1,000-pound animal.
Yeah.
Human milk is there to make a 10-pound baby or a 9-pound baby into a 20-pound baby, and that's what milk's for. We don't need milk. We don't. And here's the thing: I'm not preaching. I always known that. I always felt that. I felt like we're not meat eaters. We're not natural meat eaters. A natural meat eater is I jump out of a tree and bite your meat off. That's a meat eater. We're not that. Our intestines, I don't know how long they are, but they're really long.
Yeah.
It takes that's why we getting fire hoses stuck in our booty to rinse out our colons. I'm not making a speech. I'm saying I always wanted to try to not eat these things.
That's fine.
And the only way I can do it is that way.
You got to rationalize it that way.
Yes.
That's fine. But
that's different.
The truth of the matter is, moderation. You could eat anything in moderation. If you're eating steak every night, who says that? It's just
the USD Anthony.
No, USDA has said anything in moderation. No, it's one of those things where, like, if you're eating steak every night, you're gonna F your health up. If you're just having a steak every so often and then vegetables and you keep it well balanced and everything like that, you're not chugging milk down by the gallon. I know people are just taking out of things and start drinking. I know that's what some people do.
We do not. Okay, do you think that
a little milk on cereal you think is going to turn you into a big fat pig?
We have the got milk thing with the Do you think that we need as people to eat or drink cow's milk?
We don't need to, but we do because people like it.
Why not squirrel's milk? Why not gorilla milk?
That's disgusting.
Why is cow milk not disgusting?
Because cows don't rip your faces off when you try to get near them.
Why not pigeon milk? This is what I'm saying.
Patrice, you know how much you don't. Did you ever watch Survivor, man? Watch that show. You'll see how much you don't need to do. I mean, you could live off of scallions and things you pick out of the woods, but you don't do it. I mean, we all intake things you don't need.
Meat is delicious.
Delicious.
But we're not supposed to eat.
Why? Because we don't have teeth? Because we have an opposable thumb. We've made knives and forks. We can figure things out.
You think that we have thumbs to eat meat?
To do everything.
We lost our teeth.
We lost our teeth because we came up with utensils because we can use our brain instead of our brawn.
Okay, now you're calling me a maniac.
We got to go running across a goddamn jungle to stick our teeth into.
You're saying that Darwin's theory of evolution is that our minds decided to grow thumbs so that we can cut our meat with forks and knives. So that's why we lost our teeth eating, our meat eating teeth.
Not the specific reason we grew thumbs, but the way we can build things. We can make things to make up for our physical shortcomings. Like we don't have the huge teeth that you need to sink into the throat of a gazelle, but we have a gun to take it down with.
But
we have knives to chop them up with.
You eat healthy.
I try.
You're eating grapes.
Yes.
You're eating a bagel.
Look at this big fat veal grape.
Why do you eat healthy at all? You eat very healthy, and you eat healthy because you had a health scare.
Yeah,
and you stop eating. And why do you think you had high cholesterol?
Because I was eating too much steak.
Exactly. Any steak.
No. Too much. Every night I had beef. Every night.
What do we need beef for?
It's delicious.
Do you know what I do, which helps me? Because I feel the same way with the animal cruelty. Like, I don't want to eat I do eat meat, but the way I try to help out is, like, I'll order veal and steak and then just throw it in the garbage.
What you like to eat, you don't find wrapped up at the butcher.
Well, I like to
find on its knees in a bed,
wrapped up in a plastic bag in a dumpster.
Like I'll buy the baby seal coat, but I just can't wear it. It's just too cruel. But the hats are so fun.
We got to take a break, of course. Where are you going to be, man?
I'm going to be...
Joe's plug annoys me, by the way.
Does it?
Yes.
I knew I was going to get guff for this. I'm going to be at the on March 7th at the Harrisburg Midtown Arts Center at the
doesn't bother you.
The grand opening of the Harrisburg.
How big a gig is that?
It's a Joe DeRosa gig.
It's like a big theater gig.
It's
in Harrisburg.
Yeah, Jim, it's all. Please, it's all I have next weekend.
I'm not saying you shouldn't do it, but it's in Harrisburg.
I'm sorry, it's not as big as Patrice's boardroom gig at Bananas in Poughkeepsie, but
but I'll be at the Denver Improv before that. I mean, that's just. I was just giving my stuff around the way when I'm on vacation. I could just run and make a couple of.
I was wrong for trying to drag you into my beating.
That's
I
right.
apologize.
Go ahead, middle, finish. Go ahead, slash. Because Joe's a something / something. Go ahead, middle / opener. Go ahead, do your thing. Who you opening for?
Dash whatever. All
right, 877-212-ONA. Yeah, we'll get to your calls. Don't worry. It's going to be 9 o'clock, and people are going to be, well, you never got to my call. We'll be right back. As the announcer said, it's the Opie and Anthony show. Opie's away for the day, so we've loaded the studio. They have such trust in me.
A lot of Opie buffers.
Yeah. Opie buffers. The just in case he doesn't show up first. That's
that was actually an Anthony buffer.
Yeah.
We knew Opie wasn't coming, but
it's like, you can't trust Anthony. He might, it's snowing. He might not show up.
It may be the Norton DeRosa O'Neill show today.
And then if Anthony's too hungover, then there's going to be a problem because who's going to talk while he's in the bathroom throwing up? But I didn't drink last night. Got to bed pretty early. I was a good boy.
You did your thing. You was responsible.
Yeah, I set the alarm a little early. Not as early as Steve would have liked, I guess, because of his text he sent me, but early enough where I was able to get out the door without any trouble.
Was you nervous, Mike, at all about this situation? Not at all.
He texted me last night, though.
Did
Mike.
he?
Yeah, he's like, hey, how you feeling? I thought that was one of those, too. Hey, how you feeling? Because he knew I had the flu so bad Friday that I didn't make the comics gig.
Oh, you didn't come?
No. At 6 o'clock, the gig was at 7? 6 o'clock, I was like, I cannot make this. I am in bed. I was laying in bed. I could not get out of bed. And I had that flu thing that everybody wound up getting.
You sound better today, though.
Yeah, much better. Much better. It was just from, laying in bed. Although I did get up Sunday. I believe, no, Saturday. Was that Saturday I got out of bed? Yeah. And
you had to change your girlfriend's diapers. She was
she had made wet, and she made boom boom, and I had to change her. No, so I did have a glass of wine Saturday night, or two. What was that, Danny? I think it was like 2 glasses.
And Danny was there?
2 bottles, maybe.
Yes, he was.
Jesus.
I was feeling a little better by Saturday. I wound up falling asleep in the movie theater seat to Pulp Fiction.
Rent a room out in your house, man.
They pretty much do. What are you kidding? There's no rent paid. I don't know who's walking out of any room at any given day at my house. It is party. It's just like things going. Like I was walking past the room and I look in and there's shoes on the floor of one of the bedrooms. I'm like, I guess someone's staying in there.
How many bedrooms you got? 5?
I don't know.
Are you the Hugh Hefner of Long Island?
It is. A couple
great.
can be bedrooms. A couple are different. It's just it's great. I don't care. I leave it. The place is is a mess. I come home. It's clean. I don't care about it. Whatever. That's all I do. And then Saturday,
too much access to your mansion.
Saturday, too much access.
I'm not letting mansion access.
I'm not letting listeners in.
You didn't see a lot of people in Heart to Heart's mansion.
Heart to Heart.
It was just them and Woombly or whoever their butler was, but you didn't see a lot of action going on. And
no one hanging out in McMillan and wife's place.
Yeah, what's the matter with you, man?
Just some doctors with bad news.
What's the matter with you, man? All this access.
I'm picturing you walking around with a bathroom.
Hold on, your mic's on, Joe.
Well, where's that mic?
Is it on?
Oh yeah, it's a little bit on.
A little. That's hilarious.
Yeah,
it all
sounds awful.
Ignoring me completely.
I heard. No, I would never do that on purpose. Yeah, it sounds like his mic's being picked up by another mic, though. It doesn't sound like his mic. And give him a new mic.
And now Danny's mic
or something.
This is what Opie hoped for.
It's always the equipment. Yeah, haha. Opie poured some water down the board before he left. I'll show them. So I just got things going on at the house and stuff. And then Saturday, I was feeling a little better. The flu thing doesn't last that long, is what I heard. And some wine is always good for it. Have some wine, Pop. It's good for you. I'm drinking more wine these days. It's good for you.
Good for you. Meanwhile, fast forward next scene, just grabbing his chest and a bunch of tomato plants. Kids shoot DDT on him.
Dumb little Anthony. Stop you spilling it on me. Dummy. So, wound up, we were loading in. Danny was kind enough to bring over a bunch of his DVDs, which I was loading into my theater system. It's like an obsession now. I can't get enough movies in this thing.
You don't have a Blu-ray?
No, I got Blu-ray, but I got this thing called Kaleidoscape.
Ooh.
And, you take DVDs, you pop it in, you press a button, it instantly puts it on this hard drive system that I can then access through this nice remote control inside the theater, and it puts up a huge list of the movies I got. It puts the covers of the movie.
Oh, my God.
It's hard drive modules that you just keep popping in and popping in. And
how many movies does one hard drive hold?
One hard drive, let me the 5 that I have can hold up to about, I guess, 500, 600 movies.
Isn't that how many movies there are?
Yes, but that isn't even half full on the system. And if you fill up the system, you could just get another pod, put the modules in there. It's ridiculous. So now my goal is to just get as many movies as possible in there. I have I Love Lucy episodes in this thing from DVD.
Yeah, you gotta have people in your house, man, because that's just lonely to have that by yourself.
You don't just want to sit in the theater all alone.
No.
No.
Of course you do. That's the greatest. Well, that's the greatest alone thing to do ever.
To tell you the truth, it really is kind of nice because at one point, I guess Saturday, we were watching a movie, and then I came back downstairs to load some stuff up, and I decided Pulp Fiction just loaded up. Let me pop that on. So I pop it on. I don't even think I made it through the first scene. I was just out. I woke up to and they're walking out of the diner. Yeah, it's like, all right, they're tucking the guns down their pants, walking out of the diner. Credits roll. Like, I slept through Pulp Fiction in a movie there with the sound like on 8.
I couldn't sleep last night, and don't ask me why I own it, but I put it in Norbit, the DVD.
All right. Well,
I couldn't sleep for so long. It started over again, and I was like, did I really just lay here through a lap and a half of Norbit, just trying to get to sleep, and I couldn't. Every time just kept rolling over and seeing Eddie Murphy as a different, in a different foam rubber suit.
Eddie Murphy.
It's
starring Eddie Murphy.
I bought it at Blockbuster for like $5.
You got robbed
because I was like, I just thought it's got to be kind of funny.
No, it isn't.
You're pretty right on that one.
There is just nothing. Eddie Murphy stopped making funny movies. He stopped. Me and Danny were just talking about that. It was like, I think Coming to America, that was like his last funny movie.
He's still funny, though.
He is.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Some of his movies may not, but he's still funny, man.
What's he doing, though?
Because he got caught up in family. For some reason, the whole family's money. He went from adult, when he was a kid, to doing raunchy adult things.
Right.
As an adult, he's doing things like not Nash Bridges. What's that? Pluto Nash.
Pluto Nash.
And Beverly Hills Cop 3 and what's the one? He's doing
Dr. Dolittle.
He's doing what Rock is messing up doing.
Yeah.
Like Rock, what are you doing? You stop messing with stuff, Danny. My voice just scared me. Something happened.
Did you hit a button?
Yeah, something just happened. So The Rock is doing the same thing. He shouldn't
family
be doing
stuff.
Too much goofy. Rock should be some type of big time villain, man. That's
what happened to Vin Diesel when he made that stupid movie with the duck.
Yes.
What was the duck movie? Vin? I loved
Vin
until then.
Ooh. Yeah, I know.
He was great. And Pitch Black, he was great.
How dare you say that's what happened to him?
Pitch Black was a great movie, man.
And the Chronicles of Riddick.
That was a good one, too.
This kind of hardcore dude.
Right.
Dark as they go, heavy as they go, which is what Little Kim face. What's the guy got to come back? He's made a comeback. Mickey Rourke.
Mickey Rourke.
Yeah,
Little Kim face.
His only thing is going to be he should just play just heavies, man.
Yeah.
That's it.
And you can't even play like Vin Diesel trying to be the good guy hero thing doesn't work. Like, you know, in Triple X.
That's what's going on with Eddie Murphy. That's what's going on with Eddie Murphy is that at some point he got caught up into family friendly, which is where all the money is, I guess. But
when you see people like Ice Cube doing that crappy.
Oh, Jesus.
What was he doing? That movie where his whole family.
Are you there yet? And are you done yet? Are you home yet? Or are you there yet?
When they show like him falling backwards off a ladder as he's trying to fix the roof.
Yeah, that's good.
Shut up.
I think back to when I was 12 when I was such a big rap fan and Ice Cube scared me.
He was hardcore.
I was afraid of him. I was afraid of him because of he just seemed like the realest dude ever.
Yeah.
And now he's driving minivans around.
Yeah.
Or teaching kids to play football. If one more hard, tough guy is teaching kids to play football in a movie,
nobody here has
I swear
kids,
to God.
though. That's the thing. No one has. So I guess we won't understand what the mentality.
Understanding. There's something that goes with like your. I don't know.
Clint Eastwood has kids.
Say that again?
Yeah. Clint Eastwood has kids.
He's still making.
Yeah, but also Clint Eastwood can do anything he wants. So if you can do anything you want, I mean, Eddie can do anything he wants, but not really. Clint Eastwood is a guy that can do anything he wants to do. Eddie Murphy still is, he's still at, like, the only dude that can do anything he wants now is Will Smith. Like, he's the only person I know that can do anything he wants in a movie where he can play good guy, bad guy, dead, the dark.
But do you think he could? Do you think he could really go out on a limb? I mean, I think he's got a box office responsibility to fulfill here. I don't think he could go and turn around and start doing.
Well, he made Sugar. What is this thing? Chocolate? What is this last thing?
7 pounds.
7 pounds. That was like
sugar chocolate.
Whatever. I don't know.
What the hell, sugar chocolate?
I didn't want to see it. It might as well be called Sugar Chocolate.
That true diabetic would say that. The movie is called 7 pounds. How much sugar and chocolate would I like? I just hadn't. There's nothing in me to see that movie. But did it bomb? It was a bomb, wasn't it?
Because it was a nothing movie.
What was it about? I kept seeing posters for it. I never even saw a trailer.
Some guy feels guilty about something and gives up his organs.
But see, Will Smith is
the end.
Will Smith is bigger than the. See, he's at the point where Tom Cruise was. He's bigger than the movie's name.
Yeah,
he's just like. It's like Will Smith and then the movie. The movie it doesn't even matter.
He could sell a movie, but Eddie Murphy was at that point in his career years ago, and he somehow
I would say it was over at Beverly Hills Cop 3 was when that was a wrap.
Well, because he made Beverly Hills Cop 3. The guy should have
No, but he made Nutty Professor after that. Nutty Professor was all right, man.
Big hit.
It was good, but he went the wrong direction. I think what happened is I think Boomerang should have been the way he went. He was becoming an older, smoother dude. There was younger. Martin Lawrence was coming up, and David Alan Grier was coming up. There was younger, hungrier, funny guys. Mm-hmm. He was more of an older, smooth, funny, and he should have went into that place where he was just like a Billy D. Williams. Right, Boomerang wasn't a failure. It was a failure. See, Boomerang, Eddie Murphy should be having what Tyler Perry has. Tyler Perry is winning, but it's not blockbuster 200 million. It's blockbuster just the black people. That's a blockbuster to just have one group love you enough to make you the box office.
Tyler Perry's movies stink.
I can't
so bad.
I mean,
they stink. Bobby Kelly said the funniest things. We were talking about Eddie Murphy, and he goes, Tyler Perry is trying to be Eddie Murphy. He goes, he's not even trying. He just puts that wig on. He doesn't even attempt to look like a woman.
But that's where Eddie Murphy should have went. Eddie Murphy should have went strictly black, but he had to go family. When we chase white dollars too, if you make $1 million black dollars, that's a lot of money. But people try to chase a gwillion white dollars. Like, it's just.
But why does? I think it's great that Tyler Perry is catering to what you're saying he's catering to. But why do the movies have to stink so bad? They stink, dude. They're bad movies, Patrice.
Why are you?
No, I'm asking.
No, you're not. Don't flip up. You was talking to convince me.
No,
I didn't argue with you.
I'm saying why.
I'm not a fan of Medea's this and
they're fucking terrible.
House of Pain. I'm not fans of that.
Sorry.
Medea's goddamn.
Yeah, I'm not into that. I'm just not into that.
They're terrible.
Eddie Murphy, wow, lifetime gross is $3.5 billion.
And Eddie's still funny. The donkey in Shrek is one of the funniest things going on, man. It's just...
Well, cartoon voice things are totally different.
He's just a funny guy,
you
man.
You can't F up things. Like even...
He was good in another 48 Hours.
Like we were talking about Ice Cube and having no more street cred as far as that because of what he did. It doesn't matter what you do as a cartoon voice. You could still be like...
He still has street cred.
Does he?
He still has street cred. Ice Cube doesn't... Because if you're a fan of Ice Cube... You can always go back to NWA.
Yeah.
Because you don't feel like he was a phony dude. What you do now, you feel like he is 40-something years old.
Yeah.
Eventually, you do have to go through some kind of metamorphosis.
Yeah, but he totally went like white man. Like
it's that white money.
He went from the guys he hated,
people love
singing about the guys he hated,
money.
He became that guy.
And then if you don't have any black money, I saw the biography of Mr. T.
Wow.
Once white people got done with Mr. T,
then I got a mohawk.
They threw him in the dumpster, him and his goal. They just were done with him.
You know what?
Because he went after white money. He didn't go after, like, it just wasn't like a niche where he goes, this money and these people, if I stay loyal to these people forever, then it's like Quentin Tarantino. Mm-hmm. He stayed this kind of boutique dude.
Yeah.
He never really left and tried to be a Steven Spielberg guy. He was this guy,
indie guy still,
and he keeps staying that guy.
Who else has gone for black dollars though? You're saying like the Medea movies do, but who else?
Ice Cube did at first.
Well, Boys
Friday
in the Hood,
and
Boys
in the Hood, and I mean that was a
Kid and Play.
Kid and Play. They probably got millions from those goofy movies, but it was like. When I'm saying white dollars, I don't mean white people dollars. I mean family, like the white that's it's not just the color. It's an idea.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And it's like just to make white people comfortable. It's like some of those movies. There's some white people who are not white who want to see gangster stuff, who want to see these things. But it's everybody go look. Rock just decided. I'm going to make the game plan. He went from promising in terms of his first movie thing, which he was playing this warrior. But it's
Scorpion King.
When he was in The Mummy, that's the Scorpion King that he did from when he was in The Mummy to the one where he actually made the Scorpion King was the difference between Conan the Barbarian and Conan the Destroyer. Mm-hmm. If you watch Conan the Barbarian, it was gangster. That was a bad movie, dark, evil, nasty movie. Conan the Destroyer was Grace Jones and Wilt Chamberlain and a lot of skipping and a lot of love.
Yeah, you're right.
And I'm sure Duck was in it too. Duck has to be in it for it to be. And that's what I'm saying. Rock should be he should kill somebody in a movie.
But you know what Rock did, or what Ice Cube did that exemplifies how cheesy he's become, unfortunately, with the Rock's not doing at least. The Rock at least went 100% in that direction. He's like, I'm going to be the kids guy. Ice Cube puts out Are We There Yet? And then still puts out a record talking about I'm gangster, I'm hard, and it's the two things together that clash so hard.
Was on
you look at the movie and go, "There's no, come on, man."
Some
really?
people, I've never met Ice Cube, but Ludacris, when he was on the show, he was like, "I am the He created the character rapper of Ludacris, and the actor Chris Atkins or whatever his name is, and the rapper Ludacris, Chris Bridges, and then the rapper. It's like they create these. This is the thing as the longer you're in show business, and again the Mr. T thing. They said that Mr. T didn't continue because he wouldn't play that game. He made a zillion dollars off the back of himself, just like and he had one guy hook him up. Sylvester Stallone. He had him cuff him. Said, "Man, make you Clubber Lang." He did that. He made $1 billion off of himself. Yeah, and then after he went down and he had to kind of depend on Hollywood to keep him afloat, they go, "Oh, no. You didn't kiss our ass at that meeting. You didn't eat sushi with us. Yeah, no. You got to go. I told the kids to stay in school." So when I'm saying black dollars, I don't mean black dollars, Jimmy. I mean just rated R to NC-17 dollars. I'll take that.
Yeah.
I'll take NC-17. Why do I have to always have PG-13 in my life?
When I know, well, they do that. It's for the money.
For the
right?
money.
For the money. When you talk about Ice Cube, though, it is true. He tries to portray himself as still being hard. And the thing is, like, you talk about Ludacris saying he invented this character. I never thought Ice Cube was putting on a character in NWA. That was like, you were scared at the thought of going to South Central, listening to that stuff.
When I first heard Straight Outta Compton,
my God.
I remember where I was. I said, who are the? I thought these were people from another planet.
Yes.
I was in Boston, and I said, you're straight out of where?
Yeah, right.
These guys are horrifying.
Patrice.
It was the scariest crap I ever heard.
Same.
Hold the thought. Stunt Brain's going to go gangsta
Stunt Brain's
on us.
balls he threw his ball at somebody's head. Boing!
All that Rogaine he's been using, I'm going to ruin it in one day by not taking breaks. His hair's falling out of his head. He's going nuts. All right, we got to take a break, but we shall return. Please don't go anywhere. Yes, it is. The Opie and Anthony Show. Hi. Having fun in the snow? I know New York City, the kids didn't get school off. Aw. I was thinking about that because I had the Weather Channel on all night. I kind of fell asleep to it finally. After a marathon of watching nothing but murder shows. I'm addicted to those crime murder shows. I don't care which ones they are. The one where they send detectives out to solve a murder, or just the old one, cold case files, forensic files. I can't get enough of that crap. And then on MSNBC, it was nothing but like pedophiles. All day yesterday was Pedophile Sunday.
MSNBC, my boy said, MSNBC is the fear channel for men.
Scared straight channel.
Just man fear on there. Getting caught trying to pop a 13-year-old.
Or prison shows.
In the Iowa State Penitentiary.
Yeah.
Oh,
Here in the Iowa State Penitentiary. And then it's just I've never seen one prison show. Every time they put one on, I go, I think I've seen this one. Because there's no distinction between Iowa Penitentiary one and Alabama's
and Alaska.
Penitentiary. It's the same show.
There's the same lack of care in every prison.
Yeah, they're sending the CERT team in after this guy and spraying his face and beating him silly. Here's some tattooed gentleman.
Do you ever get bummed out when you watch? Like,
no.
I'm not. I get a little. Not that I would ever commit a severe crime, but like I get bummed out when I watch CSI and stuff, and I just realize you cannot commit crime anymore. It's over. It's over. It makes me sad a little bit.
I think of the guy that's been sitting in his house, going to work for 20, 30 years, and then, hello, it's the police department. And it's like, what? I was 30. Think of your life 30 years ago, and then try to imagine, like, what you did just hanging out one night, and then thinking, like, paying consequences for that now.
Well, are they getting DNA off a cup or something?
Yeah.
BTK could have, if he wasn't an ass.
Yeah. Oh, he'd
still be
braggart
out.
Same as Bundy. Bundy got caught because he got greedy.
And the Green River Killer.
I didn't know how he got caught.
But all those guys, that's their whole MO.
Henry Lee Lucas and Otis, too. They all are asses.
That's their whole MO, though. They enjoy not only the crime, committing the murder and stuff. They enjoy that publicity. They enjoy seeing their name in the paper. Or
BTK wasn't killing again, though, was he?
Was he?
No. He wasn't killing again.
No. He had to open his yap, though.
Yeah, he was just fool. 20 years later, he's a fool. BTK sent a letter on the computer, and they found him on the computer disk. They found a computer and who was on it at the time where he was sending it from the church. But before, he was sending those things like he would cut a K out of
one of those
out of Ebony magazine.
The hack notes.
Those days are over.
He would ut a U. And he would put together a whole "I murdered her" with two with the damn tweezers and a hot knife, and just cut and make sure no fingerprints was on.
Now they're just like, we've found out what scissors were used to cut the magazine, and we've narrowed it down to one store where we checked the surveillance camera video and found...
Those were the good old days where you could slice up a Vibe magazine and make a ransom make a ransom note out of it.
No one getting away with that.
What happened in the days of John Doe, where he could just go back and forth to the supermarket and make a fat man eat until the stomach burst? And I could just write in my little diary all day long. I was sitting there, I was looking at some jerk in the train. He tried to talk to me. I threw up on my lap. I could have a library full of my crimes.
Right.
I could have a man, I'm paying a man's rent. I could cut off his hand, and I could spell "help me" in the back of a picture.
You'll never be able to do that.
That's from the movie Seven.
Those are the good old days.
Literal Jim.
You'll never again be able to nail some lady's feet to your kitchen floor and then just conduct business for a week.
The good old days when you can cut a slice of fat from a lawyer and not get caught. But there's a lot of unsolved crimes running around,
you know what? But one of those shows, the Cold Case Files, they show like this one pain in the ass cop has to look at a box on one board. He's bored one day and he's like, the old Johnson file. Let me pull this off of this top dusty shelf. And he opens it up and they find some hair and this. He goes, send this for DNA.
And nowadays they don't want to. People don't even want you to think that you can possibly get away with something.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you who got away with the crime. The Zodiac Killer. I watched the movie. They're implying that this is the guy, but they never found the guy who was the Zodiac.
Is he alive still, the guy they think it was?
No, the guy they think it was, they're saying he's dead. But it ain't the guy.
Yeah, there were a couple of those big serial killers that just kind of disappeared. Or
Zodiac
some guy and you're like, probably not really the guy.
Zodiac worked it at like Joker proportions. I mean, he was just toying with the authority. I mean, if you believe that what happened in the movie really happened with Robert Downey Jr. But I mean, it was random. It's incredible, man.
Just be incredible. Random. A random killing without the whole. Like, if I'm not dumb enough to just go kill black women. Because that's the profile.
Gotta be random.
It's just random anything.
You think you could get away with, if you would, like, so inclined, you think you could get away with serial killing?
Absolutely. No one would think, see, they would be expecting me to kick a door in and rape a family.
Yeah.
If I just strangled a little old Chinese lady in Chinatown who was collecting cans, who would know? With some gloves on? No one would know.
You get a hair on you with DNA now. It's
a Chinese girl's hair. I'll just say I was on a train.
Yeah, you get one of her
dead Chinese girl's hair.
You'd end up with a dumpling and a spare rib in your.
No, I wouldn't get caught. Just random.
You got to be random where there's, I guess, not much physical contact, far away from where you reside. Or, in various places.
First of all, can I say this? Yeah. I watch a lot of these shows like we all do. I have a record, so it would be weird. But if you didn't have a record, you can do anything.
Yeah, no
because
fingerprints.
They would have to catch you and suspect you before they would test you for anything.
That's true.
So you can have anything. You can the Green River Killer. His sperm was everywhere. On trees, it was just trees. It was just protoplasm everywhere.
Yeah.
But so what? They have
unless
some
you have
dude's
something to compare it to.
Yeah, exactly. You have to have a criminal to go with all this semen.
How did anybody get caught on fingerprints before computers? Cops would just sit there with a magnifying glass and look at a book?
Yep.
How did you ever get caught? Oh, yeah, this one has a ridge like that one in the book. How?
I don't know.
I don't get it.
That is amazing.
You were
Before
dumb.
computers, you just had to go through file cabinets full of fingerprints.
It was just like the big photo album books. And
I guess they would be like, if there was a robbery, you check the MO, you check a bunch of things to probably try to narrow down as many people as you could, and then just take the people that fit the MO and then check their fingerprints. You wouldn't check you wouldn't check a rapist for burglary.
Yeah, you have a nice
something like that.
You have a rape binder.
Right, you have your rape fingerprints.
These are
and also when you look at profiles, you take the the DC snipers.
Yeah.
Okay, we all thought.
Oh, have white guy written all over it.
Was, and he was a genius.
Big Marine.
They thought this guy built his own helicopters.
Right.
And they didn't know it was just a lazy Negro and a Buick Century.
Little buddy.
And ultimately, they got caught because snitches. A lot of people, look.
How'd they get caught?
A snitch. A dude, a old girlfriend of him, new boyfriend, I think, snitched on him. He was snitched on. They got snitched. It was
John Muhammad's old girlfriend, new boyfriend, knew he was doing it?
Yes. No, said this guy could be the guy.
He probably told her, like, one of these days.
Yeah,
go around
she was like, that's John.
Yeah.
She snitched on him. And the explosive guy, the bomber,
Unabomber,
his family, his brother snitched on him, and that's the thing. A lot of people get tips, but I tell you, like I always said, there's a few people I'm loyal to, like to that level. I think my mother. I think my mother could blow up a bus with children, and I wouldn't.
You wouldn't snitch
I
her
wouldn't.
out?
If I knew she did it, I'd go, oh boy, mums.
What'd you do?
Mums, you can't be blowing up buses with children. But I would try to distance myself a little bit from her.
Yeah.
So I didn't know. So if they did catch her, I go, But could you be the guy that you're the one that sends your mother to jail for the rest? She's going to go to court. She's going to be sent to some lady prison for the rest of her life.
Yeah.
And I couldn't do it. And so, but a lot of these dudes, they snitch on.
But then how would you feel if she blew up another bus and then
I'd be nervous then, but I don't think my mother could do anything for me to snitch.
I've actually left drugs in my mother's desk and called the FBI.
I'm not sure. Yeah. I'm not sure if I could go, my mother has been blowing up the children's buses.
Yeah, that's something when you get somebody like, it's usually these estranged people anyway, kind of like Kaczynski and his brother weren't, at Thanksgiving dinner every year together.
He recognized his writing.
Yeah.
They put out the manifesto in hopes that somebody would recognize the writing, and it worked.
Yeah, that's how they got him.
I would always turn somebody in just out of the fear that if I didn't, they would say that I was an accessory or something, or that I was covering.
Yeah, aren't you always scared of that? It's like, yeah, you got to tell.
Yeah, I would absolutely turn somebody. I don't care.
I was petrified one day because these two guys I knew had one of these low-end stock race cars that they used to take out to Jersey and race at the strip out there. And they knew some guy who had a better car. So they stole his car, took the good parts off of it, and then burnt it in the woods. And I knew that this was going to happen because one of the guys told me.
You knew it?
Okay. Said I wasn't involved, but I knew it was happening. They told me, we're going to steal this guy's car and just take the parts. I go, what are you crazy? What are you going to do with the car? I'm going to take it into the woods, just dump gas on it and burn it. I was like, you guys, I go, I want no part of this. I go, I'm not even happy you told me. So I'm sitting there watching TV.
You saw it.
And I hear sirens in the background. And I was like, because I knew when they were going, where they were dumping it and everything. And I just hear the sirens from the fire department. And I'm like, oh, my God, I know about this.
But what if, didn't you feel like, what if they had to start doing the Goodfellas covering up?
Just
and they just
me
find
like
frozen
carbone. Frozen carbone hanging up in the meat truck.
Just kill you. Just
nice
like, ice pick.
Anthony knows about this. Maybe you told him.
Why would you tell me that?
That's what I was pissed that they told me. I'm like, I don't want to know. Yeah, they got caught.
Thank God, because I'm saying this conversation now is implicating.
Nah, it's statute of limitations. It was a long time ago.
And they didn't give you any pressure to jump in? This sounds like, I like this 1950s Stand By Me crime.
Yeah.
You're in or you out? What are you, chicken, Anthony?
Yeah. No, I wanted no part of it. I don't know why they told me. But they told me everything, what they were going to do. We're taking the parts. I hate that mother F. I'm going to take his car.
And when you said no, they were just like, okay.
They didn't even ask me to get involved.
They were just
telling me, like, hey, guess what we're doing tonight? Like, oh, what, hanging out? You going, drink some whiskey or something in the woods? What are you doing? Oh, no, we're going to steal a car and burn it. Hey, thanks. I got to sit here shaking, thinking the cops are going to knock on the door, and then I got to try to look like I don't know. Like I was expecting the cops to come to the door, and then me going like, I don't know anything. I'd try to seem like I didn't know anything, but I didn't know anything, and then I'd be screwed.
Is that because of the code of not snitching, or you just didn't want to be involved? Like,
didn't want to be involved, and if I knew something, I didn't know if I could be implicated as having pre-knowledge.
Would you have
this
done time? Would you have snitched if you had to?
If I would have had to go,
if they said you've been implicated.
Your buddy Anthony's down there singing like a pigeon.
I was like, "Hey, I didn't ask. I didn't ask to be
told." What could your mother do? You love your mom.
Yeah.
What is the most your mother can do, and you won't snitch on her?
Yeah, I'm probably in the same boat as you. I wouldn't. I'd just turn my head and make believe nothing happened.
No matter how violent and horrible.
Sink into a bottle of something and not talk about it. Push it to the back of my head like it never happened.
Would you do time for your moms?
Boy, that's a tough one.
No.
You know, she's
no way.
She's 69 years old, you know. She's had a great life.
Exactly. She's not going to get brutally raped in jail.
Exactly.
See my ass, Mom?
Some girl prison. Mom, she'll be dead in 6 years. Don't worry about that.
You'd go to prison for your mom?
No.
Okay. All right.
I wouldn't sit in a prison, but boy, no. I'm not going to prison for my mother. No.
Even visit my mother in prison.
I mean, but if I wouldn't either, because if I visit my mom and she's just sitting there frail in prison, I'd just be like, "Whoa, man, I feel hurt. I'd try to break her out."
Oh, yeah?
But because you can't get that much time for
you can break anyone out.
Sure you can.
Man,
especially your mom. Like, you need someone who's kind of nimble.
Here's the plan, see?
You tie a big bomb with like a little string on it outside the prison wall, circle bomb.
Round 5 versus 5.
Tie a stagecoach to the bars.
I say, Mom, listen. All right, I need you to go and first get some plaster. Make a plaster head of yourself. I need you to get a raincoat, and I need you to go get the England sisters, and I need y'all to tie some stuff together.
Get a job in the barber shop.
Yeah.
No, the greatest breakout is Lex Luthor in Superman, where he makes the hologram.
A hologram of himself on his chest.
Yeah, it just looks over.
Hey, Luther, I said lights out. Hey, Patrice's mom, I said lights out.
That is a good one.
I think I would not do time for my moms.
Yeah.
I would definitely if I was in a room and they were putting the bright light in my face and I'm sweating, did your mother blow up a school bus?
Yeah.
I don't know. No, I don't know anything about it. No, she didn't. I probably would risk going to jail because I didn't snitch.
You know what?
But I wouldn't go to jail for a crime my mother
committed. If you're up to that point where you're in an interrogation room, you're folding. Yeah, but I've watched more of those shows. They get these hardcore they get them in these interrogation rooms. I mean, tatted up, pipe hitting brothers in there, murdering sons of bitches. And before, they were in there for 8 hours, sometimes 10 hours, and at the end, the guy's like,
deprived.
"I didn't mean to kill the man. I didn't mean to kill the man," crying their eyes out.
But that's NYPD, not in real life.
No, real life.
No, you ever see these dudes and they go 35 years to life, and the dude just pops his collar and says, "Give me,
there's some of those.
Give me that tea right there. Let me go do this time."
You know what it is? The smart guys are the ones that lawyer right up. They go, "Want a lawyer?" You never see them the rest of the show. These other guys are blabbing, and you see these hardcore mothers after 8-10 hours of interrogation, they're crying, going, "The going home, I didn't mean to shoot him." And then the guy gets up, walks out, and just goes,
"But
yeah,
you know what? You ever been really tired?
You're crying.
If you're really tired, you'll say you did something just so you can sleep."
Yeah, that's how they get these guys.
It's wrong.
I'll tell you the best case of not taking time badly. I think he was the leader of the Latin Kings. One of those guys.
Oh yeah.
When he got convicted, something happened in court. He stood up in court and urinated on the floor in court.
That's awesome.
That's a guy who really made a statement to the judge.
Yeah. That's awesome.
That is the best thing I ever heard in my life. I think that's what it was.
Now that's hardcore.
Yeah.
Break time?
Yes.
When we get back, are we going to have our special occasion?
Yes, we are.
Our very special occasion celebration coming up when we get back from this break. Opie and Anthony Show. Ooh, some ZZ Top. Wow. Taking you right back to the 80s. ZZ Top. Opie and Anthony program. Opie's out today.
You see Sam here, like with his, I'm late, but I'm raring to go.
Yeah, he comes in with a camera. He's got a little hop in his step.
Yeah, like, I'm a little late, but hey, guys, I'm here, man. I'm ready. My mind is focused.
A late me is better than an on-time anyone else. Yeah. That's the attitude he's got.
He wants to walk in late, like we're not sure how long he's been here for.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
He might have got here at 6:40. Who knows?
With the camera, just in case something exciting's going to happen. Hey, nothing's going to happen.
How did that thing go? The last time I was here was when we were talking about his dad.
Very poorly.
With the handlebar. Remember, you guys the next day were going to make one of the interns eat.
Oh, we did. We made E-Rock eat a drink of buttermilk.
Was it disgusting?
Oh, he was throwing it up. He couldn't drink it. It smelled like a stick of butter, this stuff, buttermilk. It doesn't smell like any milk. It smells like butter. And imagine taking a bite out of a stick of butter. It would make you gag.
My aunt used to do that. She used to eat raw butter. I swear, raw butter. But she used to eat straight butter.
Yeah.
Can we take some calls?
Yeah, right?
They're just twittering Opie. Like, no calls, man.
No calls. Who needs stinking calls? Your listeners suck. They're all just trying to drive. Better they don't talk on the phone. Yeah. Just drive.
Try to work.
Don't hit something, dummies.
Did you?
Very special. I got it because we're running out of time on this end of the program. But we'll go over to the filthy, dirty, potty mouth side of the program and continue our conversation. But it is a special day for somebody here on the Opie and Anthony show. Somebody who we all just love and cherish.
Who would that be?
E-Rock.
Hey.
E-Rock, why don't you take your headphones off and just get the hell out of here? No, grab a mic over there, perhaps.
Why is he grabbing a mic over there?
Because we have something for his birthday. It's E-Rock's birthday today. Yay, E-Rock.
Happy birthday to you. Got all of you singing. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
E-Rock.
How old are you?
31.
Wow.
31? You just turned 30. What happened? That was like yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, it'll go by quick now. Before you know it, you'll be having prostate troubles and stuff.
You thought it would work out better for you when you was 19, right?
Yeah. Once I'm 30, man, I'm going to have the world by the balls. It's going to be great. And then what happens?
Gardner and Platoon amounted to more than you.
You know what's left after 30 to look forward to? Health problems.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Prostate exam.
Pretty much it. Well, at 40.
But he's a car-carrying white boy. White people don't get sick to their...
What?
Give it 5 years, you'll be talking about how you don't eat meat anymore because you're absorbed with stress.
Nah, white people don't get sick to their, like, in their late 70s. That's teenage years for white people.
Yeah?
You'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Oh,
He'll be just fine.
How's the diet going?
Good.
Yeah?
Is it
diet?
Yeah.
E-Rock and I was going to plug...
Yes, as a matter of fact.
Steve's chick has got E-Rock and I both working out and on healthier diets.
When? When did you start?
Recently.
I see no different.
I just started recently with the new... but I've been looking good for a while. A few weeks.
Wouldn't that be funny if you both turned out looking just like Steve?
Well, I said to Colin, look, Steve's chick, MJ, it really does give... Like, she teaches you how to work out your whole body and eat properly. And Colin goes, that's what I want to do. I want to get someone who looks like Steve. I want to get his trainer. Despite Steve's abysmal not sticking to what he was supposed to. Yes. No disrespect.
None taken.
MuscleSorority.com. I don't know if she wants me to plug that or not, but she's for real and she's great and she teaches you how to eat like really fattening, tasting food that's delicious. So
what is she doing for you?
Teaching me how to snack and eat healthy. And same thing, she checks your blood type and she does what she's doing with her diet and stuff.
And how long have you been doing it, E-Rock?
This is week 5.
And what's it doing for you?
I lost 12 pounds so far.
12 pounds? 12 pounds?
12 pounds? Dope.
Where do you see the
doing what, eating L's?
He meant to say 12 planes, because that's what it weighs.
12 clowns.
A lot more energy. I'm not doing.
Send in the clowns.
Where are the clowns?
You're not eating meat.
Nope.
So why would you not stick up for what I was saying when I was talking instead of sitting over there like a 12-pound smaller bum?
Yeah.
He loves his steak martini.
But I'm saying he could have just said that I'm not eating meat, though. Whatever works for you.
Yeah.
Why would you not do that?
Wasn't by choice, but...
And you're not eating meat either, Norton?
Sure I am. My diet, my blood type's different than his, so she has a different diet written out for me.
Oh, okay.
But I've been eating too much of this. Like I've been having too many desserts that are not on the diet. I've been cheating. Tee-hee-hee.
Yeah. E-Rock's blood type is May-O negative.
You know,
that's right, gravy guts.
You know, that's the thing. You know, the worst thing about being fat is that no one notices your change except for the person that just is around you all the time. You still look like a mess to my eyes. But I'm sure it's working. But those 12 pounds mean nothing to my eyes. Your face still looks like a titty. A hanging titty.
God damn. Well, on that note, I think we
Twice? I thought you could say that.
No.
How about with I-D-D-Y, like P. Diddy, but you just say that, no?
Patrice said your face looks like a breast.
I heard.
Oh, you didn't?
I heard
I
him.
wasn't sure if you caught it.
Yeah, bring it in. Bring it in. Here it comes. E-Rock, this is for you. Wow, look at that.
Birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday today.
It is
so
a
happy
cake.
birthday to my dear E-Rock.
That is a cake.
Wow.
In the shape of fat E-Rock. Up, David.
Can you wait till we all sing it?
What an idiot David is.
Did you? Is that from Ace of Cakes on the Food Network?
I don't know. That is a hell of a cake.
God, that would look...
Who?
Mars.
All right.
Mars, our the guy over there who throws water on the equipment to the XM.
It is
wow.
Fat E-Rock from, if you go to faterock.com, you can see that lovely picture of E-Rock's head superimposed on some fat dude's body. Not much different
Can I
than
plug
regular
something
E-Rock.
while this is...
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'm going to be at, while you're looking at E-Rock's cake, I'm going to be at Poughkeepsie's Bananas in Poughkeepsie, New York, March 27th and 28th. The number is 845-462-3333. That is Bananas Comedy Club in Poughkeepsie, New York on March 27th and 28th. And I hope to see you guys there.
Go see Patrice.
Can I do my annoying plug, too? Is that okay?
Oh, why not? We'll have this as plug time. So
Joe, you're going to be middling where?
I'll
do it. Joe's going to be opening for me in San Francisco.
Shut up, Patrice.
Joe's going to be doing like the Tampa Mid-Civic Arena.
I'll be performing at the Harrisburg.
Who are you opening for, Joe?
Nobody. I have a show there.
It's in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, which is Pennsylvania's capital. I'm sure you'll have some stuff on.
Joe will
There
be
you go.
Joe will be headlining with 30 to 35 minutes. And he'll be stretching.
Please let me do
Just
this.
in case the headliner's late, Joe will be stretching doing about 40.
Harrisburg Midtown Arts Center on March 7th, 717-441-7506.
That's this week. That's this Saturday.
That's right, Patrice.
That's right.
Wow.
It is.
All right, go see Joe DeRosa, baby.
Thank you.
After you go to the early show of Watchmen. You want to see Watchmen this weekend?
David, give the mic to David. What were you doing there? Were you told to sing Happy Birthday or something?
No, I wasn't told to. No.
So you just decided you'd just start singing while we're talking?
Yes, I did.
Why?
Because we brought the cake. That's what you're doing. Bring someone a cake.
Hey, calm down.
Good point,
He
David.
really,
mouthy.
David is woof.
He is a mouthy little son of a bitch.
David, you know what David's acting like? Like somebody got him pregnant and he got him over a barrel.
Yeah,
He's been acting very strange lately.
You know what's great, though? I never met David, and it was awesome to try to imagine what he looked like hearing that voice coming from around the corner.
And it's exactly like it, right? With a capital J.
I'm singing because Gargamel came in. And,
All
right, what was you going to say, Woody Allen's son?
That's what you do when you bring someone a cake.
Why would his mic?
Birthday for their birthday.
Talk into the mic.
That's what you do.
What do you do, Dave? Say it again.
You sing Happy Birthday when you bring someone a cake for their birthday.
That's right.
No, that's right. He got a point. He has a point.
The service doesn't sing. The waiter doesn't say. He comes down and places it and gets
I sing waiters
gets
sing
out.
before. I sing
Shut
waiters
up.
sing Happy Birthday.
Yeah,
I have to, though,
at a singing waiter place.
Yes, that's right.
You're the help. You're the help.
He sounds like when you turn the reel-to-reel player into fast forward. Just speed through the conversation.
So, David, basically, Ant's saying that you kind of you didn't do it what the on-air staff was doing. You just started belting out a tune. You
got to take your cues from what the show is doing.
He's a rebel.
That's true, but I thought only appropriate to sing him happy birthday.
Do you want to sing happy birthday to him? I think
I already did.
But no, now on mic. You were so eager to sing happy birthday. Now on mic, sing E-Rock happy birthday.
Where did he go? Okay.
That's right.
Do it like Marilyn Monroe did to the president.
That's right.
Not like that.
And I mean, with his in your mouth.
Or sing it like Jackie did when she was picking head up off the back of the car. Go ahead, David.
All right, David. Ready? Go.
Happy birthday to E-Rock. Happy birthday to E-Rock. Happy birthday, dear E-Rock. Happy birthday to you.
As sang by a Jew.
How old are you now?
All right.
I bet. Did you sing the same way to Kevin Arnold and Winnie on there?
Yeah. He does look like Kevin's buddy.
The Wonder Years?
Yeah.
No. Not the Wonder Years. What are you? He's talking about Winnie the Pooh, Kevin Arnold,
Arnold from Happy Days.
Yeah.
Well, cut your cake, E-Rock. Come on, man.
Yeah, go ahead. Cut your head off or something.
Do something.
What's inside that cake? What's that cake made of? I don't know. It's hard, isn't it?
Yeah, hopefully cyanide.
Look, its head is as hard as yours.
And it's empty.
Yeah, cut its head off. Good. All right, a little Al-Qaeda cake there. Yeah. Oh, would I love to see that on a video.
The head is not edible.
Yeah, that was creepy.
What was that?
It is an Ace of Cakes.
Is that a cake or is
it's made the same way?
Yeah,
like
that's
Ace of Cakes. I've seen it too. The whole thing is not a cake.
Yeah, there's like 3 pieces of cake, and then the rest of it is plastic and stuffing and stuff.
I was told that all this is edible. All this is edible, and I got on the phone with Eric's fiance.
Talking about
found out.
I believe me. We're all in the same boat here.
So what happened after you opened the gentleman's jeans?
I was told this is all edible.
I found out that Eric's favorite cake filling is red velvet cake and pudding.
Oh, really? Great.
I just want to hug Eric. Of course it is.
Red what, though?
I don't know. I've never heard that.
Red velvet cake?
Why are you miking the cake?
Because it's making a weird...
He's miking the cake.
Okay.
What's it going to do?
Hold on. Why are you miking the cake? Because he's yelling no, not him. Go ahead, sorry.
What, you heard it was full of pudding and thought it was going to belt out a George Harrison song? Totally unnecessary.
No, when you cut it, it sounds like you're cutting through plastic.
Let's hear it, E-Rock. Stop talking. Excellent. That was certainly. Let's mic that for another few minutes so everyone can really get a good flavor for it.
Great. You're like a Foley artist. Why do you have a sledgehammer?
It was given to me.
Oh, okay.
Don't hit that cake before I eat some.
Yeah. Smash the head. Yeah, go ahead.
But is it edible?
Gallagher. I don't know. Is it empty? What is
you find out what it's made out of, so in case it's not glass?
It's made of fat.
Has the head edible?
There's no way
it looks
that
like
edible.
It looks like David from the David and Goliath.
David and Goliath, yeah.
That's right. Don't do it.
Take a bite of the head.
Why are we stalling?
David.
That's hilarious.
Okay.
David, go ahead. Take a bite of the head.
Put it in your mouth.
No, just bite it like an apple, you dunce.
Jesus.
Eat it like
That's
your
very
people
good,
eat
Eric.
the souls of his country. Eat it like
Eat it like a little Palestinian child. Oh, here we go.
All right, stop stalling.
Come on,
stupid.
what are you waiting for? All right, wow. Boy, this is fantastic.
What a radio climax that was.
Yeah.
Folks, you missed it, ladies and gentlemen. The head is on the table, and he's hit it with the thing, and it crumbled.
Eric's favorite is red velvet and pudding, none of which are in this cake. Here.
That was a who cares moment.
Yeah. As it was 31 years ago today.
And that's shattered like cake that's been sitting in the backseat of a car for 3 days.
That cake doesn't... it looks...
Look how much it crumbled.
It looks,
Cake's not supposed to do that.
It looks like art, you know, because it's very artistic, but as far as deliciousness goes...
Looks like it was stuffed with breadcrumbs.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that.
not too big. Come here.
Fantastic. What are we going to go over to the other side and let that? Good. Jimmy's getting some cake instead of saying where he's going to be, because I'd like to know where Jimmy's going to be. Is he going to be in San Francisco?
Yeah, I'll be in San Francisco.
You'll be in San Francisco?
Yeah, what a fat.
Oh wow! Look at that piece of cake. Is that a big piece of cake or what?
Yeah, I'll be at the punchline at Cobb's.
At where?
Cobb's in San Francisco.
Cobb's.
It looks pretty good. Yeah. I haven't eaten like such a fatso lately. That's why I'm putting weight on.
Are you?
Oh.
I haven't noticed.
Thank you.
Is it good? Yeah. I'm not gonna have any cake.
Nah.
Why don't you have these?
I'm not gonna have cake. It's friggin' 9 in the morning. Can't have cake before I have a drink.
What's a half hour?
Oh God.
How is the cake? Is it good?
Why don't you have these?
I don't really want any right now. I just ate that yogurt.
No, I don't want that, David. David, get away from me. Why are you even close to me? There's no reason for you to be within 5 feet of me unless, it's a bit.
The wheels just kind of came off at the end here.
Yeah, well, the cake did do that. Mm-hmm. All right, we'll go over to the other side there, and we'll take our little walk in the snow. That'll be nice. We'll see what the city's like in the snow.
It's still awful out.
It's really snowing. This is the second wave that we're supposed to get of snow, so we're going to be walking through this. But, yeah, we'll see you over there. And, see you later.
The last time I was on Red Eye on Fox News, the story was that they were...
Sorry, that's just...
I actually like doing it.
I know you do.
And if just key the mic on, we'll just start talking in the middle of a conversation. Hi, Opie and Anthony show. We're just eating our soup. We all decided to get soup like a bunch of fucking watched women.
Hey, it's snowing out, Aunt, and how are we supposed to keep warm?
With a nice hearty soup.
That's right.
I got mine, Patrice. I'm sorry. I got some pulverized animal parts in here. I hope you're not offended. I got pulverized chicken.
I got veal noodle soup.
I'm offended by your soups.
Yes, we got offensive shredded animal soup. Chickens? You really have a feeling for fucking chickens?
Not until I seen them. They saw their beaks off.
Yeah.
So they don't peck each other.
Do they?
Yeah.
I've been to chicken farms. I never saw sawed-off fucking chicken beaks.
I saw the sawed-off beaks.
Pictures. Yeah. You saw that? Where? What country? Here?
Yeah.
Because I know there's some savage nations that treat their animals like shit.
We treat them like shit here.
We do it terribly here.
Sawed-off chicken. And then they pump them with...
Hormones
and everything.
They're blaming girls' early puberty on that, by the way.
Are you serious?
No shit. They're blaming, and actually this was kind of a racial thing. They were blaming black girls getting into puberty earlier than white girls.
Because of the chicken?
Because of the chicken and all the hormones in it.
White girls eat chicken, too.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be black people apparently eat more.
More chicken? I would love to know that as a fucking group. Black people eat more chicken.
I know, so would I.
Well, where's all the KFCs? You don't see them on Rodeo Drive.
You see a lot of KFCs, and they're all in malls. White malls have KFC.
White trash loves KFC, too.
I lived in Harlem, and there was a Crown or Kennedy Fried Chicken every
it doesn't have to be KFC. It could be like Popeyes.
There's nothing funnier than the hood chicken places that could, and they call it KFC, but it's California, Kentucky. No, not Kentucky.
Kennedy. Joe said it.
Kennedy.
My neighborhood had a Kennedy Fried Chicken, and it was it was every ethnic place in one. Like, it's like you get fried chicken or a gyro,
what is a chicken head blown apart,
or a slice of pizza, all in the same roach-infested place.
I got it.
He got it. He got it.
That's funny.
And then you got to make a chicken transaction like you're at a bank through the fucking bulletproof glass and the little rotisserie thing that you got. I'd like to withdraw one chicken leg, please.
Yeah, give me a bottle of whiskey, half a chicken, and cash this check, please.
It's like going to the post office.
Yeah. And an ounce of Coke to go with that.
There's really nothing I miss. I have dreams of filet of fish. I really want a filet of fish.
What, like a McDonald's type?
Yes, I really, really want a double quarter pounder, no onions, extra cheese, extra pickles, extra lettuce. little mayonnaise on the bread. I want that.
I used to always get the quarter pounder with cheese and was just like, oh, this is great. And then I would get a quarter pounder with cheese and a cheeseburger. Because it's not, it just wasn't, no, I'd eat the quarter pounder with cheese first. And then it wasn't quite enough. Oh. So then I'd like mow down the cheeseburger and then get the fucking large fries and plow that down and then realize my fucking arteries look like space food containers.
A triple Wendy's burger, no onions, tomatoes, heavy pickle. With cheese on each piece of the meat. Make sure. Hello. Make sure.
What is that, sir? Cheese on each piece of the what?
Could you make sure that there's cheese on each piece of meat, please? Like one.
But there's only one piece of meat.
No. I want a triple cheeseburger.
Oh, triple cheeseburger.
Not a number. I want. Listen to me.
Yes. You want 3 cheeseburgers.
I want a triple.
Drive around, please.
I love when they just get annoyed at your ordering and just go, it's pretty much a fuck you. Just drive around. We'll do this at the window face to face because you don't know how to use this little machine.
Before I stop fucking around, here's what I would order from Wendy's. When I go to Wendy's, this is an absolute fucking.
This is your fantasy order.
This is my
fantasy order.
Every single time I went to
Wendy's.
Wendy's.
We used to talk about girls like this.
When I get
I want this bitch with big tits and fucking that. And now it's like, oh, here's what I would do.
Yeah,
at Wendy's,
sweet and sour.
This is it
on the fucking chicken sandwich.
Oh,
first thing is, can I have a not a Frosty because they have milkshakes now.
Yeah.
Can I have a strawberry milkshake, large, please? Can I have a double cheeseburger, heavy pickles, heavy tomato, heavy cheese, double cheese? Do you still have that ciabatta bread?
Yeah, we do.
Give me that on. Put that on ciabatta bread, please. Give me 2 99-cent bacon cheeseburgers, the 2 99-cent ones.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Hello? Yeah. Can you give me give me a large fry and give me 2 McNuggets. Sorry, 2 chicken nuggets.
Just 2.
That sounds good.
With I want
what kind of sauce with that?
Give me 2 sour creams because out of the 5 nuggets, I use all the dipping sauce with 2.
Yeah, they never give you enough of that shit.
4 sweet and sours and a barbecue, 2 barbecues for my fries.
Yeah.
And give me a biggie water.
Wow, really?
So I can wash it all down.
No
so I can feel.
And you would eat all that. This down.
I would fucking eat it and be in heaven. But I noticed something after you eat. And for years, you just notice. Even though vegetables taste like shit, I made some 3-bean chili last night. It was pretty good with some rice. I didn't feel, even though I was full, I didn't feel awful. I've never eaten Wendy's or Kentucky Fried after and felt good.
Well, Kentucky Fried, it's
but it's delicious.
It's so good. Those fucking mashed potatoes with that gravy. And you just
delicious.
Ladle that gravy into your mouth.
You know what I used to do?
Oh, the gravy. Let me tell you how fucking fat I am. I fucking ate. I would eat the goddamn potato, get it in my mouth a little bit, and then drink a little.
Of the gravy.
I had a gravy chaser.
I used to take.
Holy shit!
I used to take the coleslaw because I always get coleslaw and the mashed potatoes. I would take it and I would mix the coleslaw into the mashed potatoes. So it was just one heaping fucking side of mess. And then I ripped the skin off the chicken and dip it in like it's chips and salsa.
Wow.
And it's so good, dude. It is so fucking good.
You know what I'm craving? I've been dying for White Castle.
Really?
Mainly because I want to come in here and fart the next day. I want to have White Castle
You would kill
farts.
us.
But I want to have 4 or 5 or 6 White Castle burgers. I've been really jonesing.
Never really liked
White Castle
those.
almost made me. I got violently ill once with White Castle, and I never had it again.
Did you ever get the chicken sandwiches from White Castle?
Oof.
I don't like the burgers.
I can only imagine what the fuck that is.
You get them with cheese and some mayonnaise and pickles on them? Oh, my God.
Since 1992, when I came to New York for the first time, 91, I traveled to New York with my friends from college.
Yeah.
Ate White Castle. And that was the first time, by the way, I never forgot it, was the first time I ever jerked off
at a White Castle.
No,
first time I ever applied for a job.
In a booth. In a New York.
Oh, in one of those New York.
In a peep booth. Yeah.
Was it your first time in New York, too?
Yeah.
Well, you couldn't wait, could you?
In a peep booth. And I felt,
New York.
I felt like such a creep.
Statue of Liberty, Empire State Building. Where are we going? Oh, I'm going to go jerk off in a booth.
That's when they had naked girls behind the window.
Yeah.
And
I ate a girl's ass behind one of those.
You heard about that?
Oh, yeah. I used to like... On 54th. Oh, please. Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
How...
You're like the
I'm not even, I was just going to ask, how would you do that? But it's Jimmy.
The ass is right there, and I would fucking give her extra money.
But don't you know, like, guys are all over that shit?
Where was I? What
She's
did I know?
filthy.
Well, I was a good boy.
Oh, Jimmy. And you just eat... What did it taste like?
You were talking those
was it
awful
raw?
phones. I don't remember, actually. I just remember doing it.
Oh, the phone itself just must have been covered.
Yeah.
Covered with just jizz and bacteria.
Bad breath would probably smell like...
I did a phone one in Atlantic City, and it was the saddest fucking thing. You know when you go to the zoo and you see the sick animals? That's what it was like. Just a stripper sit behind the glass. I mean, just putting no energy into masturbating.
Yeah.
And I go, you going to do a little show? And she goes, literally like this. And she goes, this is what it is, honey. And like,
just
dude,
spreads her legs and lays back and does nothing.
Yeah. I still whacked one out, but I mean, it was so fucking sad, dude.
The worst part of a peep booth is the sound your shoes make on the floor. It's like Velcro, like a light Velcro.
Like contact cement.
Yeah.
Did you guys
like being at the movies?
Did you guys ever whack off in the movie?
Yes, I'll just say, what?
No, I never did. Did you ever whack one?
Odds are it's a yes. So
in a movie theater?
No.
Yeah.
In the little porno booth where it just shows a movie. I never understood that when guys do that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Huh?
Jimmy's like, yes. Have I ever taken a breath?
Have I ever stood in a booth and jerked off watching porn with like 200 choices? Yes.
But why not just go home and whack off to the porn?
Because
it's your lunch hour.
Yeah. And it's not creepy. It's just not
Why
creepy,
not just
man.
marry a girl instead of paying a hooker?
There were days before VCRs and stuff, too, where that was the only place to get, like, real motion picture porno, unless you went to a porn theater. There used to be one in Bayshore, I guess, out on Long Island. It was the only place to see, like, motion picture porn. Would you have a fucking projector and pull that out with the screen, your home movies, and then pop in a fucking porno film? I wouldn't even know where to get a porno film.
I don't know what this dark age that you're talking about is.
It was the dark ages.
Yeah, it was a time.
Dude, it was the dark ages, bro. There was no fucking way to watch moving pornography. You got to get magazines.
Yeah, that's true.
You could catch some softcore shit on, like, Cinema 100 on your cable provider thing with turning a key like fucking War Games. But as far as films go, I remember I found a film once. It was an 8mm. I had to go to my school. This is how fucking horned up I was to see this movie. Because you'd unroll it and see like 80 frames of the same fucking thing because it's film.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh, I want to see more. Went to my school and said, I need to take a projector home for a project.
They gave it to you?
Yeah, let me take a projector home.
Good for you.
Yeah, they let me take an 8mm projector home. I invited all my friends over, and we watched this fucking thing. It was just some, like, almost like a, what's his name, Johnny the Wad Holmes kind of fucking whatever.
One of his old
Johnny Wad movie. Big hairy bush on the fucking woman, and
it was great,
no
though.
sound. Wasn't any sound on this thing.
It was still great, though.
It was so great to be watching a porno movie. It was unheard of.
Now it's the same thing you do it on. They got thank God. I will say this: there are some generous people out there that upload great porn for free for you to watch.
Yeah.
And that's what I do now is that uploaded any porn, any category.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm in the mood for cream pie today.
Dude.
I'm in the mood for fucking Asian, and it's just a movie.
The weirdest thing is, we went through this phase with the internet where at the beginning, you could get fucking porno. It took a long time to download shit, but believe me, you would wait.
Right.
And then you'd get it and watch it, and it was like, fucking look, it was great. It's porno. And it was free. Then everything cost money. They shut the fucking doors down. You could not get on a site. They try to taunt you by saying, hey, free here. Put in your credit card. And everything was like pay for, so you couldn't see anything for a while on the internet as far as porno went, unless you knew news groups and stuff like that. And then, now, it's back to being free porno again, and at lightning download speed.
And because of Kazaa and all those sites that were stealing it. Best site on the net, well, one of the best ones is hotmovies.com is a great one.
Yeah.
You have to pay, but it comes to like $1 a minute or whatever. Not even $1. No. Jeez, nowhere near that, actually.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I have like 800 minutes left. It's like so nothing. And it has thousands and thousands and thousands of porno movies, every category, but the whole movie.
What is that?
So if you want to go watch Taboo, you want to go watch fucking...
Really?
I go on. I have them all, because they all... X videos, not you, Tube8.
Tube8's the greatest.
X videos,
Tube8.
Pornhub, TNAflix.com, XXN video. I just
know them all.
They show every second I need from. They won't show like a whole movie, but everything is gonzo now.
Which
is just a scene.
Right. That's all you need.
It's just 15 minutes of the whole scene.
Care about storyline? What the fuck?
Just
fuck or suck.
You should go to Jim. You should go to Score VOD if you never have. Score VOD. It's the same thing what you're talking about. It's a porn database.
I'm not giving a
however many tens of thousands of movies.
But Score.
But Patrice,
I'm not giving a porn site my fucking card.
But Score is it's Score magazine. It's a legit.
Who gives a shit?
I have one dirty card.
Score's a scuzzy.
I have one credit card that is for all that. I don't put my Amex down on it. I have one jerk-off card, which has all that stuff, so I can just go check all my stuff on my one card.
That's a good idea. You could probably even go and buy one of those credit cards, those prepaid credit cards, and use one of those.
No, but this way I can look at the statement if I want to, and if anything gets out of whack, I'll know because it'll be on that card. And the bottom line is that credit card companies are pretty good. If someone steals your credit card number, they're actually pretty good with not making you pay for it.
Is this the real fucking douchebag pervert? We've been looking at your account, and we've only noticed fucking gay porno. Yes, I understand.
Yes.
But Score VOD, it's $10. I mean, it's different. You buy blocks of minutes, and you use the minutes as long as it takes you to use them. But the one I always get, it's $10 for 69 minutes. That's an insane. I know, it's so dumb. I know.
69.
But I mean, that lasts when it has the wealth of porn like he's referring to.
Yeah.
Dude, 3 minutes, I'm in and out, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why. Why pay, though?
Think of.
You could go to so many free sites and just fucking crank one out to anything.
I go to Tube8 on my Mac laptop because there's no virus problems with Mac.
Right.
On my PC desktop, I go to Score because I know I'm not going to get any virus shit. Yeah, because going to the free sites fucked up my desktop, and I had to
It did.
I had to redo the whole thing.
Yeah, Copernicus or whatever that shit is.
What's Copernicus?
Not Copernicus.
Kopernikus.
The virusware.
I don't use any of the virusware because the virusware puts bugs in your system. The virusware will download shit to fuck your system up, and then it'll say, you need to renew your subscription so we can fix your computer.
Like McAfee and shit like that?
Yeah, they're fucked up.
It's a conspiracy, man.
I hate those fucking things, man.
I took them all off.
And they start up the minute you turn your computer on, it clogs your computer down. I fucking hate them.
Yeah, and then it'll say, you'll try to unload it, and it'll say, you can't unload McAfee because it's running, and then you try to shut it down, and it won't let you shut it down.
Go to Mac.
Just pull the goddamn plug on
it. The Whopper. You pig-eyed sack of shit. I go with the Mac. There's no viruses for Mac, or there's very few of them.
Yeah.
Fuck Windows. It stink. Dunk. Dunk. What's that noise? Gunk. When you try to close it and it won't, you can't.
Oh, yeah. End program. Program not responding. End program. End program. End program. And then there's 20 of those things up on there.
Yeah, when your task manager freezes up, like that's the best. It's like, well, now what am I supposed to do?
How come they can't figure out how to just shut down a fucking program instantly?
It's called
Mac did.
Force quit.
Yeah, force quit. Boom, it stopped.
Gone.
Why can't Windows figure that one out?
Because they're faggots.
Because they got you by the fucking balls. And dude, I got so mad at my computer one day, I punched the monitor so hard that it flew off of my desk. It's a flash. I can't believe the fucking thing
it's all in the monitor.
Yeah, because that's all I could. I'm like a fucking animal. I just see it and I just fucking hit.
That's fucking
whatever
hysterical.
I'm looking at. I punched it and the fucking thing didn't break, thank God. But like, I have screamed. I live by myself and the walls are thin, and the amount of screaming I've done at that computer over porn.
Yeah.
Just download the fucking movie! Like, just scream, you fucking cunt! They must think I'm an abusive boyfriend yelling at some chick.
Download. Do you guys got any good free movie ones?
Free movie sites?
Regular movie ones? I got one, movies/on-demand/ .tv.
Like regular movies, right?
I fucking watch Notorious, Friday the 13th. Everything.
How is that? I don't know. I mean, I don't understand how that's even done.
It's illegal.
Freepass.tv.
It's completely illegal, right?
I didn't fucking them. It's on. Motherfucker, I didn't make the site.
You're not even downloading. You're just streaming it, right?
I'm just watching a movie on my computer.
They shut down watch-movies.net or whatever was one, and they shut it down. It was like, you just go and watch. I watched Notorious on that one. Then one day, it was just gone. You know when you type in a web address and then it pulls up that Roadrunner screen?
Yeah.
So they got you.
I watched Valkyrie. Just streaming.
You watched
on the computer? Yeah.
Was it good?
On what?
Yeah.
On what?
I thought it was pretty good. On PC. On a computer.
What's the name of it?
Just streaming it from one of those sites.
What's the name of it?
No. What's the name of the site?
Patrice, tell me that site that you just said.
Movies. What's the slash?
Yeah, just the slash. Everyone knows
the
that
middle
means
slash, not the underscore.
Oh, a dash?
The dash.
Dash and slash, very different.
That's what somebody cursed me out about. I told him, go fuck yourself, nigga. Don't be
slash
talking
is the
to me like
sideways
an asshole.
Dash is the dash.
Okay, ready? Movies. Dash. On. Dash. Demand. .tv.
All right, fuck it.
Wow.
How's the quality?
Oh, some of them are phantasmagorical.
Yeah, you got to look. Some of them suck. A couple of them that I was watching off of some of these sites,
somebody that
you hear someone crunching popcorn in front and people coughing, and then sometimes people are taking their seats, so you see like their head in your screen. It's like Mystery Science Theater. But then occasionally you get a good copy.
Yeah, it's pretty. Let me see. Like
Danny's pulling it up.
Yeah, they got.
Ding.
Look at.
What is it? Oh, hey, Mall Cop.
You just go in there and.
But aren't someone going to get in Dutch for that?
Huh?
Isn't that against the law?
OV guide?
How can it? I don't know if it's against the law. If it's against the law, they got to find that motherfucker first.
OVguide.com, apparently.
How was
it seems like you can't really stream on this, so it looks like it would be an illegal download.
No, look. Wait. Turn it back this way.
Look.
You got watch, download?
Watch trailer or download?
No, go down to free pad where it says free. Up. Go up. See where it says free. Down.
Scroll.
No, I don't see where it says free anything.
Look at. Turn it this way.
Danny just swings around. Go here, motherfucker.
Click the second one.
The second one?
The second blue line. Click the.
Yeah, but that's an external link, though.
No. Click it. And there's something wrong with the site right now, too, by the way.
All right, because this is a completely different site now.
Now go to...
Yeah, but this isn't the site anymore.
Fucking Danny, stop. Just stop.
Just
stop.
Oh, look at all the pop-ups coming up now.
This is great now.
Oh, fuck.
The Wood Doctor.
The Wood Doctor.
Click out of it.
The fuck is the Wood Doctor?
What is the Wood Doctor?
It isn't even porno. You would think it was.
That's usually a mouth.
Can you put it up here so I can see it so I don't have to keep telling you to fucking... Jesus, frustrated fuckface. I'm trying to help you. Just let me help you. Let me help you help you.
But Patrice, Danny is saying that a lot of pop-ups are showing up.
Fuck man.
I'm saying that this is a completely illegal website also.
They got commercials
We're definitely not doing this.
Huh?
No, that one ain't working.
He's saying it's an illegal website. And that illegal website can't be
Patrice,
no, it's not true.
Doesn't sound like this thing is on the up, Patrice.
It is on the up.
Doesn't sound like, I think Joe's right. I'd like to get the skinny on this.
I didn't fucking say www.littlechildren.com, nigga. It's fucking movies
That's
on
probably
demand.
a nice one.
Uh-oh. I wonder what that'll get you.
I made that up.
I don't think I've ever typed that one in.
I'll bet you that littlechildren.com is probably a fucking innocent site.
Is it?
Yeah.
What is it? Go to it.
Danny, close this thing.
Wait, I gotta
go to Little Children.
I want to see what this is.
I guarantee you it's something cute.
Don't fucking Pete Townsend.
Cute and cuddly.
Nah, it's not. Yeah, I guarantee you. Of course it is. Yeah, it's a bunch of links.
It's
nothing.
just being saved.
Okay. So what? Click out of okay, go to...
Who got that one?
Go
Some
down.
creep. I want little children. Oh, Uncle
left.
Paul, you
Where's
did
Stas?
not.
I came in on a .com.
Watch.
Boom.
Go down. Go down. To the second, that one. Over to the left. Up.
Okay, these are Google results.
Right there. Yeah, because this site is down for a second. So, but they give you other sites. There's a bunch of these fucking sites. Click that, Danny.
Oh,
Jesus.
That's the one I went to.
It's a portal.
Just click it. No, Danny, the other one. He's going to click the one he wants to. Okay, there you go. Go ahead, Danny. You just do what you want to do.
Patrice, I clicked the one that you wanted, and a whole bunch of pop-ups came up.
Danny, click the one that I fucking just said.
Which one?
The second one.
Fine.
There you go.
Click that. Yes.
Click.
Go down.
And now
Don't
it goes
click
there.
nothing, Danny.
I didn't click nothing
Go down.
the first time.
Go to part 1. Click, where's it?
Down.
Click out of that. Just X that, Danny. Exit. There you go. Go to down.
Pop-ups keep coming up.
To part 1.
This computer works. I'm not
Part
clicking on
1.
anything.
Part 1. Part 1.
Yeah, I see it. I'm not clicking
Click
it. No. I like my computers to work the right way.
What a fucking sissy.
What would happen if you clicked on it?
Probably nothing, but I don't really feel like
Probably
being...
nothing, but I don't want to. Fucking homo.
The rapture.
Do it at your house.
I do, stupid. I do it at my house. Nothing's wrong.
Yeah. No infection on your
That's why I've been
computer.
trying to help you. Stop
No virus.
living a scared life.
So I should
Stop
just
being horrified.
I should just watch illegal movies on my computer, and that'll make my life better.
There's not a fucking ball out there that said, "Yeah, you go, Danny." You embarrassment.
Patrice, I don't want to fuck up the computer. It works.
Don't make your voice higher like that. You're making a stand. Just be there. Be
Man,
what
I didn't
you
call
are.
you back.
Ooh.
Good one.
Wow.
This is good radio. Good one. Good one. You.
Oh, so it's
bitch.
better radio to watch a movie on the
Yes.
television. Okay.
Ooh. Yes.
It actually is kind of good having you two
Exactly.
argue.
Yes.
Guys, I
like you two
don't
yelling
like
at each
when
other.
it gets like this in here.
It's not like anything.
Oh, look, there's a new offer from Windows Internet Explorer.
Sure.
Get out of it.
That's good, though. That's helpful.
Yeah, get out of it.
I love offers.
Get out of it.
Just
Patrice
click off
keeps
of it.
saying, get out of it, get out of it. That's, every time he says that, a new pop-up
Danny,
comes
what's
up.
that new Congratulations movie?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. I've won today's contest in New York.
What'd you win?
Yeah, click out of it.
Dude, you
Click
can get
on
an
that.
iPhone.
I gotta go. Yeah, dude.
Click
You
on
want
that.
an
You know what you
iPhone?
do?
Wait, I get to
Wait.
choose, though. It's
You
either
know
an
what you do?
iPhone, a 360, a
Just
Wii,
click
or a
the
Toys R
box-
Us gift card.
Just click the box that makes it the whole screen. You're getting no more pop-ups.
Yeah.
There you go. That's what we're watching. The
Screening
full movie.
copy.
Wow, nice.
Oh, boy.
That's good. It's a screening copy
Oh, boy.
of...
The screen just shattered. Something's wrong.
Is this Mall Cop?
Yeah.
You actually found the
And
site?
They're going to fine us for $250,000.
Cool.
Yeah.
Not me.
Looks really good, too.
Not me, Danny.
I like the timer.
They're not gonna find me. They're gonna find Danny. I don't watch this shit. Danny does.
Do you know there's actually an option to watch this in a lower quality? I had no idea.
That's when the script just comes up and you read it.
I was just going to say.
What about the, what is that little timer for in the middle, Danny?
That's like a pre-production version of... That's before they even, like, color correct things.
Jim, I believe that's called time
Simpty.
code.
This is the audition.
That's a Simpty.
It's the audition.
Yeah, but you see, here's the problem. Patrice just goes, oh, well, there's all these sites where you can watch
Listen,
free
let me say
movies on.
something to you.
This
Do me a
isn't
big
even a
favor.
movie site, though. This is just linking...
Don't attack me.
I'm not attacking you.
Like, I'm the substitute teacher. You would never talk to Opie like this. You would leave him alone. If he told you to put up your illegal site, you'd just fucking do it without opening your fucking mouth. Now, don't try to get tough with me. I'm your friend.
I'm just saying, this isn't even a movie site. Anybody could upload anything to a potentially malicious
What am I, the
website.
the
all I'm saying.
impotent lieutenant that sits here and watches the sergeants yell it out?
No.
Fuck you. I'm the fucking boss.
Exactly.
I'm the boss here.
But that's what I'm saying. Danny's voice just got higher to attack me about. I'm telling you this. I don't give a fuck. I put it on my computer if it's illegal and all this shit. But don't get all like fuck that with me.
If there was an illegal
I'm just telling you
download,
the
there will
fucking-
be an
that is the
investigation.
thing.
But I need you two to stand down.
That's true. Appreciate that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's not like anybody's ever been sued over the internet for watching
Yes, they
illegal
have
movies or
been.
music.
Oh, literal Jim.
Yeah, let's just broadcast breaking the law.
But if that is the case, just don't do it.
Well, I wasn't going to.
Don't make me.
We are investigative reporters. We're just investigating. Just like Pete Townsend was just doing investigating.
He sure was.
Yeah,
and
that's
he
all
happened to
we're
spill
doing.
tapioca on his screen and keyboard a lot.
All right,
fucking
Danny, Google this website, childsasshole.com.
But the whole point of this, though, is that this isn't even on a this is not part of any movie site. It's just anybody could upload it to any file sharing website.
A fucking movie site.
So you never know where you're going. Is my point, though.
Right.
But what do you know anywhere where you're going? What do you?
That is not the way life is. That's true. Life is very, very meandering.
What are you talking about?
It's really the journey, not the destination.
How'd you find out all this shit was fucked up? You found it was fucked up because you used to do that. Now you know. Now, you learned the hard way at some point.
Yeah, because a website that I know and trust is something called zshare.net TV / you know what I'm saying? Like,
why do you trust that one?
It's just something I would never go to, and it's something that I would never recommend going to. That's why.
I'm not taking your recommendations.
That's why we can have a conversation. How fun would this be if I just agreed with you?
You're spiraling out of control. I'm not trusting you. I drink tea and I watch this site.
Mm-hmm.
You don't go to it and you're fucking alcoholic.
That's true.
Why would I listen to you?
Well, you got to bring up his alcoholism.
I'm not gonna fucking listen to a alcoholic with some type of thing where he's holding on to his what's the word I'm looking for? His fucking
thyroid.
Yeah. I'm not gonna go for it, Danny. I'm not going for it. I'm trying to help you out.
I don't have to wear velour sweatshirts and fucking sparkle jackets and Indiana Jones hats. What's the point?
Wow. Jesus, this is like awful mean of you.
Gee.
I'm saying you're alcoholic.
I'm just saying you're shitting on me, and I don't understand why
who cares if Patrice dresses like Gene Gotti? What are you mad at him for?
Don't get mad at me. I feel your energy.
Y'all shitting on him.
I want you to talk
on me. A little bit.
I'm not shitting on him.
Little bit.
I'll tell you why I'm shitting on him. Can I say why I'm shitting on him?
Little bit.
Why?
Getting fucking fresh.
To not even make me a victim.
I'm getting nervous.
I'll tell you why. If you call it shitting,
now go home and get your fucking sparkle jacket.
I'm very good. Go get the fucking bedazzle out.
Go get your fucking spyware.
You're very good at context.
Context. I'm very good at sniffing out vibes.
Yeah.
Okay? I love Danny. And Danny knows I love him, right? Danny, we always hurt the ones we love. Danny is in deep shit. His soul is in deep shit. And he's attacking me because he knows he can. But he's not. He comes here with his dumb face, listening to everything. He has
you see,
that was an example of shitting
because
on him.
I didn't want to go to a potentially malicious website. I am now a shithead.
No. It's the way.
And I have a dumb face.
It's the way Danny didn't go to the potentially malicious website.
Yeah.
It was just.
But
it was like fuck that. Danny has a lot of fuck yous.
But you took that personally
because it is personal because he's abusing me.
I don't think it was personal.
Yes.
I think he didn't want to jeopardize his computer.
If you said do that,
yeah.
What do you think he would have said? He would have said it would have been 80 people. And again, I'm not you. And
he probably would have advised me.
Advised me. And it would have been at least Steve or 47 people I've never seen before. This small man that's around. He would come in and he would hold something up and say, probably not a good idea.
Right.
Cut it out.
Yeah. Because there's a chain of command.
Fuck that motherfucker. No. And that way.
There's a chain of command.
I'm telling you, it's shit rolls downhill.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I'm not the guy who gets shitted on as the shit rolls downhill. I'm the guy that steps to the side and lets somebody else who wants to get shit on, but I can feel that it's the trickle down theory with Danny. He's gonna get emotional where he can. But if this was another situation, he wouldn't have did that.
I don't know. I think you're giving him credit for having judgment.
I'm just saying.
Wow.
I think in a weird way he's saying, I can't believe you'd listen to your boss, but you won't listen to me.
No, I'm not saying that. That was another little smarmy way of doing that. And then when he did that, he was looking at you to just go, right, boss? No, I didn't tell him to do anything against his boss. It was the way you said no to me. You didn't say no, this is a bad idea.
All right, I get it. You didn't get your way. We had a little argument about it.
No, see, more smarmy shit.
That was smarmy.
It's smarmy.
But the other stuff wasn't.
I picked up the smarminess 10 times before you finally said that was smarmy. But he's been doing that the whole time.
But you've been abusive the whole entire time.
Absolutely not. Nope.
You don't think you've been...
Immediately, play it back. Immediately I got abusive once Danny started to go.
You don't think that
and then he goes, you're just mad. because I didn't call you back.
Well, that was after you guys were already fully involved in the...
No, it wasn't.
So when is it? So when is jokes okay and when is jokes not okay?
It's not. Nope, I'm not going there. I'm not saying that jokes are not okay. I just know you, Danny.
Jokes.
Yeah, I just know you.
Where's the playback when we want to scrutinize what Patrice said? You know, you had the playback on me in 10 fucking seconds earlier
Because
today.
you know why? It will prove...
I don't know. That was
Danny's
kind
wrong.
of... No, I think that was a process. That was a whole process that just happened there. It wasn't a one-line thing. Like Joe did earlier.
I picked it up.
I'll tell you why.
I picked it up immediately. It was personal.
Because we're on
personal.
Danny doesn't like me for some reason today.
Patrice,
no way.
We're on the radio. So if something, if we're doing something that is potentially...
Don't make him a fucking victim either. Because this is Danny's big chance to be the fucking ass that he really wants to be and never gets the chance to. Now you go ahead, sweetie. That's right. Because I am the opportunity for you to be ass. Just admit it. That you've never talked like this ever. You just you get things up, and you.
Yeah, but I don't think anybody responsible would ask me to stream an illegal movie on the radio.
Anybody
That's all I'm
responsible.
saying.
This is how he switched up.
So I'm sorry I made a decision.
Have you never been asked to do anything unresponsible, or irresponsible on this show?
Of course.
Well, then shut the fuck up. That ends my fucking argument. You just do it.
Well, and you got what you wanted. So why are we still talking about it?
See, there you go. I'm not falling for white verbal tricks.
Oh, the race card.
Keep white out of it.
Play the race card. I thought we were all just people for a second.
People don't have.
You see how mad he's getting just because he couldn't steal something?
You're having one. You're black and you're having this argument.
That's what's frustrating me is I have to have a white guy's argument. Black guys don't. We don't. You know we don't.
That's true. They just steal and then hit each other.
Someone would have been laying in a puddle of their own blood by now. You're right.
But we
You're right. You don't argue like this.
Verbal song and dance when one of us knows we're wrong.
Verbal.
It's who stepped on my platform shoes and where's my gun?
Motherfucker.
I'm recording a diss track.
That part of your afro sucks. But to get to the point is the fact is my point was ended by saying, have you been asked to do something irresponsible? At first, and I'm really good at it because I've been to court before. He goes, you would be smart enough to not to be asked to do.
What was that? A little jab at me? Because I'm white, I've never been to court before.
Not to ask something irresponsible. At first, he says I'm too irresponsible. No one responsible would ask something like that. Have you ever been asked to do something irresponsible on the show? Yes. Ends his argument, and then he reversed it into something else.
No, the thing is, because there's a protocol on this show, and I understand if Opie was sitting there and said, "Pull that up." Yes, Danny would do that because he would have the wrath of Opie on him if he didn't do that.
Exactly, and I understand.
And the wrath of Opie is a lot worse than the wrath of Patrice
because he doesn't work for me. But
you can't do anything to make his life miserable, but Opie could if he.
But he didn't place it like that. He said it was irresponsible.
Why should he have to preface
what I'm saying,
the reason or anything?
But he still does. That doesn't mean, right? This is what I mean about the trickle down theory. That it doesn't. I didn't ask him to do something like he was my employee. I asked him, I said, oh, just throw it up because that's what Danny does. He gets the thing, throws it up. I wasn't telling him as my boss, but if I was saying to him to do something that was fucked up, he could have told me in a way that would have kept me from fucking saying, instead of me being stupid-ass thief, I could have just been like, hey, man, that shit is not good. Oh, my bad. There you go. But it was about respect. It wasn't about.
I think because
I'm his boss.
I think because we were just kind of rolling on it as it was happening. So it's very hard to. I
just wanted to let him know what he was doing because sometimes we do things and we don't know. You got to be let known.
Well, Danny, do you agree with that? Because you have kind of an incredulous look on your face.
I don't understand why it's like I can't believe this became real all of a sudden. Like it was just like it's like a dumb. I just didn't want to. I didn't want to click through and potentially fuck up a computer I use every day. And he's getting on my ass, turning it into a fucking black versus white situation because I just wanted a computer to work.
I'm not going to let Danny
tomorrow
self-destruct. I'm just going to not let it happen.
All right. Wow. We could take phone calls.
Let's go.
Let's go to Tommy in Jersey. Hey, Tommy, what's up, man?
Hey, how you doing?
Welcome aboard, Tom.
What do you got there, my friend?
Patrice, I'm sick of you, man. Everything you say, every point you say,
race.
Speaking this far out metaphor where it's like
it's called analogies. It helps you understand because you're not communicating correctly. What's your point? You're tired of me. Keep going. And exactly, get it off your chest, and it helps you to understand, doesn't it? It helps you to relate. I try to help people like you understand how to communicate. You're tired of me. I guarantee if I let you keep talking, you'll say tired of me 6 times.
You'll talk about women and relationships for 20 minutes and make no point.
Go ahead.
You'll talk yourself in circles.
I got to disagree on that one.
You're just a guy who had the opportunity to hate me. Go ahead.
Because Patrice's relationship shows are very good.
Fucking stupid.
And Patrice, I like you.
No, you don't. Don't try to switch it. That's more white tricks. You don't like me.
White tricks.
That's more white tricks.
I wish I knew what all those good white tricks were.
Man. It's
what is
shit.
it? You give white people too much credit, man.
I know.
Yeah, really.
No, he doesn't.
No, I don't.
Not enough
what he trying to do, he has an emotion. He has an emotion, right? And once he runs out of emotion, this is what girls do. This is why I'm very key to your life.
Calling him a chick.
No man runs on emotion. We run on logic. You're running on emotion, and as your emotions die down, your argument gets weaker, and then you eventually agree with me. Yes.
No.
Yes. Just be honest. Look how soft you're getting now. Look how angry you was when you first called.
But you see what he just did, though?
Look at you're agreeing with this guy, man?
No, I'm just saying. You just did to Tommy in Jersey what you did to me. Any little thing that became a disagreement, it immediately became it was black versus white. I didn't do it because I'm white and you're black all of a sudden, and you're giving it to him too. He's just saying that he disagrees with you.
White people are amazing. I'm not saying what his disagreement
just cut your
is.
Sentence there. White people are amazing.
Exactly.
I'll take it. Went to the moon.
I'm saying it's not a white people thing.
Well, it's white tricks. You just said
it's white tricks. So easy. Stop trying to make me like a hypocrite.
I'm not. I'm just using your words.
I am. I'm going to tell you why. Because a lot of times white people, what they do, you don't do it. Norton doesn't do it. But sometimes if I catch you doing white things, which is you have an argument and then you'll place yourself in a position to be a victim. He just did it. He goes, Patrice, this is to calm down old screaming ass nigga. Hey, I love you as he's telling me I ain't shit. Dude, look, it's a trick, dude. You just don't know you're doing it. You're too dumb to know that you were raised to do it with your whiteness.
No, I disagree with that completely.
All right, well,
see, there we go. He don't even know how to respond to that.
I just want to see.
What?
Let's take somebody else, Matt from Long Island, who has pretty much the same point, but maybe he's not as big an asshole.
All right,
let's see.
enough.
Matt, what's up, man?
Tired of laying around on the floor all day, are you?
Oh, Jimmy. That's his name.
If I may get a word in with the great Patrice. Patrice, I am a big fan. I do think you're hysterically...
but there's a... But
that's another white trick, by the way.
More white tricks. More white tricks.
Buona.
Give that...
You're Puerto Rican.
He's Puerto Rican?
All right,
Don't trust him.
The bottom line is this. I don't know. I think it came off of Patrice's esteemed weekend at Bananas a couple of miles south of the one in Poughkeepsie, where he had such an esteemed weekend that he came in this morning and stated, actually...
I said my self-esteem. I said my...
lower on the totem pole to the show.
I'll tell you what that means. I'll tell you what it means. I know I said that. What it means is this. No, what it means is this. Is that on... No. We're not going to hear you defend fucking Travis, motherfucker. I know what you're getting at. You don't have to keep yapping. What I mean by that is that I'm a personality, and a personality on any fucking show that entertains people is higher on the totem pole than the fucking cameraman, than the fucking editor,
the phone guy,
than the phone fucking guy. You hear me, motherfucker? Yes.
I do.
Exactly. Now enjoy a fucking show with Travis just answering the phone. Shut the fuck up. What the fuck are you talking about?
Without
Travis,
Matt.
You know what? Without Travis, and I'm not disrespecting Travis.
You should.
I'm
He doesn't answer the phone
your
right.
goofy point.
Talk to the airport.
Lower on the fucking totem pole, and I don't mean that with disrespect. I mean it that I'm a fucking personality on a fucking radio show. All right? Who's more important, Phil Donahue or the fucking guy that holds Phil Donahue's, who tells Phil Donahue what's next?
What if Phil Donahue says, "Hey, Google image some kitty porn"? I'm not gonna. What? So because he's Phil Donahue, I should listen to him.
This is what you did. Something else white.
I'm sorry. Because if it was DeRosa, I wouldn't use the same argument.
Phil Donahue's hair. It's very white.
You're right. I used a white crime, and I shouldn't have.
White trick. Patrice is yelling like Christian Bale of Cotton.
Danny, what you just did, Danny, is you took it from the movies thing, but you switched it into the child thing, which is that was unnecessary.
No, it's not.
I felt what you just did. Now, we were talking about the movies on demand thing, the child porn thing, which is like that was the joke part, but the movies thing wasn't a joke part. You're taking it, and here's another thing you do that my fucking girl does. You were being very serious, and you tried to play me like I was the one that switched it into seriousness. You got serious, motherfucker. And
you just dwelled on it. It was just a dumb thing.
There you go. But did you get serious, but you tried to put serious on me first?
Well, it works both ways, doesn't it? If you can get serious with me, why can't I make it serious?
But you won't just say yes or no. I promise you ask me a yes or no question, I'll answer yes or no.
What's the question? I'd love to know.
You tried to make it like I was the one that was serious, and then...
You were serious, yes.
No.
Yes, you were serious.
You turned it serious first. You played it like I was serious. You were serious first, Danny. Is that true or false?
Yeah, I was serious because I didn't... Because I didn't... Because reasons are valid.
But why when you put it that I was the one that caused it to be serious, you played it like I took it there, but you're the one that took it serious. That's what I'm saying.
I just want a computer to work. And you started giving me, and then it was white tricks and fucking voodoo magic.
And that was later.
You guys both got serious at the same time.
Oh, I don't know, Joe. Way to be in the middle.
Ride the fence.
I argue a lot.
Exactly. So let's just encourage the listeners to download product keys and software. But I'm saying,
is it my fault?
No, but who's the one that might get in trouble for it?
I don't know.
Not you.
I don't know.
That's the point.
How about Tugboat on 9? Let's talk to Tugboat.
Wow.
Yo, Tugboat, what's up?
Hopefully you're 50 miles off the coast of Florida helping out a couple of minutes. Hey, TV, I'm John TV.
Hey, listen, actually, I'm all on a load of trash to Laredo. But listen,
I'm sitting in a room full of it.
I got to come down on Patrice's side, man. Patrice is the talent. Danny's just got some kind of a head trip going on.
White tricks! White tricks.
Ooh. So when Patrice does that, he's just a crazy nigga. I'm just a Connecticut chimpanzee when I'm yelling that. But when Danny does it, it's a reason.
You know what?
That's what I'm saying. This is what I mean by the white thing. Is that it's a reason for him to be doing what he's doing. There's no reason for me.
He looks, Patrice, you look for every little thing to just pry apart and pick apart. It was just a dumb little movie thing. You caught an attitude with me earlier because I didn't call you back this weekend when you called. You left me a nasty message.
I was joking. That's what I do. Okay, when
you do it all the time, I guess.
But when we're being friendly,
will you shut the fuck up and let me be on your side?
Is that?
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's right. Go ahead, man. You're right. Go ahead. He's on my side. Someone let him go.
Danny's hanging out at Anthony's house. He's got his own bedroom there, so Danny thinks he's above his station.
Right.
I don't know. You know what, Danny? You're a fucking employee.
He hears
Act like an employee.
He hears what I feel. Thank you, Tugboat.
Hey, Tugboat, you fucking retard.
There you go.
You got in your whole body,
Anthony.
Well, I'm just saying. You want me to? He wants me to. He
sleeps on the couch.
No. That gives
him.
Can I give him a lot?
Oh shit. Patrice, keep rolling, brother. I love you. Even though I am a 63-year-old white man.
Thank you.
So you all go fuck yourselves. Goodbye.
Tugboat wants me to act like an employee, and I thought that's what I was doing. Sorry, Tugboat.
What's up?
It's your fault.
How is it my fault?
He feels he has a friend in Anthony.
Yeah.
And,
it's like reading the message board. Go ahead.
This is why that guy. Look, I'm not taking anybody's side in this. But
Of course you're not, Joe. Why would you?
This is why that.
Hey, I want to keep right here in the middle and make any waves.
This is why that guy's a fucking moron because it's easy to sit in his goddamn truck or whatever. And
why didn't you say it was easy? Those other two that was against me to be
and make it. I didn't think they were bright either.
I'm
just saying, the guy's sitting there.
These white tricks.
The guy's sitting there going.
By white tricks.
The guy's sitting there going. Do your fucking job, Danny. Patrice, if you showed up at that dude's job and said, why don't you do this, he'd tell you to go fuck yourself. That's the truth.
But it's the thing is that this was wrong with sound bites and all this stuff. Look, I'm down with Travis, down with Danny. I'm just saying, when you pick up...
Who is Travis, by the way?
Travis
He's a useless piece of shit over there behind the glass.
What bothers me...
That fucking nothing?
Yeah.
What bothers me
Tell him not to look me in the eye.
Look, it's context. I know that. Look, Danny, you can tell the difference between somebody's yelling at you, right, or yelling with you, and it's something, or you can feel something else. I'm feeling something else, and a lot of times I want to get down to the absolute truth of what's really going on. So I'll egg a motherfucker to get to this point of anger so some truth can come out. I'm not taking it personal, but it could be something because Danny's not a sharing guy.
Well, let's get. Why don't we hear the audio? Hold on. Two things. Steve, I would love to get Steve's take because I'm sure Steve has been paying attention, and also, I actually have been.
Danny's not going to say. He's not going to fucking say to me, like, "Hey, man, you know." But I would reach out to Danny.
What wouldn't I say
to
you though?
You wouldn't say that something's wrong.
We got to get Why don't we play the audio from the beginning before, just so we can see who started what? You got it, Derek? Derek has it.
Are you upset that he said no, or are you upset about the way he said no?
No. It has nothing to do with anything. It's Danny's energy. It's not that I'm trying to tell him, like, as I'm not coming at him like a boss. I was coming at him like, oh, movies. We're talking about movies. The context was this and that. Danny brought in, you're mad at me because I didn't call, the message I left. I leave those kind of messages for Danny. If I call him, I'll leave some fucked up message. Like, it's like if we had an argument, right? Yeah. And then I always leave, hey, sweetie, right? And then, you know, you're a fag. You're always leaving me messages saying, sweetie. Like, what? What's going on? Like, it's going that place. That's because something's going on with Danny inside that is got to get out. It's some evil.
Is something going on?
And it's not nothing personal with me. I know something's wrong with Danny, and he's not going to tell me.
Is something going on?
Something's going on.
What's going on?
He got that look of what? Something's wrong. I don't know. I don't
I went to the website. It was Paul Blart. It made me mad.
It has nothing to do with this.
Well, Derek, you got the audio, right?
It's something else.
Derek has the audio.
Derek's got the audio.
I honestly don't remember. I wasn't paying attention.
I think you're reading far too much.
Yeah.
Like, I really just didn't.
I don't think
I didn't want to play a movie from a website I'm unfamiliar with just because you say so. I want a computer.
Well,
I gotta use this machine every day.
Download a movie.
Fuck the
fucking Diaz brothers. Yeah, but you were going to do it.
I told you not to go to that site.
Because the thing is, I was giving you shit. But the thing is, if you had a fucking not did it like you didn't want to, I still might have gave you shit, but you would have been happy not doing what you wanted.
All right, here it is.
So you were manipulating me with your black tricks.
That's what he was doing.
I don't know what the black tricks are. Whatever black tricks are.
Here's what we'll do. We'll play.
Make money disappear real quick.
We'll play the tape now with hindsight.
Ruining white pussies. Caving them in.
Wait, I just heard someone say hindsight.
Just hatred. Never get a chance to really explore Patrice's hatred. That's why I don't look at fucking MySpace. Oh, you're just a fool. That guy, emotional men sicken me.
Yeah, well, it's split down the middle. We got tired of hearing Danny's voice guy there.
Who would say that?
Patrice is acting like a teen girl.
Oh, please.
Patrice is uppity.
Uppity.
Oh, shit.
Oh, so all Patrice was doing was trying to help? And that was sarcasm in there, of course. Patrice just can't let someone finish a point.
Ooh.
And Patrice has no rights in this situation.
Go ahead.
All right, let me hear that one.
And I don't.
Mike!
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for letting me talk into you all day.
Jimmy, it's a person.
Oh, it's Mike. That's his name.
Not that Patrice was actually trying to help. Patrice is the help. Patrice just kind of shows up and does a little bit of help and, whatever. Travis actually works there. The other guy actually works there. Forget his name, whatever his name is. Patrice,
you know what's great about this guy's voice, which is scary? This is the white person I've been looking for. This is the holy grail of white people, is the reasonable sounding racist.
You mean the guy that,
works hard all day and says, no, you can't have a job, but it's not racist. I want to find this guy. This is the guy we can't find.
You seem to have gotten a lot more racial since Obama's been in office, which I don't understand.
Kidding me?
Yeah, a little bit.
And you've gotten a lot, less?
No, I figured you would get less, but I'd get more.
No, let me tell you something. I'm like the aliens from Independence Day. No peace.
No peace.
Because I know that guy exists.
You
fucking. I'll let all the other black people that I'll let them be happy about it because I'm not falling for the banana in the tailpipe.
Yeah, no, I get you.
This is what it is because there's too many of those guys around.
Let's go home. He is the help. Yuckity yuck 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 yuck. Come on, nigga.
So let's
yuckity yuck yuck yuck.
So he made a point. So I'll just smash him because he's a white guy. Make a sense.
No, he just called me a racist. I mean, he called me. He was just saying racist.
You're the only one that brought race up.
No. He said I'm the help, and it was being racial. But it's amazing. That's what I'm saying.
If that's the way that you interpret it.
Yeah,
maybe you're the racist.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hey, Patrice, that's the way I meant it.
I didn't think. Oh, shit. I didn't think of it like that.
Listen.
He just that's the way he meant it.
Listen, Danny. Could you say that again,
I'm just
sir?
saying.
Sir, can you say that again?
That's the way that I meant it.
You meant it racial, right?
Well, yeah, it's called, satire.
What? Why are you talking to me?
It's called, satire.
Yeah, it's racial satire, correct, sir?
This guy doesn't sound like every white guy, by the way. He sounds like every imitation black guys do of white guys on stage.
So I was talking to my neighbor the other day, and he was like, "Hey, Bob, I'm clipping the hedges."
He sounds like that little green man that used to pop up on the Flintstones. What the fuck was that guy's name?
The Great Kazoo.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's what, you sound like the Great Kazoo, you cunt.
Hey, Derek.
Yeah, Derek.
Do you have the audio?
Let's hear how this, with hindsight now, we can listen in, see how this transpired, and see maybe if we could find out what really happened here.
Let's do that.
Let's listen.
Go to part 1. Click, where's it?
Down.
Click
All
on
right.
that. Just X that, Danny. Exit. There you go. Go to down. But here's the thing.
You're being a little. All right, we got to stop it now. You're being combative.
Let me say something to you, though.
All right,
and
Mr. Combative.
Make sure that this is not, which is what I am.
Yeah.
But Danny worked with me a few times when we did the XM show.
Sure.
Danny knows that I'm not talking to him like that, like he's a fucking second-class citizen. He knows that.
I never thought you were, but my point at that point in time was that there are pop-ups happening all over the computer, and that's red flag number 8 already. So, at that moment, I do not want to continue this.
Maybe at this point, here's where while we listen to this, let me just say maybe I owe him this. I'm not savvy with the game of what's popping up, and I just pop up the shit. I just learned that
spyware, the antivirus downloads viruses.
Antiviruses are bullshit. So I'm sitting there going, okay, that's new to me. But I have the antivirus, and I just do anything thinking the antivirus is going to say, hey, man, this site's fucked up. And not to me. So my thing is, at the point, you never said, and we'll keep listening, you never said, you said there's pop-ups and this and that. Maybe my savvy on computers is so low that you didn't expect it to be that low. Meaning this, that I should, when you said it should be popped up, that there's going to be pop-ups, I should have been like, oh, never mind. But I don't give a fuck because pop-ups in my world,
But Danny did, and now in Danny's defense, he did explain why he gives a fuck because he doesn't want a fucked up computer.
He didn't explain that until later.
All right, let's listen. Let's listen.
Go ahead.
We got the tape. Let's just listen. Back to the tape.
Where's it?
Down.
Click on that. Just X that, Danny.
Just click another thing.
Danny. There you go. Go to down.
Pop-ups keep coming up.
To part 1.
This computer works. I'm not clicking on anything.
Part 1. Part 1.
Yeah, I see it. I'm not clicking it. No. I like my computers to work the right way.
What a fucking shit.
What would happen if you clicked on it?
All right, hold on. Now we're back live again. Now he did say.
Yes, just now, there you go. I didn't give a fuck still.
I know you didn't give a fuck.
But there's still no, my savvy on that is still, I'm like, just push X.
But he kind of explained why.
He said pop-ups are coming up.
He goes, pop-ups are coming up because I want a computer that works. I don't want fucked up. Should he have to explain to you the theory behind?
Why not? Okay, if I'm so fucked up, right? Why did this continue? Why did we end up seeing some of more?
Because you wouldn't let it go.
Because we were being kind to our guest.
Oh, eat ass. Eat a dick, motherfucker.
How is it that it's...
tricks,
Patrice, really?
I
have a problem.
That shit off.
I have a problem with you pretending to be so computer illiterate that you have no idea that pop-ups are potential malicious.
No. So don't judge. Here's what you're opening up. You're opening up the fact that if you don't know something that I think you should know, that I have the right to decide how not intelligent you are on that. I'm not savvy to where I give a fuck about pop-ups because I have the
Well, I'm sorry that the host of Web Junk might know something about pop-ups on the internet.
That doesn't make me need to know about pop-ups.
That's a good point.
The Web Junk.
He's got a point.
Oh, look who came off the fucking fence. God. Don't take a stance, Joe.
I'm trying to jump in here.
Wow, you're crazy.
I gotta say this.
You don't need to, though, Joe.
I know, but I do want to say this much. Regardless of either fucking guy, what you think or whatever, I think the simple fact of the matter is, you don't have any shoulders?
Or hair conditioner.
Your hair is dry, your shoulders a little.
What do you condition your hair with? Sand?
First of all, your neck
defend you.
is the same width as your shoulders. Is that what's wrong?
Holy shit.
Go ahead.
I think
Joe's bought like olive oil.
Look, I think the bottom line, you know what, go fuck yourself. I was going to come to your fucking defense over here.
Of course you was.
Yes.
No, I was just going to say, I understand that, like, your first responsibility is to XM, or as an employee of XM, so you're saying, I didn't want to do this thing.
Right.
That, you know, whatever.
Yes.
Was that the worst point to make?
No, Carmine's the big ragu hair. Shit. Should be sticking your dick in Shirley Feeney.
I can't believe we're so dwelling on this.
I'm super done.
Yeah.
I wasn't even upset, but I think I know Danny a little bit.
Yeah.
Danny is in pain. That's all my point is.
Who isn't? Who the fuck isn't?
That's what I'm saying, but it's not my right when I'm in pain.
Yeah.
To come out like what's the word I'm looking for, man? What's the word?
To
project. But it's not my point to project on. Like, put it this way: if Danny's upset about anything,
right. How is this me being upset about something?
If he's upset about something,
we're just hypothetically, if you were.
I would tell you might be a little upset too. I'll tell you because you were late over at the CBS, right? That might have annoyed you a little. You might have been annoyed at something, a little bit of something. But I'm saying I'm not the guy that you project on, even if it's not my fault. That you can't trickle down the fucking anger. I don't want you to whatever's bothering you. Don't trickle it over to me.
We still have to hear more though because we don't know exactly what happened.
I think I'm more upset that you think I'm projecting anger onto you.
No, it's just you.
I just didn't want to click a website, Patrice. It's not this whole big grand scheme of things. It's I just didn't want to click on something.
You're in pain. You talk to me later.
Let's hear more.
I don't want to have an intervention on the radio. Call me. You got my number.
I will hear a little more.
I want to hear a little more.
So
far, Danny's been good.
He's such a fucking douche.
See what I'm saying? Joe's against me too.
No, not against you. Don't act like for a minute that you don't do that when you're in a pissy mood. No, I've seen you corner a woman backstage in a show and take her entire fucking life apart into rubble because you didn't like what happened on stage.
No, that's not true.
I've seen you do
that.
No, you
haven't.
Yes, I have.
Listen, I've seen
when
it.
You're when you're opening for me in San Francisco, we're gonna talk. We're not gonna do this.
Are you opening for Patrice?
Yeah, he's my opener.
Let's not talk about it right now.
He's my opener in San Francisco.
What did you make that face for?
What? Why can't you open for me?
No, he made like a disgusted face.
Why? Leave him alone.
That he's flying cross country to the middle? I got no problem with that.
No, I might not do it.
Nothing wrong with that.
I'm here to say that I love Danny, Anthony.
Yeah, I know. I get that.
I'm just saying, as a friend, I don't want him to be in this kind of pain. And he hangs out a lot with you, and I think you should talk with him and see what's going on.
Counsel him.
Just say no to one beer and say, come here, Danny.
What?
No.
So what? There's going to be a difference between 14 and 15 beers?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
One
That 15th beer could have been the time. That's what I'm saying. Just chill out for a second. And listen, put in a good movie. Yeah. Everybody loves movies here.
Sure, they do.
And put in a good movie and just say, hey, man, what's going on, Danny?
I'm not disagreeing with you.
I don't do that
Patrice?
with my family.
You don't even
do that with anybody. Fuck that. Suck your pain in, put it in deep, and leave it there.
But see, I'm not disagreeing with you in any way when you say that, because my issue here is not whether or not I have things in my life. My issue is that I just didn't want to click onto a website, and there's no correlation between that.
But if you didn't want to do that,
there's nothing else projecting onto you.
This is how I see. I relate where I try to go. Logic is I love logic. Just saying something. You go, hey man, if I click this site, this network could be infected with something. If I click this site, I'm not going to click it. That's why would you think I would not be reasonable to understand?
Well,
that?
I thought I said it
you
45
did not say
times.
that. You said I'm pop-ups in my world.
No, but then he said I don't want my computer fucked up by clicking on it. He did kind of.
I don't know.
Is there more audio?
Okay, ready? At the end of the day, don't click it on. Why'd you click it?
Because you yelled at me. You're a big bully.
More audio. We got audio.
You see what I'm saying,
You bullied me into doing it.
I bullied you into doing it?
Yes.
Did you just victimize yourself, bitch?
Yeah.
You're
a big bully.
That's just horrid. That's horrid, man.
Hold on, we got audio. Let's hear we can hear what happened.
All right.
Fair enough.
Part one.
Yeah, I see it. I'm not clicking it. No. I like my computers to work the right way.
What a fucking sissy.
What would happen if you clicked on it?
Probably nothing, but I don't really feel like being...
nothing, but I don't want to. Wait. Rewind that shit.
What?
Rewind that
No, that's
going to
make you look bad if you rewind it. You
Is
don't
it
want
the
to
probably
rewind that
nothing part?
Well,
Yes.
the probably nothing.
I'll say that he's saying that the odds are they're not always bad, but when they are, they're a nightmare.
If I'm paying attention to that, see, but I don't know that. What's going to happen?
So why are you holding me responsible? Because you don't know.
I asked, what's going to happen? Probably nothing. I'm very childlike when it comes to computers. What's going to happen? Probably nothing. So if nothing's probably going to happen, click. Come on now. Don't make this one of these fucking things from the 60s. Don't make this a fucking 60s.
I don't have a German Shepherd or a
Is this
fire
the
hose.
OJ trial? Don't make this the civil case.
Look where we got to.
Do I make sense when I ask that?
Well,
Did that make sense,
OJ trial.
Yeah, when I heard that, the first thing I thought was, well, he did just say probably nothing, but then I heard Patrice get all like,
but probably nothing. When I heard that, I understood that with
understood?
Yeah, spyware and stuff like that. The odds are it's fine, but when it's not, it's not. It's a real problem.
Let me ask you, if you want to talk...
Am I not saying that I'm not computer
right
savvy to that level? I'm actually saying that, and I asked you in this tirade, what's going to happen? I really did, which was your opportunity to go...
To start explaining to you, like, illegal operations and kernel functions.
Already, but you would rather...
Well, you see with the registry, system registry values.
You would rather have a 45-minute...
I'd like to hear that explanation.
...argument than to explain it to me for 5 minutes.
Danny, tell us about safe mode.
Yeah.
Joe.
Yes.
Sometimes it's a driver thing.
I don't know how to get to safe mode. Don't know.
No.
You get to safe mode by not clicking on malicious websites and links. That's how that's how computers be in safe mode.
I mean, sarcasm is going to fix this all. It's going to fix your inside, Daddy.
Oh, wow.
No, but I'm saying,
that was
what I'm saying is,
That's kind of funny.
Let's say
sarcasm is.
Let's say.
Thank you.
I have a 25% chance of getting my computer infected. That's a pretty big chance of infection, right? But is it still probably nothing? Is the 75% still probably nothing?
We're going in circles. I said
you're going in circles.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I just don't want to click on a bad website.
You still did in the midst of all of that, and I asked you. So what you're saying is
because you're yelling at me, and I said, "Well, I like Patrice. He's a nice guy. I'll do this for him because he's
you'll
not a nice
destroy
guy."
the computer for me. That's what you said to yourself.
Yes.
Put it on me. Go.
Let's hear more, Derek. Let's hear more.
Yeah, put it
Should
on
we hear?
I just wanted to hear the part where I said what's going to happen. He said probably.
But hold on, there might be a further explanation after that.
Okay, just a little.
Can we start
just
with
a little
that?
more.
Can we start with that though?
Yeah.
I like my computers to work the right way.
What a fucking sissy.
What would happen if you clicked on it?
Probably nothing, but I don't really feel like
Probably nothing, but I don't want to. Fucking homo. And you asked that.
You didn't do it at your house.
I do, stupid. I do it at my house. Nothing's wrong.
Yeah. No infection on
That's
your
why
computer.
I'm trying to help you. Stop.
No virus.
No infection.
So I should
Stop being horrified.
So I should just watch illegal movies on my computer, and that'll make my life
And it
better.
wasn't. Thank you. Stop it right there. And here's the whole thing.
Okay, counselor.
It was not about the malware.
Mm-hmm.
It was about the illegal.
Something is illegal.
Yes, it was the fear of illegal. So actually, it was you not wanting to get involved.
Do you just want to say that you just want to win, and we could take a break and just do commercials and stuff?
This is what I like.
All right.
I like. Oh, I'm so done with this because he feels
because one argument gets blown away. You fucking totally lost the argument, and now you got to find something else to fucking come back from. You have to fucking argue again.
You know what kicked that? You know what really started that argument? When you said do it at home on your computer, and somebody went ooh, ooh. Somebody made him defensive, and that was it.
I was fucking
Jimmy was taunting.
Did you hear the ooh?
Yeah. Jimmy was taunting both of them.
Can you go back a little bit? I must have oohed 30 times.
Jimmy's job is just to taunt until fucking combustion happens.
And you really, and Anthony, you really, truly with protecting your little fucking buddy that sleeps at your house. I felt you.
No, divided cock and bullshit. No, it's biased.
Can we play that ooh part again?
I was just saying,
you was looking out for him.
I completely understand malware. So to me,
and the viability of sites that host this kind of content.
Yes,
that's the fucking thing.
Let's hear that again because I forgot that I oohed a whole bunch.
Let's hear it for Jimmy's
ooh, which is the equivalent of the spider scene in Goodfellas. That's how fucking button pushing it is.
Oh, you gonna take this?
I did a bunch of them. I forgot.
Yeah, let's hear.
Fucking homo.
The rapture.
Do it at your house. I do, stupid. I do it at my house.
That's fucking argument.
Wait, let it play for a couple seconds because I think there's more of those.
And I would never call Danny a homo.
The rapture.
Do it at your house. I do, stupid. I do it at my house. Nothing's wrong.
Yeah, no infection.
That's why I've been trying to help you. Stop
virus.
living a scared life.
So I should
Stop
just
being horrified.
I should just watch illegal movies on my computer, and that'll make my life better.
There's not a fucking ball out there that said, "Yeah, you go, Danny." You embarrassment.
Patrice, I don't want to fuck up the computer. It works.
Don't make your voice higher like that. You're making a stand. Just be there.
Just be I didn't call you back.
Ooh. There you go.
So wait. I'm keeping notes here, by the way. Listen to me. All I wanted to do was to not go to a malicious website, and I've been called by Patrice a homo, a scared little boy.
Yes.
He's tried some kind of division.
Yes.
You called me an embarrassment, and you imply that I immediately threw up a defense mechanism.
Yes.
All I wanted to do was have a computer to continue functioning the way it was working.
Why didn't you do that? You tell me again. Why? You know what? I'm gonna stop talking.
Because listen to you.
Because once you tell me, Patrice, you ruled my mind, and I did it because you just got to me, I'll just shut up.
All right. Sounds reasonable.
I just wanted to make the sound stop happening.
Patrice sounds like a reasonable man.
Just
Danny, I love you, Danny.
I'd rather
I wouldn't have called you all those things if I didn't love you.
I'd rather kill the fighting about whether or not we're going to click on it than that's to me was more important. It was just like, you know what, I don't care, whatever. If he just wants me to click it, I'll click it. Fine, forget it.
That's reasonable.
Look, I think both of you are getting your fucking.
What, Joe?
Oh God, Joe.
He's losing his mind over.
I think both of you.
Stupidest
Joe,
thing.
take your hips and your chest out of your pocket.
I think he was trying to stand his fucking ground for XM, and he didn't want to do something that was going to fuck up his job and get him in trouble.
That was for XM?
And I think, listen,
that was for my computer. I use this every day.
For the computer, I mean, I'm saying for
I need it to work.
Yeah, but
I need it to work. Patrice, I have my personal. I have my personal email open on this computer all the time.
Okay.
You know, well, I use it for. Well, look, it's my prerogative. So
I gotta say.
All right, Danny. All right.
So maybe you understand why I don't want to click through to your fucking no name.
I understand it now.
Dot fucking TV website.
I understand it now.
Okay, look, you two fucking lunatics.
Jesus.
You're both insane.
No, I'm not.
Grudges.
He's insane. It's just like I'm not going to let him fucking talk all this insanity to me like this.
Insane?
Of course.
It's just me that's insane?
No. You're both fucking crazy on this issue.
I'll take that. As long as there's full credit for
you
everyone.
guys can, I would fucking be exhausted if I battled it out with somebody over something so inane as this.
That's why I can't let him win this, because it's so fucking dumb. I'm not losing.
You're invested.
I didn't know we were fighting.
I'm not losing. I didn't want to click on a pop-up argument.
The only winning move is not to play.
Yes.
And I wasn't playing. I just was talking. Now all of a sudden Danny wants to beat me at something. Do you understand?
You
Do you see?
White tricks.
Just drop. You gotta drop.
White tricks.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna take a fucking break. Ooh. Then when we come back, I want to get into a real discussion about Patrice wanting another girlfriend.
Why?
Because that's a good discussion.
All right, that's not crazy. Old crazy.
No, that's good shit.
Old nutty Negro.
No,
there goes again.
No.
I don't understand why you take whiteness. And you're a fucking Egyptian.
You
That's
sure
what
are.
bugs me about
Egyptian.
you.
I'm only half Arab.
Oh, shit. I didn't know that. You have to go.
Look at my fucking skin. I'm fucking white.
Goddamn Egyptian. That's what bugs me about you.
I'm white. I'm half Arab. I'm half Arab, but you go on.
What's the other half?
Muhammad Atta was white.
Who the fuck is that?
Exactly. He's
exactly.
A guy
How do you not know?
Plane into a building. Fucking dick.
Yeah, you want to be a surgeon in Egypt, don't you? We all know who the fucking Al Qaeda number 2 is. Azal Ahari. Don't act like you don't know.
White.
He is pretty white though for an Arab.
He's an Arab.
Sure he is. He comes here
What's
and he's silly.
Albino?
You look Arab.
Yeah, I know.
Anthony looks. You look really
Sicilian.
Arab.
Half Arab, half dove.
Anthony's an eggplant. You're a dirty terrorist.
What are you, Egyptian or what?
Italian. Yeah.
There's nothing white about
You're
you.
black.
You're hairy.
There's nothing white about you.
Danny
And you always take a white
Fucking Danny's got to start shit all the time. Call him fucking hairy.
You're more attached to my point of view.
Why do I always got to bring race into this?
Yeah, I'm not white, and let this be known for the fucking record and how you operate, okay?
What?
This is how you operate. I'm not white until you want to call me during John McCain giving a speech and go, you know something? Y'all crackers ain't shit. And you want me to take the fucking weight of the white race.
No one, I was going in order of white to the next. I would have ended up calling one of my light-skinned black friends if none of my white friends answered.
Yeah.
And whenever I've talked to you about
things going on between light-skinned black people.
That McCain speech was fantastic. Why, he was very gracious.
We've had long.
Holy shit.
We've had long conversations.
What is going on? This is starting to make me feel like I'm not a nice guy.
You're not a nice guy.
It's terrible.
You're not a nice guy.
You're having a midlife meltdown.
The things I've seen you do to 22-year-old women's minds.
Oh, man. It's not true.
Look. All
right.
I got to fit a couple of goddamn breaks in. So we'll take a break. We'll come back and fix everything. Hunky-dory. Opie and Anthony.
Why's it got to be hunky-dory?
Hello.
With Joe and Danny bonding.
That was
I don't
good.
like it.
It stopped snowing.
Oh.
I don't like it.
Fellow white man.
I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like what's going on.
It's that conspiracy going on. Patrice, I did want to get into a little bit of your, because I heard you talking about that.
Yeah.
That whole threesome thing. We talked about it before. That's old news.
Which I'm not into anymore.
Right. But you're into something that sounds a lot like it, and people might mistake for a threesome if they didn't have
I'm just trying to figure
wisdom.
out. I'm just trying to figure out the fundamental argument to it. It's like where it's not religion and it's not psycho nonsense.
Yeah.
It's basically I'm really trying to figure out. I always said this. Why do you? Because I'll start by saying it's threesomes.
Yeah.
There's a lot of rules to them. You had threesome before, Joe?
No, I never had one.
Norty?
Yes, I have.
Have you had one?
Like he's testifying before
Congress.
Congress.
Have you had one not with hookers? Or
Yes, I had one.
Okay.
With 2 sisters.
Uh-huh.
I believe they were twins.
That's pretty twisted.
One was dominant, one was submissive. They were eating each other's pussies.
With your girlfriend? With a girl that's your girl and another chick?
One I was spanking and one was spitting in my face. Yes, I have. With my ex-girlfriend years ago, we saw another couple, and we didn't do full swap. She sucked the other guy's dick, and the other guy's girlfriend and my girlfriend sucked my dick.
This is not a threesome. You're not describing threesomes here.
Yeah, that's swinging.
Did you really do the twins thing, or were you joking? That really happened?
Totally happened.
Where the fuck did you meet twins that were willing to do that?
I don't remember. Reading, Pennsylvania.
I don't remember that. Oh, that's
nice.
beautiful.
The reason I asked that is because, you do it with your girl. It's like there's some rules, and a lot of the rules is no intimacy. Basically, it boils down to you just can't be intimate with the other girl. And I was just getting tired of that. I was getting tired of, going through the whole rigmarole of meeting someone, and then do a threesome. But you have to the other girl you got to treat like garbage, kind of thing.
Yeah, she's like just the fucking object in the room.
Yeah, I mean, I could do anything except for kiss her.
Yeah.
Or look at her for any long period of time and enjoy anything on her body with any loving, deliciousness.
Don't look too interested.
Yeah, don't like her. And I was just getting tired of that, so now I'm just really trying to put together the fact I want another girlfriend, and my first bit of preparation to the dogma is how come you can love both your parents, all your kids, all your fucking, relatives. You got 2-3 dogs, you love them all, and they love you. Why can't you love...
Excellent point.
More than one.
2 girls.
Because none of those people fuck you. That's the difference. None of the aforementioned people fuck.
But I understand that, and that's still I think it's different love. You have the thing that makes, if you love your dad, you love your mom, they love you. The thing is that everybody is, involved in the love. They're into the fact that your mother and your father would never bring you in a room and go, Anthony, choose one, because I can't have you loving him or loving her.
I think they did when they got divorced.
But you know what I'm saying? It's like you just love them all.
Yeah.
And your 3 aunts, if you got a few aunts, you love them. You love your Uncle Ted. You love your fucking kids. you just love everybody's.
Paul.
And the only thing that keeps you from having extra love in your life is that there's a person that doesn't allow you to have that love. There's a person that you go...
You look at it that way, doesn't allow you.
Well,
but there's the point of monogamy being because you're so in love with this person that you don't want, or there's nobody else that could
Is that possibly...
replace that.
Does that exist?
I don't know.
No, it doesn't.
I'm just saying
exist.
that's what the theory is behind it.
I think you're about to... I'm telling you, you got a good one. And like all of us, we all max out on anything. Like... With pornography is a bad one. Like when I'm into pornography and I'm trying not to watch it because it desensitizes me to everything, and then I'm like, okay, what's next? What's next? What's next? And I got to one up, and I got to one up, and I got to one up just to keep myself interested and sexually excited. But it's like when you look, I know you for years, and the girl you dated many, many years ago, who was a nice girl, but sexually you said she wasn't as experienced, and poured duck sauce on your penis, and then a few years later,
that was years ago.
But you know what I mean? I know you from those.
God, you remember that?
Yeah, but I mean, from that,
the girl really poured duck sauce on.
It was years ago. I said, we got to get a little free here, and she poured an entire a half a pint of duck sauce in my dick.
What the fuck?
It made me sick.
Why would she do that?
Because she thought that's
kinky
what bitches
and
do.
wild. And...
I remember a bitch put she had a girl had Altoid box, and she turned around and she put the whole thing Altoids in her mouth. Like, she turned around like she was putting in fake Dracula teeth so that she could turn around and go boo. The bitch she thought the heat from the Altoids was going to make my dick be Altoid. It just was...
Did you like it?
No. I said, what would turn me on if I fuck you in your mouth and these Altoids choke you on the fucking way down. Well, I don't want... My thing is, a lot of stuff mainly is one thing, is that you do enjoy other women. You just enjoy other women. I don't want to cheat on my girl. I just want to enjoy other women from time to time. And the other thing is I'm not friends with my girlfriend. As much as I try my best, we're not buddies, man. We don't have dude rapport. And a lot of times, and she don't have a lot of women friends. And I'm like, look, the thing is, what it benefits my girl is if I get another girl that she likes and I like, is she has a friend that can join in against me. Almost like a Danny and Joe thing, where they just they both love me, but they just got to get together, and then my girl and that girl could come, be together, talk, do girl shit. The other chick, then she doesn't have to be a side bitch. How many fucking side bitches are there out there that all they get out of their man or out of someone else's man is the 2 hours of him, he fucks her for a few minutes, talks to her for a few minutes, drink her orange juice, and he's out of there too.
So you're talking like buying her shoes and shit?
I'm talking that this bitch gets to love me just like my girl gets to love me. She doesn't have to be a fucking idiot in the closet that I come visit at 12 at night. She can love me because she already loves me enough to fuck me behind my girl's back.
But isn't it harder for your girl though, because you've already been together for a while?
This is the thing that me and my girl, and I do got a good girl. I mean, we fucking have open conversations, and the fact being, she wants to be, and it's just like Pimp World. there's what they call a bottom bitch. My girl is my top girl. It does trickle down from her because she knows all the things that, like, this other chick might go, oh, he's so difficult like this. And my girl's like, let me, because and this happened a little bit because she has a friend that her buddy that she's with, she brought her home, you know? And we were just hanging, and her buddy stayed over, man, and we had a...
Oh, really? Oh.
I dropped everybody else home. We had, like, there was like a little get-together. Dropped everybody home. She stayed. She lived a little further. And we came back, man. They were both in the bed talking. My girl, she had on a little nightie and everything. I asked my girl, and this is a no-no, but the fact is, I said, can I kiss her? My girl, yeah. And I didn't even ask the girl. I asked my girl.
My girl. So the girl's screaming, running for the thing. I want to go home.
I want to go home.
I want to go.
Can I kiss her?
I don't live that far.
And she, we was kissing a little bit. So we was kissing a little bit and this and that. And then we had a little session. And then I didn't go to sleep. I wasn't that tired, so I got up. They stayed in the bed, and I went to sleep in another room. And, like...
Why'd you do that?
Because I was just wanted to watch TV, but they went to sleep the same way, completely dark, no fucking TV, but I wanted to stay up, you know. So I went into another room, watched TV, chilled out for a minute. They fucking slept till like 4 in the afternoon. Then I left, and we ate dinner and shit. I took the girl home the next day at about 10 p.m., and I just said, like, when we was all driving home, and they was talking about some bullshit, and I just looked at them both and said, I love y'all. I just love y'all, and I'm gonna miss us.
Miss us.
I love y'all. Why the fuck can't I love them? I love y'all. I love both of y'all.
Where do you gotta
love this shit.
Where do you gotta deal with 2 periods? Fucking 2 chicks that want 2 birthdays. Fuck that.
and this is as I'm trying to figure out the fundamental argument here. I think you can do that to the level of money you have. It really is like Hugh Hefner. If you have enough money to be daddy, if you have enough money to supply both of them with what they need from a man, because be honest, you might be, like, you know, you got a woman, you her man, but you might be some other chick's man too. Like, that's it. That's it. You're that man. You're the guy. It's not another guy. There's no other dude. You're the guy. Whatever you are to your woman and another 10 bitches that are willing to just fuck you on the side because they want to be your girlfriend. You're that guy. They're not going to meet another dude that's like you.
But the thing, Patrice, one thing is this, though. When you look at guys like Hefner and those chicks, I mean, they're Playboy, they fuck them. But, man, those chicks always wind up leaving. Like, it's like... And again, when you're 80 and you're fucking Playboy bunnies, it could be worse. Yeah. But again, he's a rare exception. But most people in that situation, you're not going to truly have the loyalty of either girl, and both of them will eventually start just taking what they can get and using the situation for what it is, and then fucking bolt.
You're looking. See, I'm trying to get the beginning going, the idea of how to place this into the reality of life. Where
two actual girlfriends.
To the reality of it, to not where you're going, holy shit, you're already going to the problems of 2 periods, 2 bitches.
Well, because you've already got a good chick, though. It's like you're not going from the theory of I have no chicks, I'd like to have 2. You already got one, so the thing at stake is you don't want to blow the one you got.
Right.
Who's fucking smoking hot.
Right.
She does threesomes. She's fucking...
Right.
It's like, as a guy, if you would have said to yourself 8 years ago when we were talking... That chick over there will be your girlfriend. She'll do anything you want her to do. She'll have threesomes with other girls. She'll be loyal.
This is only possible because of my girl.
Right.
Because of the woman I have. I can't, but you can meet another chick and try to build her into the chick you need. But women will do anything you want. If they love you enough, they'll listen to what you have to say. So what I'm saying is, I don't want to replace her by any means with another. I'm just saying, why can't if I can't meet another woman that I might like also, and without even changing me and her dynamic, that I just bring her in and it's just like, instead of it being religious, it's just the beginning of it, meaning where you meet a girl at the club to introduce this to society, where you meet a girl at the club and she understands, look, if you meet a guy and he says he doesn't have a girlfriend, he's lying. That means he has at least 6 bitches he's fucking, because we don't live like that. Men don't live like we're waiting for the next, like, soulmate. We don't live like that. So if a guy says I don't have a girl, is there something going? He has girls somewhere. Yeah. She's competing some kind of way. So if I meet a chick and go, I have a girlfriend, she's pretty like you. We getting along. But I don't want to tell you I don't want to be with you because I got a girl. Let's go meet my girl and see if y'all get along and shit. Let's take a drive together. Let's go eat together. We might all get along.
Ideally, I understand what you're saying, but it just seems like such a volatile situation. I mean, it seems.
Let's not work on the volatility.
But you have to.
Let's work
bit.
on the. No, wait a minute. Okay, would you say that cheating is socially acceptable? Let me explain what I mean by that. It's so acceptable in society that there's a show called Cheating that exists because you know somebody's cheating.
Mm-hmm. But they're shaming it, though.
They're shaming it, but it's such a meaning that there's enough people doing that you can have a hit show. You'll never run out of that. Yep. It's accepted in society that you're going to cheat on somebody. It's not acceptable in terms of the relationship. The relationship breaks down. But it's acceptable to have that as a part of our life.
Yeah. You know what, though?
So why not have the idea that you can meet another bitch and she may get along with your girlfriend as a part of life, and then you deal with the volatility, but you don't. But the idea of even going, man, I like you, but I can't like you. Hey, bitch, you know what? If I'd have met you Monday instead of Sunday, or if I'd have met you Monday instead of meeting you Tuesday, because I met my bitch on Monday. So when I met my bitch on Monday, she's my bitch. But I met you on Tuesday. Fuck! Man, I wish I'd have met you, because I like you too.
But you want both.
I want both.
Would you share her with another guy?
If she wanted to, but we talked about that. And it's not, see, I'm not being irrational. As guys go, you know this, we don't cheat, and it has something to do with her. If a man cheats, you ever see motherfuckers cheat, they always go, baby, I love you. No. We do. We don't cheat as a fucking vengeance to our woman. Mm. Women cheat because of us. They cheat because you fucked up. Or because the excitement is not the same. Or you used to do this, so I met a man who does this. It's all fucking, it's never, I want fucking 2 boyfriends. No woman wants that. Women want one guy. Because even if you look at girls who are whores, like hoes, they fuck a lot of guys. I always say a girl that fucks a lot of men, she's not a whore. Because if a girl's fucking 10 guys, she could be fucking 20. If she's not fucking 20, she's not the whore she could be. And if she's fucking 20, she's not fucking 30. Right. So they're never the fucking hookers that they could be. Because they can fuck 365 guys a year.
So what if your girl said to you, I want another guy and you, not because I don't love you, but because it's my way of not feeling like I'm being better deal. Like, let's say she's like, we do threesomes, we do all this stuff, and I'm starting to feel like I'm not appreciated or loved, which is why women cheat to begin with. So she's saying, I don't want to cheat, but this is what I want to do. So let's just say that was her justification. So she wanted, I'm only saying to you, just as a guy who loves this girl, how would you feel knowing that she was just going to go into the room with the other guy while you were out in the other room?
We've done that before, though. We've done that before, and
swinging, though.
Yeah,
swinging.
But if it was in some intimate way, I would have to know that that's what she really wanted, okay? Because I know that my girl wants to, she sees some guys that's in better shape and shit, she want to fuck them. And you got to understand that. You just got to understand that.
Do you let her do it, though?
Would I let her do it? Yeah, if she wanted to. She doesn't, because look at me. I'm a mess naked, right? It's not about, women don't objectify us like that. So I'm not making an excuse. I'm going to have to say yes because of what I'm talking to. If I end up being unreasonable hypocrite if I say no. But the idea is this. A woman can't respect 2 guys that she can talk to and they both sit there and love her. She'll be like, you 2 fucking idiots. But a woman who has a man who can talk 2 women into loving them, she's going to be like, that motherfucker. If my girl loves me and then I talk some other girl into loving me and then I talk that girl into loving my girl and then talk that girl into loving us and us into loving her, and I was the creator of that, they're both going to look at me like, that's a bad motherfucker right there. That motherfucker just talked me into loving him with this other bitch. He's bad as shit. Women look up to that kind of shit. Women don't look up to guys that look up to them. It just don't work out like that.
Good luck with that whole thing, because
it's a tough thing.
Tall order, Patrice.
It's
a tough thing, but I'm saying like the threesome thing, I don't want to. If we've had some really beautiful chicks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, damn, I gotta never see this bitch again. I liked it. I like her around. There's nothing better than two naked girls just anywhere in your vicinity.
Of course, but the two key things to this to me are, number one, of course you love it as it's happening. You don't know what that will translate to in a long-term sense, right?
I had a taste of it. See, I'm leaving the sex part. The sex part is not what I'm talking about. It's the togetherness part afterwards. It's the idea that no one's uncomfortable. And the reason why this worked this last time is because my girl was friends with this other girl already. So I was the outsider. And I'm built to be the outsider. I'm like, fuck it. You know, hey, bitch, ignore me. Y'all fucking talk about sandals while I sit over here and fucking watch TV. And then they come in and they just sitting around doing the same goofy girl shit that my girl do when we're alone, except for she's doing it just me and her. Now I'm forced to not be able to just live life, but they were talking to each other, just sitting around in panties and shit and just commenting on each other's titties and just like, your titties are great and your titties are great, and I'm just sitting in the corner like an asshole just watching TV like, yay, this is great. I know it was the good thing.
You want a harem. Every guy wants a harem.
Well,
you want like...
instead of fucking working against me, help me figure out
the
theory.
I'm not working against you. I just don't want to see you blow your chick by screw up and have her fucking walk.
There's a few people on the line that kind of have something with this. Jake from Utah.
Utah.
Yeah, I know. That's what he wants. Yo, Jake.
Yes, sir.
What's up, man?
Hey, Patrice sounds like he wants to be a polygamist.
Yes, but here's my thing.
What's the difference?
Here's the difference, sir. I want it to not be, because if you can get a religion involved with anything, if you could get somebody to be convinced religiously about something, it doesn't even matter. Like, I want it to be almost social. Like, you can go in a club and a chick might meet you and go, I know he has a girlfriend. Let me talk to him. Maybe I'll like. I'm trying to introduce a paradigm, not a religion, but like, instead of a chick going, I'm going to go home, suck his dick at 3 in the morning, and then I'm going to feel like a cunt. I'm going to maybe meet something and have some love in my life. So, yes, I'm down with the polygamy idea, but I don't want it to just be, because I think that the Mormons, man, it's religious. And you can... You know, bitches walk around with veils on their face.
Yeah, you could sell them anything with religion. Yeah.
I want to sell it like this is some square shit. Like, this is life.
And there's a couple of people that say they have this. What's that, Bill? Bill? No, that's double trouble. Fuck Bill.
And,
Bill.
And here's what I'm doing that I could make a mistake, Anthony.
Arizona, Travis.
I'm trying to deliver it so that it's for every guy who wants to maybe try this. A lot of guys know how to do it, but didn't have the whole fundamental idea of how to do it worked out. So it really is key that they meet a certain kind of woman. I'm trying to introduce this
trying to formulate this whole thing.
Yeah, formulate it correctly.
Travis?
Yes, gentlemen, how you doing today?
Hey, man.
I've had this pretty much the exact situation that Patrice talked about the past 5 years, and it was one of my wife's friends. She lives with us. I mean, I just left the house. I drive a truck over the road. You know, when I leave, give the kids a kiss goodbye, tell them, love you. Do the same thing with both of the girls. I mean, it's actually like an ideal situation. I mean, my wife gets what she needs. I get what I need. There's actually just more people in the house, almost like building like I don't want to sound corny or not, but it's just like a bigger family, I guess.
Exactly. You love your kids. You love your wife. You love your dogs. You love your mom and your mother and father. You have the ability to love more than one thing. You don't think you have the ability to love more than one woman? And I'm not talking to the guy. I'm talking with him. He loves everybody, and everybody loves the situation. The only thing that would keep it from working is the people who are on the side. Like Norton says, what if your girl wants to love another guy? It would be up to me to say, okay, I'm going to let her love this other guy. It's up to my acceptance, but if she has the ability to love another person, I can't call her crazy because she could love somebody else.
Now, Travis, is any problems crop up that don't normally pop up in regular relationships with this?
Well, like in the beginning, like say one of them wasn't in the mood to screw around or something, and you go in there. It's just jealousy in the beginning.
Jealousy in the beginning.
Well, because
from my wife in the beginning.
This would happen to me.
Jealousy, and it's kind of and it's gone away.
Have you? Did it go away because you kind of stopped doing certain things, or you felt kind of weird, like
you stopped yelling, "Get out of the room, cunt"? When you were with the
what I'm trying to get at is if you have to start altering what you're doing based on trying to keep the peace between these two girls, then it's not working. Then you're you're putting on a fucking facade.
Do the same shit, though.
No, it's not that. I mean, just like any group of people, somebody has something that the other one doesn't have. There's going to be jealousy in the beginning until the person gets used to the situation. Totally. I don't know if I'm putting that across right.
Yeah, sure. It makes sense. But I'm just picturing my girl fucking other people and I'm just.
But you got to stop always thinking in terms of what they're going to do. They're not us.
No, but I mean, I'm just trying. That's the only I can think of. It is it would just drive me nuts.
Here's what happened too. My girl, she her period came on one of the days after, because we did it like a couple of weeks.
Thank you, Travis.
We did it like a couple of weeks. So she had a period, and the other girl didn't. So we messed around that night, but then the next day I'm looking. I knew my girl was on a period, but I'm looking at her friend's booty, just like, So
you don't fuck on the reg?
No. And her friend just goes, no, solidarity. She wasn't going to do it. It was respect for my girl.
Yeah.
But if my girl had been like, you know what, I want to watch both of y'all just do it. I'm gonna just sit it out because I got a headache. It wasn't happening, and I was a greedy motherfucker. Trying to mess with a friend, and that's what I don't want to deal with. I just want to deal with, if it's possible. Yeah. I don't know. I still don't have it all worked out, but if it's possible, oh yeah, this one's on a period. Hey, come on, sweetie, let's go, me and my girl. And if my girl can't do it, come on, this one, they're all, come on, sweetie.
I think with 3 people, man, it's nearly impossible because somebody is going to feel like they're getting fucking shafted.
Yes, right.
Somebody else is going to feel the jealousy. Someone's going to start getting more attention. How
do you know?
Yeah, right? I thought I had all that shit figured out.
I'm trying to get to the first
Do you know who you're
level.
talking to?
I am the fucking king. I thought that's why I'm paying so much money in alimony. I thought I had everything fucking set. I could have the best of both worlds. This is fine, dandy. And then the wife was just like, no. Because she started seeing a little too much, friendliness going on.
So you had two
between
girls?
Pretty much, yeah. For a whole summer, I guess, about.
Then your wife knew that one, and then she knew.
Oh, yeah. We were all together.
Oh.
All together. And then it was like, the wife was like, what are you doing? I'm noticing she noticed I was paying a little too much attention to the other one, and shit like that.
Wait, were you trying to bang the one you weren't married to when your wife wasn't there? Or would you bang her
At
with
first,
your wife?
it wasn't going to work that way. It was just going to be, no, this
all
is a
together.
3 thing.
See, that's what I don't.
And then after a while, it turned into, I don't care who the fuck is here, who's not here.
Yeah.
You're getting fucked.
Yes.
And then,
that's what I'm talking about.
And then it turned into the wife giving me an ultimatum. She said, look, it's gotten to the point where I can't take this anymore. It's me or her. Goodbye.
Wait a minute now. But see, that's what I'm saying. The fucking ability to approve of this is, like I said, if you had 2 children and they both walk into your room, talking to the parents out there.
Yeah.
If both your kids walk in the room and they say, Ma, we both love you, but we're tired of you loving both of us. Pick one. Why doesn't that make sense the same way? It's like, what? Because it's your mother. It's you. These are the rules we set. So it's like, I know that you love my brother and me. And I go in the room and I make you choose one, like Sophie's Choice and shit.
That's so different, though, because you know why? Because you're almost as a parent obligated to have this unconditional love for both of the kids. But you will notice that many times there is a favorite.
There's a favorite.
You'll never tell the kids, like, you're my favorite.
How do they deal with that? They learn how to deal with that. They never think that this is not the system. They go, man, Mommy, you love him more than me. And the mother goes,
she goes, oh, no, baby.
Exactly.
No.
Why the fuck can't you just introduce that same problem? It happens with dogs.
Because the kid can't just fucking leave.
Exactly. And that resentment gets carried well into adulthood. And you're
Joe, I'm sorry.
How the fuck do you know too, Joe?
Yeah, that's true.
Try to help me. I'm trying to help
poor Joe
you, Joe.
wasn't the favorite.
No, I'm the only child. I'm
he still wasn't the favorite.
Hi-oh.
They made him sleep in the closet next to the hangers.
In a ditch in the shed.
Joe, you love both your parents?
Yeah, but listen to me. Let me just make this one point. Let me make this one point. These are the two problems I think that you would arise. It's all this stuff with favoritism and everything that we've been talking about.
Yes.
But the other thing is, I think a lot of it has to do with geographical location, dude. I don't think you could pull something like this off very...
I'm looking at Norton.
I don't think you could pull something like this off very easily living in a townhouse in New Jersey with normal, quote-unquote, shit all around you. I think you fucking Utah or someplace a little
Davidian camp.
You know, you're trying to do this Vicky Cristina Barcelona thing, but you're not living in a farm in Spain.
That's
you know?
like something, though, but why would my neighbors need to know that's how I was living?
It's not what your neighbors need to know. It's what the girls will start to bring into it, looking at the fucking neighbors and going, you know, this is weird and this is not normal.
You gotta listen to what I'm saying in the beginning. I mean? There's things that we have brought into this society that we decided is normal or not. That's socially acceptable. Just like, you know what's acceptable now and it wasn't? Lesbianism. Fucking Ellen is a raging dyke and she's in the mainstream and they love her with all their heart. That's what I'm saying is I'm trying to introduce a fucking a theory that makes having that a man with a girlfriend, that a woman, instead of fucking being talked to and she goes, you got a girlfriend? And he goes, yeah, but she's still interested enough to take her moral fiber down a notch, and by one, fucking someone else's man, and two, fucking someone else's man. For both reasons, because girls are loyal to other women like that. So ultimately, she has no I'm telling her that ultimately, look, there's about 5 to 1. About 5 women every guy. In terms of I believe that jail, homosexuality, marriage, the whole thing. So, ultimately...
Did you just make up that statistic?
I love how he just threw that out there.
5 to 1.
5 to 1.
Does that make sense? Yeah. But women
you said that like
outnumber
a
men.
mechanic giving an estimate.
Do you think there's more available men than available women?
I honestly couldn't speak to it with any sort of education.
There's a lot more available women than there are men.
I would disagree.
Absolutely.
But again, it's geographic, dude. It's wherever you are, man. It's in New York City, maybe.
But here's
definitely not where I came from.
Here's the other issue, though, Joe. The other issue is how men get love. We get love by trying to get pussy. We go out, try to find a bitch, and she likes us enough to fuck us, and then we like her enough to continue to stay until we love her. Women don't go out and get love. What I'm saying is I'm giving women an opportunity with what I'm saying is to go out and meet a guy that she really likes, and he goes, I have a girlfriend, and she doesn't have to go, fuck, I really thought this guy was cool, but I can't give him anything that I have to give because he got a girl.
But you're assuming that women are going to be comfortable sharing, and most of them
aren't. They should be.
Most of them won't be.
Look at Match.com. Look at this fucking Ashley. Look at Ashley Madison. It's just a bunch of people trying to fuck other people.
Right.
And for women, fucking other people means they're regressing. For a woman, it's not regressing. They're settling. Fucking for us, We want quantity. Women want one guy. Men want more than one girl. Guys don't want just one woman. That's not what we're after. We might just have one woman because we love her and we don't want to hurt her, but that is in our soul? No.
But again, dude, again, I'm telling you, dude, the location of trying to execute something like this is such a key thing because the norm of the culture around
so you
this
agree
situation.
If I move to where? Hawaii?
I don't know. Yeah, I would say if you went to Hawaii, you'd probably have a better shot at pulling this off. I honestly believe that. Okay, because you're bringing up Ellen. What you're leaving out, though, is lesbianism has been something that's been around. It just wasn't as talked about. Ellen is, this is not something that's commonplace.
It is commonplace.
Or as commonplace as lesbianism.
It's common thought. Lesbianism has been around. You don't think that motherfuckers, you know, these guys that have 50 wives, polygamy's been around. This thought has been around. You know why it's been around? Because there's men around. Men want to fucking have more than one girl.
Polygamy has been around, but do you see the way the rest of the country looks at Utah? People look at Utah and go, what the fuck are they doing out there? They're lunatics.
They have, it's not socially acceptable. If there's a way to make it the idea of it acceptable, that people will accept it.
Let me ask you something. Let's say you ever pull this off. You got two girlfriends. You got those two girls. Would it get to the point after a while where you be like,
I want to cheat on them
bring
too.
a third bitch into this fucking...
No, two girlfriends and a side bitch.
And I want to get a side bitch into this fucking thing.
I don't know. I have no clue. That's a good question.
Yeah, of course, this is the fucking... The sex fuck equivalent of I'll take a triple cheeseburger with 3 slices of cheese, 2
heavy
pickles.
I don't think I'm being unreasonable. I didn't say a harem. I didn't say 3.
No.
I just said another girlfriend.
I think you would want another girlfriend for a little while. Then you break up with her.
You're not disagreeing because you fucking don't want to do it. You're disagreeing because you're bringing in all the psycho babbleness of it. You're breaking it down. I'm talking about, look, the opportunity. Ready? Here's what's acceptable in life now. Pal Talk, MySpace, fucking the computer. Hello,
Friendster, Facebook.
It's all that fucking
Twitter.
What is the thing? It's all that shit where you get it.
Social networking.
Yeah, that's acceptable. And there's like when I go on those things sometimes, I'll go, all right, where's the titties? And, you know, it's like I get bumped out because this is not how we do this here. It's, you know, so what I'm saying is I understand what you're saying, the problems. What I'm trying to introduce or trying to figure out the fundamental how to make that an actual situation that could either be fucked up or not.
Here's what you'd end up doing. Here's exactly what you would end up doing. You have your chick. She's your constant. You would always have her. That's your girlfriend. This other girl would be your girlfriend for time until you got tired of her. You'd keep your chick. You'd get rid of the girlfriend and try to find another girlfriend for more. You just want a longer threesome. You want a threesome that lasts longer than just a night.
It's possible. Patrice, I have to think about that.
You know,
I have to think about that. It's possible because I haven't thought that far ahead.
Right. You're just trying to swing it, and,
I just don't want to hate the bitch that, you know.
Right.
But I might like her enough. And the thing, like I said, there is benefit in this besides just me. It benefits my girl, and it benefits this other bitch because she doesn't have to just be some goofy bitch who gets fucked. And then I bounce.
They hang out, they get shop together, and you can sit there with the remote in your hand.
Whether that works or not, in the long term, it's some. We all want some.
We haven't gotten into phase 3 testing yet.
You're
in phase 1.
One can cook while the other one cleans. One can iron while the other one sews.
But see, why are you being sarcastic?
I'm joking.
No, I'm
making a joke.
You're being sarcastic.
Listen.
I want you to work with me. I'm trying to help with you, motherfucker.
I know. You're allowing nana glasses to really shoot on your theory.
I'm going to bring back a quote that this is a direct quote from you.
Okay.
Remember when we were in Birmingham, Alabama a couple years ago?
Well, go.
All right. Well,
I'm glad you remember hanging out with me to that level.
It was nice. I had a nice time with you.
You're welcome. You're welcome for San Francisco, too. Go ahead.
Fucking
I like
asshole.
the things I bring to him. I don't even remember you were with me anywhere. Go.
Please, God.
I'm not going to remember this anyway. You see, you've been on the show 20 times. He remembered 2. Anthony remembered.
He's been on 2 times or something.
Twice, honey, Bub. Go ahead.
Positive.
Go ahead, memorable. Finish your statement.
Memory.
Go ahead.
Oh, shit.
Go ahead, unforgettable. Finish your statement.
This is you're the worst human being I've ever met in my life.
He raises a fair point, Joe.
Go ahead, this is DeRosa.
You are a sandwich 3 weeks ago.
Now, this is to support what you were saying about how you're just going to keep wanting more.
Yeah.
You said to me a couple of years ago, dude, we were talking, you were telling me about your girl, and you said, you know, man, I asked you, I go, do you fuck around on the road? And you said, no, because my girl lets me, you know, she's down to have threesome here and there and this and that. And you said, if I can't deal with that, if I'm not happy with that, I'm just being greedy at that point.
Yeah.
But now you're moving a step further.
But I might be able to say my girl, but that's 2 years ago.
I know.
And I might be able to say, you know what, my girl, and I'm putting it on her. My girl might, if I can. My thing is, one thing my girl will do is she will let me try to logic my way into a situation. If it makes sense, she argues it. I really didn't think I had to have this argument with a guy. But it's good because you're a sweet man.
I'm listening.
And you're built like a woman.
Yes.
You're built like Ellen.
Why are you all tangled up there? What are you doing?
I'm all tangled up. I'm not the only one disagreeing with this.
I know, sweetie. Calm down. So I'm saying my girl, if I can make, that's why I'm trying to find a fundamental point. The thing she wants is her friends. If her friends can just, you know.
And you want to fuck her friend.
Is this Danny's boots just walking out the room? He's just done?
Danny just like walk.
Where you going, Danny? You just fed up?
Yeah. Where's Linderman from My Bodyguard? She was going. He was laughing when it went off.
So I'm just trying to figure out, you know, I'm trying to make it make sense.
Yeah.
So that I can that it can be introduced without a problem. We try to figure out all the beginning problems. We didn't look into, are we both going to be on our period at the same time? All that. I'm basically going, man, I could just look into, and she can have a friend, and we can. It's just we love us.
Just having
us.
them around and
us. It's not a harem thing. It's an us thing. Like we love each other.
One advantage is this. Nobody would know exactly who left that giant log in the bowl.
So now there's the element of doubt.
I think what you're saying, ideally, is a very cool concept. I don't disagree with ideally you should be able to do it. What I'm saying is, it just seems so fucking
do you have a
logistically
girlfriend
hard.
right now?
I don't think we're
That's what I'm
emotionally
saying.
equipped for that.
And I'm not trying to be a dick. You're not even able to. You're a monogamous type of dude, and
sort of.
But your theory, you have no sound theory of monogamy. I'm trying to move on to the next. I figured out monogamy. One, you just don't pay your bitch no attention. That's the ultimate thing. What? You just let her run around and make choices and make suggestions, and you just go, whatever, bitch.
Well.
Because her shit is based on emotion. That's all I'm saying. I'm trying to logically think of something that can battle her emotion. That's it. There you go. Click.
Now Danny comes tiptoeing back in.
Danny's Lisa Bonet hair keeps fucking distracting me.
Danny tiptoed in like a cartoon detective.
That's all I'm saying.
Like dink, dink, dink.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's it. I mean, I understand there's going to be problems.
Yeah.
But I'm just trying to get to that first.
You're a pioneer,
Patrice. The conversation. You're
a fucking pioneer. I want to talk to the couple that. Did they go away? God damn it! They just had a swap the first time. That was I
could never do a couple
gone.
swap. I would get so fucking jealous.
Yeah, there's no way to like
another dude's cock.
The swap.
Especially if she just kept kissing and touching your shoulders
like this.
All she's doing is feeling men's shoulders in the room.
Like you push it in. The minute she touches his shoulder, she comes.
Can I just give him a massage? I just want to give him a massage.
Shit.
I've never done that to a man before.
Yeah, all she wants to do is fucking have shirts fit properly on a guy.
Tell me.
It's terrible. Oh, God damn. Right. Yeah, there's something about just, You did not want to see your girlfriend just getting plowed in front of you like that.
I didn't.
Jesus.
I had an one of my ex-girlfriends. We had another couple over one time, and I was making out my girl, and my buddy was making out his girl, and I talked to the guy before and was like, "Yeah, man, let's have like a fucking thing here." And even just at that stage of it, me making out on one side of the couch and him on the other,
and no one in between you, just you two.
And no girls in the room.
Yeah, just us. All right, forget I said girls.
Just you and him air kissing.
Yeah, but I mean, just even that part of it, like just another dude even being there and like seeing me with my girl was pissing me off.
Would this freak you out?
Really?
Would this freak you out if you were?
Yes.
Here comes an insult.
No, I'm actually. If you and your girl were 69ing, right? And you're on the bottom, and she's on top, and he's fucking over your face, and his dick and balls keep brushing your nose.
I find it more cute than irritating.
How awful would that be? Just like it whole
that white milky stuff on his dick when he's pulling it out.
Just smelling the man asshole stench just hovering over your fucking head.
Brillo-y hair chafing your bridge of your nose.
It all boils down if somebody has a bigger dick than you smashing your girl. It's just.
Well, that would, yeah.
Is it wrong to talk to your girl about one? Like, I think it's sexy to talk about her fucking other guys.
No,
I would never want to hear
it's upsetting.
She will not. It's just like guys
I
have dildos and stuff in their relationship.
Yeah.
Anything sexual that you do with a girl that loves you, she'll associate with you. Even if it's some guy with a giant dick smashing her, if it's in the midst of how she loves you, it won't. I'm telling you, dude. If you can just let it go, it's because property. It's possessiveness. Let it go a little bit. Let it go.
There's something else to that.
Just let it go.
There's something else. There's
You'll feel
better
good.
pleasure.
You should watch a girl you're with, right? That you kind of like.
Have sex
fuck another guy, and just be around and see if you can deal with it. I bet you could.
Jimmy's an odd one because Jimmy is constantly obsessed with this thought of and how horrible it is that the girl would be thinking of fucking someone else. Yet you find talking about it with her a turn on.
Oh, I absolutely
do. But you are
do.
completely fucking upset about the thought of that even really happening.
Yeah, I get jealous, but I do talk to her about it, and I make her tell me about other people.
10 minutes left, Danny? Is there another read?
No read.
Oh, good. Okay.
And
I just like letting everyone know.
Is just counting down.
Oh, shit. What the fuck is that?
What's going on, Danny?
His job is to let us know how much time is left in the show. He's got to be kidding.
Damn.
He's got to be kidding. Look at him. Smart-ass motherfucker. You are such a smart-ass.
I'm sorry, Danny. I'm just teasing Danny now. I'm sorry.
It's a different world.
I'm just teasing Danny.
Oh, there she is. Yeah.
I'm being all prisony with Danny.
It's Danny here. Look, it's Lisa Bonet.
That where we come from.
Yeah.
You gotta go meet Dwayne Wayne. You gotta get out of here.
Yeah, I don't want to see my girl fucking somebody else. No,
that would drive me.
No.
I get
Talk
jealous.
about it's nice though.
If I see,
No.
I'm not. Even if it's not my girlfriend, if it's a girl I hooked up with one time and we're out for the first time after we hooked up with the first time, and I see a guy talking to her, it drives me fucking crazy.
Hold on, let me ask him.
It drives me
crazy. Let me
crazy.
ask Andre the Giant here. How much time we got left?
Superfly Snooker.
How much time we got left? 7?
Probably now about 9 minutes.
What's worse, Joe? Huh? What's worse?
Hold on, was Irene Cara finished?
You can at least let me take out the hair if you're going to make fun.
You go out with a chick. You bump into some guy that used to fuck her.
What's worse?
Or you were going out with a chick. You've broken up. Perhaps she broke up with you. Let's leave it that emotional, scarred thing.
Right.
And then you meet the guy that is now fucking her. What's worse?
That's the latter one.
The latter of the two.
Yes.
After you fuck her, then you're fucking her. And then seeing the guy that fucked her before.
Because you got see with the first scenario you can still manage to get the upper hand and go, really, you dated that guy? What a fucking dude. You know what I mean? And try to make your life look better.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
That's her ex, yeah.
But the other way around, you're fucked. She's just like, this is my new dick.
Yeah. But you're not thinking the original guy is going, yeah, I had that already.
Yeah, I had that already.
If
a guy comes up to me and says, yeah, I fucked your girl, I'm going to go, yeah, really? But did you choke her? Did you try to smother her with a pillow?
Did you fucking
when you fucked
beat her?
Did you hang out the window by her feet? Huh, motherfucker? Exactly. That's why you gotta stop making love to your dumb Egyptian girlfriends and fuck them, so you don't feel like there's something missing. Stop making love to them, stupid. No, you don't. You hold them like they're fucking just...
No, I'm a dirtball. I'm a complete dirtball in bed. I do all the nasty fucking shit you do.
Like what? What do you do nasty?
No, he doesn't.
I do the fucking choking, the hair pulling, all that, the spitting, all that bullshit. I do all
you
that.
Spit in their face?
No, but I mean, I wouldn't.
He spits on his own floor.
Yeah, he spits in the air and smacks it like gum.
The
Do you
fourth
see
Goodfellas reference today.
I have that. There's got to be. There's a quota we have to read.
Spit on her own floor.
On floor.
You know what?
He's not dirty.
Let me hold on. No. Let me edit the statement.
This is why meeting his ex-girlfriend's new boyfriend bothers him, because he didn't fuck her in the mouth.
No, dummy. I didn't say that bothered me. He asked me which would be worse, and I said the latter. That's what I said.
Why would either one of them be worse?
You are a douche. Ooh.
I said the second would be worse. I didn't say that it would fucking drive me crazy.
Would it?
I don't think so.
Yes, this is what I'm saying. Why are you allowing these lies?
What does old Countdown Ross have to say about all this?
Yeah.
What
yes.
Go ahead. It's the worst of the two. That's all.
Mattress stuffing hand. Finish. How much time we got now?
7 minutes.
Right,
7 minutes.
Like that.
Cool.
God
His
damn.
hair looks like dryer lint.
Oh, daddy. That's fantastic.
Hey, Harvey Keitel from Taxi Driver here.
Bad lieutenant. Daddy's the bad lieutenant.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
There we go.
Yeah, that's much better.
That's fine.
Oh, you look at the lead singer of Deep Purple when they did the reunion tour 20 years later. Okay.
I used to freak the fuck out though, especially like I remember a girl breaking up with me when I was probably 16 years old, and
because she was two?
Yes, exactly. Yeah, you suck.
She got teeth, and you're like,
and then she started going out with one of my friends, and like she wasn't even sexually active before me, so that to me was like. I kind of held on to that like, oh my God, I'm fucking cherishing this, like having sex with her. And then the thought that my friend was now plowing it, dude, it killed me.
You started making a vision in your head of him just
Yes, I couldn't stop thinking about it. It was horrible.
And why'd she dump you, did you say?
I was a lousy fuck. No.
First girl I ever fucked did the same thing. She broke up with me, and she went out with my Jamaican friend, John.
No way.
I swear to God.
Right from you to a Jamaican guy.
So a fucking giant monster.
Wow. She loved the cock. Holy shit.
I deflowered her.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I'm not packing. That's why I don't get into the whole...
No, it wasn't even so much that. It was just...
To challenge the dicks of America.
Nah.
It'd be different.
I don't give a fuck.
It wasn't even that. I used to put a lot more emphasis on that. Like, it was so fucking important to me that the thought of the girl being with somebody else, like that thought was devastating. Like, it's not devastating now. Now I'm just like, ugh, it creeps me out and shit like that. But I think that's what, when growing up, I think the first, aside from the first girl I had sex with, that Buzz chick that was 19 years old.
Have Crypt Keeper?
Oh, yeah.
4 minutes.
Crypt Keeper, what the fuck?
Crypt Keeper hair. You never seen the Crypt Keeper's hair?
Yeah.
Hey, Tom Savini.
Tom Savini, that's a good one. Tom Savini's a good one. Take that as a compliment.
All right, 4 minutes. Sorry.
Yeah, aside from the first chick I was with, who was this 19-year-old named Buzz out in California, I think after that, the next 4 girls I was with over, whatever time that was, were all virgins because Jesus I couldn't even grasp them having been with somebody else.
I would be disgusted if I ran into a
upset the shit out of me.
You know what's
who wants to fuck a
You know what
virgin?
stung me recently really bad?
Me.
I dated this girl right in my asshole. I dated this girl a couple of years ago, and I went down to Florida to do these shows, and I cheated on her when I was in Florida. I got really fucking mad at her about something, and I cheated on her. And then I was so riddled with guilt that I told her that I cheated on her, and then she dumped me because I cheated on her.
You're a girl, Joe.
And I was just shut up. Can I finish my fucking story?
We only have so many seconds left.
Cheated on a girl because you made her mad.
You felt bad, so you bought yourself a pair of shoes and felt better.
But she never. She wouldn't. The whole thing with the relationship was
should have worn shoulders.
She wouldn't go.
Is that why you had
I wanted to crash.
Shoulders.
I wanted to crash.
She wouldn't go fully in the relationship with me. She was always playing me at this kind of distance thing, and then whatever. So then recently she Facebooked me, and I went on her page, and she's in a relationship with some guy, and the utter joy, it's just picture after picture after picture of her just being totally in love with this guy. And
really?
It hurt me.
It should have.
It hurt me because I was like, I couldn't give that to her. And I ruined it. Because, you know what I mean? Oh,
yeah.
It just fucking hurt.
You blew it.
And you blew it.
Fucking femme.
Yeah, we're fucking
we're
estrogen,
a couple of
full of
femmes.
estrogen,
I know. I'm glad you're sitting over there.
Yeah, I've had my femmy moments, that's
these
for sure.
barbarians.
Fucking faggot.
Yeah.
It's the reason why you would do something. You don't fucking cheat on your girl.
The Facebook thing just happened a couple weeks ago, but the actual
Patrice, you don't understand some of it.
I do, but it's
like we don't understand some of the shit you come out. You're like Obi-Wan Kenobi with some of this shit. You can't understand some of our level
shit.
shit.
It's the reason I don't guys don't cheat because
I don't get the logic behind a sentence when you go, that bitch gets to love me. That doesn't make sense to me. So, you know, but I let it slide.
How much time do we have left?
I got the little clock. I'm not telling anybody. Now you don't know. Can you start a story and finish it before time runs out?
A girl I knew, and this is true, a girl I knew told me that she tried to fuck her boyfriend's dog one time years ago. No, this is not a joke.
Stop it.
She was into bestiality. That's not my thing. And so what I did was I put on a dog porn and made her suck my dick and watch it while she sucked my dick.
Well, no, fucking you was like fucking a turtle with no shell. Or a clawless bug.
Ooh. You fucking hoot owl.
What's that about? I'll show. You're like this fucking big pile of ice.
So is this okay now? Can Danny just apologize for what he said to me?
Apologize.
Can Danny
I don't think that's happening.
No?
Why not? I think it was very therapeutic.
You know what's San Francisco this coming weekend?
Yes, the plugs.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday,
yes.
I'll be at Cobb's Comedy Club. This is Jim Norton. Patrice will not be there, and nor will Joe.
Where will Patrice be?
I'll be at the Poughkeepsie Bananas. Bananas at Poughkeepsie.
Hasbrook
March 20
Heights?
No, Poughkeepsie.
Right.
And March 27th and 28th, I'll be at Poughkeepsie Bananas. I don't have the numbers.
I'll be at the Art Center in Harrisburg on March 7th.
Who you opening for?
Nobody.
Headlining?
He's not opening.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
You're such a nice guy.
T-minus 10.
And Joe will be opening
9,
for me in San Francisco.
If I can do anything to get out of it,
7,
I will.
6, ignition sequence.
Drive there?
We'll see you tomorrow. Back.